Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How is everyone doing? Quick audio visual check. Tell me how I'm looking, guys. My screen is on night mode, so it looks very red, but I think it looks good to you guys. How does it sound? How does it look? What is going on, everyone? It is 4:06 a.m. It is Wednesday, January 28th, and today is a very special day for all of us, right? It's the end of the month, and that means we have FOMC statement, FOMC press conference coming in hot today. And we just had Trump speaking yesterday, quite a bit of news coming out. I'm going to have my squawks open. I'm going to have my ears volume up, listening, ready for tweets, ready for any news. But the FOMC statement today is at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that won't be until later, but it still affects us. So if you're new to FOMC, which, yeah, by the way, say what's up if you've traded FOMC before, or if you haven't traded FOMC. I'm interested to hear from you guys in the chat. And you know, there's a few different aspects to it. There's pre-news and what do we expect to happen before the news, which is pretty much drop in volatility, drop in volume. Maybe some bigger players might be positioning themselves, but they also might be sitting out. And then during the news event, right, we have high volatility. And then after the news event, it settles, the dust settles, and hopefully we get some good moves today. So I'm going to be watching after FOMC. However, in general, news days might be a day to sit out for some new traders. If you don't have your stats on these days and you've been building up that account, not a bad day to take a break, study, listen to your favorite streaming show on YouTube, and don't waste your account. Don't blow your account on a day where your probabilities are all out the window. So let's see who we got in the chat with us today. Let's do a little roll call here. We have ID in the house. Anor, what's up? We got Trendy Assets. Ikawere, good morning. Good morning. Ikawere says, it's going to be great. After Trump news yesterday, please be careful. The market is changing, guys. Learn to change with it. Shout out. We got Lofty Light. Good morning. Mastoon Common. Good morning. Can we do an early giveaway for people? That's always here first thing in the morning. We can if we get those likes up, guys. We can do an early. We could do like a 35. You want to do an early one? Let's do 40 likes and we'll do an early one. What's up, Ambassador? Good morning, Coach. Good morning. Good morning, team. What's up, L? Man, must be hard to wake up at 4 to run the stream. I wake up at 3 to run the stream. And I'm feeling great today. I'm getting on my sleep schedule, guys. I can show you my sleep score sometime. But I'm making the transition. The first week was pretty rough, and now I'm doing a lot better. And I'm a morning person. I love waking up in the morning. The rest of the neighborhood's asleep, and I get to trade in peace. What's up? We got Trick Shot in the house. Swanee. We got Colleen. Reviru. We have Visionary. What's going on? Visionary says, I usually mark my target and sit on my hands. Only enter a trade an hour after FOMC. Sounds like someone who has, been around the block a few times here. Maybe not his first rodeo. What's up, Craig? Good morning, everyone. So welcome to the stream, guys. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is the Prop Firm Match TV show. We're going London through New York. And shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. We will have giveaways from our lovely sponsors to treat you guys throughout the entire stream. And as far as I know, it's still probably the most giveaways as other streams, even though that's not really the point. The point, though, is to give you guys some to provide to the community and to also trade well, so we want to be good examples. We want to trade well. We want to provide some good entertainment and education for you guys. Entertainment sometimes is just watching the traders struggle to trade well or to trade well ourselves. So I'm going to do my best, guys, to follow my rules, follow my plan, and execute these markets safely, consistently, day to day, and keep showing up, bringing the best we got. So let's just go ahead and let's jump right in, guys. So on the screen, you can see my trading view chart, and let's go ahead and look at this news calendar. We already know, though, Today is the FOMC. So we already got through some orange folder news in the first part of the week. It is the hump day, Wednesday, and we have the federal funds rate, FOMC statement, and the press conference. Tomorrow we will have unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and on Friday we will have PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So you know what? If you're on, I'm on Forex Factor here, so let's just click around here. You know, I'm still learning about news and about the deeper workings of the market and how all these economic press releases work and how they affect the market. Always studying it, so we can click here and see a little extra. Federal funds rate, interest rate at which depository institutions lend balances held at the Federal Reserve or other depository institutions overnight. Let's see. What's it tell us for FOMC? Usual effect more hawkish than expected. Is good for currency. 8 times per year. Next release is March 18th. FOMC usually changes the statement slightly at each release. It's these changes that the traders focus on. So yeah, just like what Visionary said, guys, I normally wait for, as one of my mentors, Wise Man, says, the afterglow. Let's wait for the afterglow of after the news. You know, get that new volatility, inject it into the market, and sometimes you get a nice move after the news release. So let's see what it says here about any other information about FOMC we want here. Nope. Interest rate at which, oh, I already read that. All right, guys, so I think we're good to go. Wow, so quite a move overnight. And let's look at gold, guys. Everyone long gold. Look where yesterday we had 2 trade ideas, really, 2 main trade ideas. Longing above, shorting below. Technically, I got my long signal right here. I was allowed to long that. This is a 30-minute. What was it on the hourly? I mean, it didn't close above these other candles here, so maybe I wouldn't have. Yeah, I probably would have talked myself out of it. And then it closed up here and probably would have said, oh, it's too overextended. Well, guess what? It wasn't. This has just kept rallying all night long. That is wild. Ikuwere says we're going for a bumpy ride this time in the market. Let's see. Just make sure you have your seatbelts buckled. More bull run for precious metals. Yeah, guys, hit those likes and we will get the giveaways going. So I'm saying 40 likes. We'll just do the first one. It's the evening where you are. Okay, that sounds nice. Okay, Sean, not Zwani. Backwards S, Sean. Got it. I like it. Usually work your target and sit on my hands. Only enter a trade an hour after FOMC. I guess I already read that. Thanks for following the rules and keeping us all safe. Ignite 50K accounts, 300K accounts, sim accounts from Top 1 Futures. What do you think? So I personally am rocking some, which actually, good reminder here. Let me make sure my accounts are logged in. Yeah, I'm on my Apex right now. So I'm going to log into my Top 1 Futures. And so that's what I'm using for the stream. I had bought a few, well, I already had one 50K and then they gave me some more 50Ks, but I decided I want 100K. So I went ahead and purchased 100K because I'm trading minis right now, making that commitment to minis. So I'm like, I need 100K accounts and I have 100K. Plan is pay out or fail the account, and then I'll get another one. And I'm going to keep the stats though logged into a trading journal. Right now I have my trading journal, so every trade on here, but I also have some trading software. I can drop all those accounts in. So I'm going to keep my stats just for London, and these accounts I'm only going to trade on London. So we can look at all my stats. And so I also have them on Top 1 Future here. On the Project X. So these are the old accounts. My new one that I just bought is on Tradeovate. So they'll move these over. I have 3 that are from the stream and 1 that I've been trading on my other during the other hours. So I'm only going to trade my accounts that I got for the stream on the stream, and we'll have a history of how much I've spent, how much I've taken out, and all of that. So we're a few weeks in now, and no payouts yet on stream, but we're going to keep grinding away. And that's on this stream. On my channel, of course, I've been doing it a little longer there, but we're just at week 3 now here for the London stream. All right, so we'll go on to the next song here, and let's do some top-down analysis. Seems like everyone's doing well. Gold going crazy due to Trump speech yesterday, says chat. Yeah, it is definitely morning here. It's very early in the morning, 4:17 a.m. I am in the East Coast of the US. So when it comes to those top 1 futures accounts, most uncommon, I thought it was Mustoon. Most uncommon is there's the eval, which will generally, in a lot of firms right now, the model is the eval will give you a higher consistency when you do get to fund it. But the straight to fund it's are immediate, but you have a lower consistency rule. So it depends what you want to pay. With top 1 futures, you're paying for bigger consistency as well as a few other details. All right, let me fix the Instagram stream. There we have it. All right. So we're good. You can see the charts on Instagram now. Shout out everyone tuning in from Instagram or from X. So good morning, guys. Good morning, X. Yeah, Apex is 90% off. That is true. Code match can get you the best deal, guys. And make sure to check out propfirm.com and use the propfirm.com account to gain loyalty points, which you can then use for more accounts, for free accounts. All right, guys. So my long idea was really good, huh? It was from down here. So that's crazy. With gold, let's start on gold. Let's go to the daily chart. I mean, we're in all-time high territory, so I don't really know what to do with this. I guess I'm going to look for buying the dip on retraces. I'm going to look for where we create some structure, like right here. Wow. I'm trying to find a setting here. We'll lose that one. All right, so I'm just going to add some lines to this. This is the hourly chart on gold. So I'm just looking for where I got some structure. All the way back down there. I could look for something. I could look for the full retrace. I might change this. I'm just going to start kind of eyeing up the charts here. I'm going to try to keep it simple today with FOMC. I'm going to be looking for bigger, maybe high time frame support resistance. And like, especially on gold right here, I don't really know. A full retrace would be nice. I don't know if I'm going to want to fade it. We don't really have much other structure. Dropping it down to the 30-minute. Just overall, I'm bullish. I guess I can say that. On gold, I am bullish. And, you know, I don't want to overcomplicate it. We have a little bit of highs and lows as we drop down to the 15-minute chart here. I mean, I can see these kind of swing high, swing lows, right? So I could look for some sort of pullback to one of these levels, but it's all about how aggressive do I want to get. So going to the 30-minute, it looks a little cleaner down here. I see a few other levels I'm actually going to put on the chart right here. Yeah, I mean, this is getting pretty, it's making me look for it. Okay, so gold, I'm only trading one strategy. Well, I'm trading a few setups, but I'm trading technical analysis, price action. And so I'm keeping it really simple. If we establish at one of these areas, and it looks like we established a nice candle that could reverse, I might still be interested in the long on one of these levels. But really, I think what I'm going to do is wait for this lower one down here. But I'm curious how we react here. I'm going to put actually a shadowed area right here. And right here. No, let's start off right here. Yeah, like that. That's what I want to do. So because I kind of see these swing highs here, so I'm just going to shade it in like that. Yeah, so I'm going to look for maybe establishing support at one of these areas, and if it looks good and I just want to get in, these are kind of the areas I'm looking to get in cheap. So I'm not going to overcomplicate this. We do have a top for the moment, and it's actually a decent rejection, so I could also draw out this top up here. What do you guys think? What do I think about Top Step? I'm biased. I'm super biased because I'm an affiliate, and I'm not an affiliate for Top Step. So I just want to say that first. Top Step is known for good rules when it comes to their payout, really easy to follow rules. They only offer accounts on Project X. So I think that is their main selling point, is Project X at this point. And their consistency rules. It used to be better though. Back in the day, I think you could take out your full amount, and now you can only take out a certain amount. But so Top Step hasn't been my focus for a little bit, and I've kind of normally maintained Top Step accounts, but I don't have any right now, so I'm kind of biased, and I'm focusing on Top 1 futures and Apex. And then my third prop firm that I've been using is Tradeify, and then my fourth one is Take Profit Trader, and that's just me personally. So about a ton of people trade on Top Step, right? They're one of the biggest ones and have a good reputation in general. Their platform, people love, it's like you either love it or hate it, is what I feel like. But at the end of the day, they have had a lot of issues, where there's outages on Project X, and compared to Tradeivate, way less. Like I've been way more on Top Step X. Tradeivate has had way less outages. So it depends on what you prioritize and stuff. Their rules are nice. Their consistency rule, no consistency rule. So you can swing for the fences a little bit. You can have that first day be really big and then kind of have a few days following it. So I know people have done well kind of milking those payouts from Top Step. You don't need a large P&L either. You just need like 5 days of 150. So I never had an account with the 5 days 150. Mine were always 5 days of 200. All right, guys. Wow, look at gold making this rejection here. So, I mean, I'm going to keep my eyes on it. Let's just move along from gold. We're pumping. I'm bullish on gold. I'm not going to look for any fades on it, but there is a chance I get a setup where I would be shorting gold. And there's definitely a chance. I'm not scared, but it's not, I don't want to do it. I won't enjoy it. Let's just say that. So ES has been grinding into this high time frame support resistance I've had on my chart now for a minute. Let's go up to the 4 hour. What's up, Joe? Good morning. Yeah. Coley says GC moving mad. It's crazy. The amount you've invested in the number of accounts is probably my payout goal. Yeah, well, in the beginning, especially I won't lie, in the beginning, way more. But we can see it's not too crazy because I've been doing it for a few years. But I just had my Apex on here. I'm on like number 50 of Apex accounts as an example. And, those are some of the cheapest ones. On Top 1 futures, I've probably gone through like at most, including the ones I'm holding, like 10 or 11 accounts. So I'm not the burner and turner, but I want to get there because I want to be doing that and getting payouts from it. I want to be maximizing my payouts. And, once you kind of get to that level, you spend a lot of money. I was just watching, what's his name? The Words of Wisdom guy. I was watching a thing that he was interviewing, or he was talking about the similarities of the people who get the big payouts and like the people who get the $1 million payouts from prop firms, and they're spending, he's saying all of them are spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on prop accounts, you know, spending $250,000 to take out 500,000, you know, over the year, as an example. And, you know, that's just how it works, because you're reinvesting the profits you're making back in the prop accounts. So that's what I'm trying to do now, focus on that next payout and then compounding it and growing multiple accounts and getting more to payouts. I am still learning and growing and working. I've continued my education and working closer with different, taking courses, taking you know, joining groups, and I've been still developing myself as a futures trader. I don't claim to be at where I want to be, and I'm still learning. But I've been trading for 8 years and have experience across the markets in different categories. And yeah, but I'm still learning a lot, and the markets are changing. The last 2 months have been really hard. End of the year was great for me though, last year. And we just keep going. You know, historically as a swing trader, a few of my months out of the year have always been my profitable months. Like sometimes 1 month will make the whole year, and I just have to, you know, don't blow up in the meantime. That's with personal capital. Prop firm game is a little bit different. So I hope you guys can see through my levels. I think you can actually. It doesn't look that bad, right, on the stream. But we have these high time frame support resistance that look pretty clean still. This is a 4-hour chart on ES. You know, this is just pretty simple support resistance, mapping out some wicks, mapping out some areas. As we drop down to the 1 hour, we get a little more granular, and we can see we made this move from this support resistance zone. This resistance broke, turned into support. We rallied. I want to take off this fib. We rallied. Actually, hold on. I want to look at that fib real quick before I take that off, because I had drawn this on. I want to see kind of how it worked out. I'm just kind of doing a quick visualization. I haven't used fibs that much. Well, not lately. I used to use them a lot in crypto. I haven't been using them in futures. Of course, I know people that do use the golden pocket, and in crypto, I use them a lot to find entries similar to that golden pocket strategy, and also using fib trend extensions for targets when we're in all-time high. So I was thinking about that for gold, and as ES comes up here. All right, so we're sweeping into this high time frame resistance. Guys, yesterday I drew this on. I drew this on yesterday, my second trade idea. I think I'm going to leave it on, guys. Look, it's doing it exactly. This is from yesterday, my crayon squiggles. Look at that. I mean, I don't know, maybe the squiggles sometimes are like a magic 8-ball, but look at that. That's perfect. So far, we made that move up. Now I'm looking for that sweep and break back down. Otherwise, looking to turn this into support, just like we did as we go down to my other support resistance zone right here. This support resistance zone turned into the previous week high that we are now holding as support. So let's see if the zone we're in now turns to support and resistance. And that's like my bigger picture plan. Like I could really just put these levels on, guys, like seriously, level to level. This is like more how I swing trade with technical analysis. And this has just been working out, guys. Like it's probably 30-minute closes above these areas have been paying, is going to be my guess. So let's drop down to the 30-minute chart, speaking of. And yeah, look at this 30-minute close into this range. Pumps, retests, goes. Same thing right here. Okay, we got closes into it. Never a close above though. Close below right here. I did retrace. This is a little choppier here. So I'm going to keep it simple here, guys. We have longs from previous day low, previous week high, which also is high time frame support resistance. This is like an A or a B trade right here. This is actually a really good trade in my book. This high time frame support resistance happens to be at the previous day low. So I'm going to definitely label this number 1 down here, guys. If we get that dip, I'm going to be looking to go long. But of course, today is FOMC. I'm going to be very careful with what's happening in the news. All right, so that's number 1. That's pretty far away too, but that is previous day low. Number 2 is this short right here, and number 3 is the breakout long. I mean, so you know what? I'm going to just do what the chart shows me. I'm going to put number 1 as the short, number 2 as the long from previous day low, and number 3 as the breakout long. So these are my main trades. Unless something sets up really, really clean, I'm probably just going to wait for these areas, and I'm going to wait for one of my setups at these areas. So this is actually a break below previous day high. If we held here, yeah, I could probably look to take it long still, but I guess my bigger play would be waiting to buy it even higher with strength, with breakout, and go long, even if that's a little bit later in the session. And for now, look for this failed level here to turn into resistance, and we just continue down back in the previous day range. We have previous day high, previous day value area high, so I could potentially get a B setup right here. This is pretty much a B, guys. So I have been I've mostly just been taking C's, or even when I have a B, I've been taking them as C's lately on accident. I don't really know why, but I'm going to remind myself this is a B. I mean, it's kind of an A too because of the high time frame support resistance. I'm going to put A to a B. This one down here, previous week high, high time frame support resistance, previous day low. It's kind of a B too, actually, to be honest. So B. We're going to watch how it sets up. And then up here, this is just a C. So this breakout above 7,037 is a C setup, most likely, unless something changes. Yo, we got Dandy in the house. Early bird. What contract are you using on gold, Luna? So I saw that my NinjaTrader went to the new contract, and I think maybe it was even Dandy was one of the people talking about it, that I should probably be on the last, I should still be on the February contract because it has more volume, but maybe we can find out right now. Let me ask in my group. So how do we verify which one has the most volume? Do we just look at the current volume? All right, so we have IB set. And so the one other trade here is the IB breakout trade, which I'm going to just be picky about. I'm going to put on these EMAs, and I'm going to watch for this breakout trade. And let's go ahead and look at NQ. So is NQ and ES following each other is my big question. NQ already made a breakout to the downside of the London IB. So if ES follows and I have a few bearish confluences, I'm allowed to take this IB trade short. So that's going to be another potential setup here. Let's actually let's just look at NQ altogether. Let's go to the daily. So wow, we are at the highs, guys, on NQ. That is amazing. Look at this. Holy smokes. Wow. I don't know where my chart is. Where's my NQ chart? My chart's empty. I don't know what happened, guys. But sometimes it's nice to just start fresh. So let's do some top-down analysis real quick. I want to keep my eye on the 15-minute. I do have my trade timer set, so I should be getting in-ear alerts on the 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, and 4-hour candle closes using tradetimers.com. What's up, Marco? You feel like gold has not much? Oh, you're on J. You feel like G has not much volume. He is trying to build support. What's up, 11? Good morning. Medi and Q, good morning. Sean, I know 1 8 ball. I only know one. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about there. So the crayon squiggles, yeah. SO, the crayon squiggles. What contract are you using gold? Yeah, so I'm gonna actually verify the volume on gold. Dandy's actually messaging back to me right now. And so I like this range. In trading view on the RHS, to see the volume, MGCJ has 310,000, while MGCG has 64. Okay, so J is the way to go. Thank you so much, Dandy. And you're just looking at the RTH volume. All right, so this daily chart is pretty clear for me. We have some support resistance too. I'm gonna draw out right here at 25,950 about, and I'm gonna add a support resistance zone on these last swing low, this last more defined swing low, and that's around 25,113. All right, and so previous day mid is right at this last previous support resistance zone they have on the map. So at the higher time frame, it actually looks pretty clean. If we just keep it on this, I'm going to keep it on the daily. Oh wait, no, I'll wait. Let's go down to the 4 hour before I put my PNLs on. Let's look at this. Yeah, pretty clean. Support resistance. Maybe down here on this 4 hour, I could justify drawing something out here. Like I almost want to just, that was such a consolidation. I'm just going to put all that together. There we go. So I got my zonage. On the daily, I kind of like this better without this one. I'm just going to delete it from this. All right, so for now, I'm going to put long above this continued breakout above 26,400. I want to do long at this first test of this support resistance zone down here at the previous day mid at 25,975. And then I'll do one more long at the bottom at this previous swing low. I mean, even right here, but yeah, previous swing low at 25,164. So these are just some ideas, right? Using my high time frame support resistance. Let's go down to the 1 hour real quick. Let's see, how did this volume, how did these fibs do? Yeah, I'm gonna delete these, but kind of worked. Yeah, I'm just kind of eyeing this, experimenting, and we are getting this rejection on an NQ. Nothing to really see on the 30-minute. We can see this consolidation from Tokyo open. So back down to Tokyo levels might be a next target. We're close to VWAP 2, going down to the 15-minute, 5-minute. Yeah, so we're out of the previous day range right now, and we have a clean IB breakout on NQ. So I'm going to keep looking at this breakout on ES. I'm going to put it on the 15-minute chart and see if we get this IB breakout. That's going to be a potential trade as long as everything's staying bearish. Otherwise, I'm going to wait for these next levels. NQ, I have just longs on, but right here we are breaking down this London low. We had the initial bounce breakout already paying out. I'm waiting for ES though. I'm blocking myself from trading NQ right now because I've had too much variance where it works fine until it doesn't type of thing, and so I have tail risk on NQ where I lose PNL. On the days I lose on it, I lose worse than I do on when I lose on ES. What's up, Vern? How's everyone doing tonight? We are doing good, feeling good, ready to trade disciplined. Luna, have you back tested your system's trading methods? If so, what back testing software do you use? So I've always been a forward tester for the most part. So I have hundreds and even thousands of trades journaled for the past 8 years. And depending on which strategy, like I have a new one I'm using right now that I took a trade on stream yesterday with it. I'm pretty sure it was on this stream, maybe it was on mine, But so that one I didn't have very many log trades, but so I'm always forward testing myself, and I have all my stats. I have each of my strategies, sessions, all of that stuff. Right now, January's been pretty hard and choppy, but so I keep track for myself, and then I also do periods where I back test, like this new one that I'm doing, which it's pretty much just like a 30-minute volume profile strategy, using 30-minute candles. This new one, I don't have as much history. I have like maybe like 20 log trades that I tested it before I started using it in funded accounts, but I just want to commit to continuing to learn in the style that it is, so I'm just going for it. But let's switch this to ES real quick. Yeah, but for my other strategies, I have a lot more log trades and odds, and so I'll use AI to analyze my data, and then I actually journal it all myself in my spreadsheets. I used to use Edgewonks 2.0 back in the day. Shout out Edgewonks. Any Edgewonk fans in here? Does anyone know what caused the 1 a.m. spike? Man, that's a crazy big candle. I wonder if it's just really thin liquidity. I'm going to look at this on Bookmap. Oh, I don't have Bookmap data during that time. My Bookmap was down. Man, how do I load the data? I wonder if I can load the historic data on here. Anyone have Bookmap during that time? I'm going to ask in the group. Oh, you know what? I can look on a toss. I'll look on the TPO chart. So at 1 a.m. on ES. I mean, my chart looks weird. Okay, I have a big spike on this chart, but it looks a little different. But yeah, it looks like it was really thin. That's my guess, is that it was just very thin liquidity, and we just had some orders pushed through it. There was some big selling orders down at 7,028, but yeah, really thin above. So that's what I'm gonna guess, is that it just flew through and came back down because there wasn't enough volume to keep the prices up. Okay, so I'm gonna be watching for a potential short right here. If this keeps looking bearish and we get a little 15-minute breakout, I'll probably keep it tight and just go for that previous day high retest there. What's up, Tails? Good morning. Good morning. You're eating McDonald's chicken nuggets? Is that crazy, especially at 4 a.m.? I mean, that's pretty crazy. Depends on who you're asking, probably. I think that's pretty crazy. Just because, I mean, who knows what a chicken... I mean, it's not even a chicken nugget. It's just a nugget. I mean, who knows what you're actually eating right now? So there's Bookmap live on YouTube running all day long. Okay, nice. I can always check that out. But yeah, I have the TPO chart here, so I can still see the orders now that I think about it. So yeah, you know about Edgewonk 11? Yeah, Edgewonk is pretty cool, and I had like one of the old versions from like 5 years ago or something like that, but now they have a new version, web-based, that looks super cool. It tells you how closely you followed your strategy. You put in all your info, so you can really track your data and know if you're, like, yeah, it's that strategy, but you were tilted. You weren't actually on point with all your different parts of the strategy that are important. So maybe you did a few and you didn't do others. I haven't had a McDonald's chicken nugget in a long time. Actually, I mean, probably since I was a kid. All right, guys, so I'm going to be watching gold and I'm going to be watching ES. So if ES does not break down here and it holds, then that's perfectly great. NQ is at VWAP right now. NQ, this price action looks pretty clean. Look, it just hit the bottom of my support resistance zone and bounced. So I'm just going to be paying attention. I'm going to keep this on the 5-minute chart on NQ, keep my eyes peeled for structure that way. Meanwhile, I'm going to drop this to the 5-minute chart and set an alert. If we break back below London IBL, I'm going to set an alert. Same thing if we break above too, I'll set an alert here. Let's just do that on NQ too. And while we're at it, we might as well put alerts for all of our trades. So let's go over to, oh wait, and NQs, let me delete this one. I'll put this down here actually. Break back down to VWAP, and then on gold, we'll put an alert breaking up. And if we hit this support level down here, I must put an order on. That's a good way to get an alert too. Order filled. That'll wake you out of bed. Eleven says, yeah, I'm never going to read it. Yo, what's up, House? How's it going? How's it going? So how are you guys feeling about the market today? Anyone catch this gold long or any other trades? I'm going to make this support resistance zone a little bit less bright. All right, so this trade right here is definitely a C trade. And it's not even really one of the main number trades. It's right in the middle of the high time frame support resistance zone. So I'm going to, I guess I'd call it number 4. But guys, how nice is it having my trade ideas on here where I can really just sit back now, right? I don't really have to like try to control. I don't have to do anything. Let my trades come to me. We got a retrace back into previous day value area, also previous day range. So that's 2 of my trade styles. Actually, guys, I'm like, how many times have I rewritten down my rules? And like, I like wrote it on a scrap piece of paper so then I can write it again in my journal. And I'm just dumping stuff out everywhere. It's so funny. Look, I have another version of my strategies. It's saying the same stuff pretty much on another little taped sticky pad. It's hilarious. But it's like, this is what it takes, right, for me. So I have little notes for myself. Kind of laminated pages here, little notes for myself about trade sizes. I've had different things on here. I've had a rotation. Sometimes like when I start trading gold or when I start trading ES, I'd write down the sizing for ES and keep the information handy that I need. So on here, what I'm looking at is the overlapping strategies. And so this is just quick reference where before I take a trade, I can like quickly remind myself of the confluences I want and what I'm looking for pretty much for each one of my strategies. So I'm gonna add a little bit more, and I'm trying to make cheat sheets that really have the most basic information that you can get the most out of, though, or whatever, the most information in the least amount of words, so that I can kind of have a quick cheat sheet. Okay, checklist, like essentially like a checklist to make sure I'm following all my preferences for each trade idea and not kind of mixing up different ideas. Okay, so if I'm going to do my gold trade, this is what I'm looking for. If I'm going to do the previous day high, breaking back in the previous day range, I'm going to do this. If I'm doing volume profile, I'm going to do this. And kind of keep my focus, I guess, on each trade. So this one right here is an initial balance breakout. So I can quickly look at initial balance breakout and know, do that in my 100K account, 2 to 3 minis, done. And right now, do we have my 100K selected? Yes, we do. So we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. If there will come a day where Luna only does giveaway at 1,000 likes. I love where your mind's at. Oh man, I'm missing some good chat here. Shorted GC up 400 bucks. What's up, frequency? Good job. 144K frequency. 33 likes done. Okay, so if we get to 40, let's run it. Sometimes you order McDonald's or Burger King when I used to work night shift. And I used to drive to KFC after work at 3 a.m. sometimes. So no, it's not weird at all. Yeah. So I guess that's the only places open late night and you're hungry. I've been meal prepping. So with my intense trading week and owning 3 businesses, I prep my meals. It's what I try to do. I don't always do it. Otherwise I'll end up eating out too much. But on my normal schedule, Sunday or Saturday, Sunday, I prep my food. I go grocery shopping and just cook pretty much everything I buy. So I just buy a ton of veggies and cook it up. Sometimes certain things I cook separate. Sometimes I'll just stir fry it all together. And then I'll use my veggies to like make omelets or eat it with eggs in the morning. And then I can also use that for making other dishes, dinner. But yeah, I mostly use my meal prep for breakfast and lunch. So a lot of times I'll have a big meal right when I'm done trading, and I'll have a smaller meal before I trade. But having those types of schedules down, guys, I'm not gonna lie, like we're going up against like what algorithms and banks and people who have huge amounts of money invested in the markets, and that's who we're competing against. We need every edge we can get. So to me, like schedule, waking up and doing the right schedule is like utmost importance. It's like treating ourselves like we're professional athletes. Like I always remind myself that it's like, if I'm going to take this seriously and try to make this work for a long period of time, you know, not just be like a one-hit wonder, like I have to stay healthy. I got to keep my mind sharp. I got to, you know, everything. I got to be strong. Like I need to be disciplined. I need to know how to control my all my emotions, you know, and our urges to trade. You know, like if we can't control our diet, then how are we going to control the moment where we're suddenly feeling so desperate for a payout that we're willing to add to a position when we're only $50 away from a payout, and then we like suddenly risk $1,000, and then before we know it, we're down 400 bucks, and we're holding a position underwater when we're $50 away from a payout. We just had a negative 8R setup when we're $50 away. And you know, so that all stems to me from every aspect of my life, and that's from having some good influences around me, some good mentors who have helped teach that, and seeing the example of other people that are really disciplined and what it leads to them. So I'm trying my best, guys. I say this as, you know, not someone who's perfect in any way and who's aware of that. So I'm not trying to sound on some high horse or something. But yeah, that's where I think about every day. I think about that stuff. I bet we got the 40 likes, guys. I'm just chatting now because we're waiting. We have a trading plan. I'm happy to look at more charts, but we are getting a little bounce here, and that's looking good. Either way, though, I'm going to wait for one of my planned trade ideas. We can keep our eyes on gold. So gold is one where maybe I will find a trade before one of these planned trade ideas. And I can go ahead and number these two. So we'll do number 1. We'll do number 2. And we'll do number 3. All longs. I maybe will do a sneaky little cheeky short. I'm here only for an hour, just need to go to bed. It's okay. The reality is it's okay to be here just for the giveaway. What's up, Mahid? Many people forgot to click like, but still enter the giveaway. That's not fair for you, Luna. I know, it's just not fair. I appreciate that, Marco. I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate everyone hitting that subscribe button for Prop for Match here. And we are providing a lot of content. And Prop for Match, you can get points, loyalty points to use towards free accounts. You get free accounts here on stream. And you get some good alpha, especially when Zach's been crushing it. I'm just going to give him shout outs every day here because he's really been crushing it. And I've been really impressed and happy to get another trading buddy in my life, getting to know him more and watching the stream. Yeah, and he comes on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have Abby coming on. I always forget Abby's last name. Let me look it up. But Abby is coming on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also Josh is coming on. So 2 of Zach's students are coming on. And Abby, I know from a trading conference in LA. And that's going to be super exciting. So I'm going to tune in there. That's at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And again, shout out to our sponsors. Aqua Futures, Top One Futures, and Blue Guardian Futures. And that's where our giveaway accounts are coming from. So we're going to go ahead and... Oh, wait, you know what? Before I start explaining this giveaway, I'm going to make sure I'm on the right contract for gold. So I need to be on the J contract. Which one is that? Which one is J? Let's see right here. Does it say GCJ? Juicy J. J is the April contract. Okay. So we're on the April contract for gold. Okay, I'm on the right one. All right, so for the giveaway, what we're going to do is head over to the Prop for Match Discord. I'm going to send you guys an invite. My Discord is lagging, so please bear with me. All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Do you only trade one system or systems or different accounts, or more systems or different accounts? Both. I trade multiple accounts and I trade different systems. My systems right now are defined by these 5 lovely models right here on the back of a bank statement. I shouldn't hold that up, huh? That's like literally a bank statement. So I'm trading 5 main strategies right now, but one of them is new, and I'm trying to commit to it because I feel like it's the next level I need to be taking. All right, so I have the link in the chat. Yeah, Apex is 90% off, I think, until the 4th. Link for the chat. Link for Discord is dropped in the chat. Go into the Prop for Match Discord. Make sure you verify your account. At the top, you'll see start here. Welcome rules verification. It's very easy. Once you verify, go down to Prop for Match TV, and you will then see the stream chat. And I don't know what our code's going to be. Yo, what up? Tiny Toons in the house. Good morning. I forgot to send you the journal yesterday. So I know there's a lot of people hitting me up for the journal, and I'm actively making the journal better before I send it out. And the truth is, it's nothing special. Like, it's literally the date, the contract, strategy, P&L. It's nothing no one couldn't make themselves right now, and I want to make it better for you. Keep asking me. Please don't give up on asking me, because it's going to be any day. Coffee. Okay, you want code word journal, code word coffee beans. We could do code word bean juice, because actually this bean juice is hitting today. I started a little bit earlier than normal. All right, but we will use a trading related one at first. Let's use code word. Wait, did we get 40 likes? Oh, guys, we got way more than 40 likes. Guys, let's just get this up and we'll run 2. Let's get to 70 likes and we'll run 2. But we'll go ahead and get started. So code word, create code, data. I have my data, and it gives me faith in my setups. It gives me faith in being patient. I don't need a bunch of trades. If I just get that one good trade every day, size up good, all I need, 1 to 3 trades. So code word is data. So what you're going to do is head over to that prop firm match Discord, go down to prop firm match TV, go to the stream chat. And then once you're in the stream chat, you will see data. Click there to enter. And let's try to get these likes up. We'll at least run 1 right now, but if we get 70, I'll do 2. Coffee with NQ. Bean juice make you go fast. So as we can see, look at this, guys. So these candles around where I'm looking for support, we kind of bounced right from there. We tested that in the wick, so that's looking good. If this does bounce from here and break back up, that uptrend is looking intact for maybe taking a breakout long on gold. It's not one of the trades that we have on here. I'm more looking for the retest. Other thing is we could establish at these highs again and look for a short right here. Never heard of bean juice? Gotta have the bean juice. Even though I have been a trader lately and been drinking matcha, but maybe it's a midweek thing. I'm on the bean juice today. I went straight to iced coffee. I didn't even want to make coffee. I had some in my fridge. Stop drinking coffee, y'all. Finally gonna help with sticking to my routine. Coffee just makes me anxious. Yeah, good awareness, trendy assets, and appreciate you saying that, because like I have a friend who found out that coffee was disrupting his whole system, and he eliminated coffee, and it was fixing a lot of other kind of difficulties he was having. So now he switched to matcha and he's doing great. I know people who say they can't drink matcha, it hurts their stomach or something. So everyone's different, and so finding what works for you is super, super good. And actually I've been trying to start my day with I've been trying to do less caffeine in general, and just being like watching my intake. So I track it on my Whoop every day. So I've been doing like 2 to 3 cups of something caffeinated normally every day but I'm trying to bring it down a little bit, because I also have like a jacked up nervous system in general. So that does not affect my trading in a good way, to be anxious in any way. So I already have to do things to help calm myself. Breathing exercises, meditation, stuff like that is really good for me. It works for me. And coffee is like doing the opposite. So I'm kind of interested. I say my 1, 2, 3 is these bigger moves, but I am interested in this current range in gold, especially since it's been moving. It's been volatile here. Maybe it can get a bounce from right down here, but I would want it to look really clean if I take anything from these ranges. Like maybe a bounce from there, and maybe even a short from right here. I think though these are like half size trades, maybe. But these are kind of the immediate what's right in front of me, what I'm looking at. Yeah, like shorting that would not be as fun. I'd much rather long. And still my number one idea is right there. Let's look at ES. Yeah, we bounced London IBL, no breakout, and we're just chopping right here. So this is gonna be a no trade zone. We actually snuck a trade in yesterday, guys. Oh man, also, so yesterday after stream, with you guys. So I had a really disciplined London session, and I was just feeling kind of shook in New York session, and I don't know. I just for some reason I just felt like it wasn't working out for me. In hindsight, everything was kind of fine, but I took a few losses that were technically avoidable, even though they fit in my system. But I realized there were reasons why I shouldn't have taken them, and that kind of made me feel tilted. But then I ended the day with a really good trade, and then suddenly it all felt better. So I ended the day with 2 winning trades after taking 2 losing trades. So yesterday I ended up taking 5 trades altogether. So I had the one little scalp with you guys that should have been a full win, and I ended up getting stopped at break even. So I only made 85 bucks on it. I took profit on one, other one got stopped on break even, the other contract. But then in New York, I started with 2 losses, and that just made me feel tilted. And especially one of them should have been a win. I got greedy and I held it. I tried to hold it for a bigger move, and it reversed on me. But then I ended the session with 2 wins, and it was funny. It was just like a good example of like not giving up and following my system. I'm telling like what I think is best is 3 trades a day max. But because I'm doing this London stream and trading New York, I'm saying 3 trades per session. So that's my current rules. Even though it's a little more trades than my normal, I'm going to try to keep awareness, and I'm also keeping the accounts separate. So that's kind of why I'm allowing it. I have my London accounts that I'm trading with you guys, and I'm not touching those during New York. So during New York, I have my other set of accounts. So that's just how I'm managing it. They're all on the same trade log, but I can always just pull out these accounts. I have another trade journaling software. I'll just put all my London accounts in, and we can keep that ongoing analysis. And of course, we always have the streams. We can always go back and look at the streams, so we can always verify. We're getting a nice bounce here from London IBL. This is an area where sometimes I do take trades. Yesterday, one of my winning trades was off of a structure kind of like this. And I had an R side divergence right at one of these IB levels. So there are times where I do take these trades. This has been coming down here though. So on the NQ also. So I was actually more interested in that short, but NQ also recovered back into London IB. Yeah, guys, let's see if we can get 7 more likes, and I'll run both giveaways at once. And don't forget, head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, and you can enter the giveaway right here. Once you're in the Discord, scroll down to stream chat, which after you verify, go through the welcoming messages, verify. You'll see PFM TV stream chat. And then in the chat, look for the capture bot where it says enter data. Click that button and type in the word data, and that will enter you for your chance to win one of these 2 accounts we're about to give away here at 70 likes. 2 more likes. I think we're good. All right, guys, we did it. 72 likes. Let's go. And nothing to watch right now. So, guys, last chance. Here's the link for the Discord. If you're on X or Twitter, X or Instagram, and you need the link, you should be able to find it on the pages though for the X, for Prop for Match X or the Instagram, but you can always head over to the YouTube to get that link. And don't forget, guys, Zach will be on at 8. We'll be keeping giveaways going all day, and we have a few of Zach's students joining on stream, which is gonna be really exciting. It depends on how many entrants, if it's gonna be a duck race or not or whatever. All right, homie is spamming chat. I already saw your first message, my good man. if you're trying to advertise YouTube services, but you spam chat, then I don't imagine you're very good at YouTube. But that's just my thought. That's my thought process. Not good marketing. You should do marbles instead of duck race. So I actually prefer to do a twin race. Yeah, homie cooked himself real quick. I didn't play on that one. I'm like, it's one thing if someone's spamming for the giveaway, I kind of give them a little leeway. I'm like, okay, it's like it's a child and they're excited about the giveaway, but spamming an advertisement, no dice. So yeah, we could do. I'd like to do a twin race, but I have a feeling we're gonna have too many entrants. So guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it. I gave you guys enough time. We are pumping right now. If anyone bought that dip back down to VWAP, good job. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entrants right now. Data. How many we got? Let's see if we can do a race. All right, guys. Let's see. Nope, too many names. Which, guys, we need to get 100. If there's 100 people in that giveaway, we should have 100 likes right now. So, but I guess there's people coming over from Instagram and X. Okay, I have to accept it. We'll do the Wheel of Destiny. No twin race today. $114 entrants. All right, you want me to check to see if your name's on there, JM? If your name isn't on there, if your name isn't on there, I mean, sorry, if your name is on there and I check, I'm going to erase it. You want me to check? It's a gamble. I'll check. If it's not on here, I'll add you. If it is on here, I won't. If it is on here, no, I'll take it off. Oh, I don't see it. Okay. I'm going to re-pull the entries one more time to get homie in. All right. I didn't see your name. Oh, here we go. Now I'm going to add the entries again. And I think we got, let's see if we got any more. It was 114. I'm not going to check again, though. This is it. You had your chance. That's the rule if you want me to check. I'm going to erase it if it is. Yep, 118. All right, guys, everyone's in. Let's go ahead and run this, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. All right, let's get this party started. Don't be scared. All right, guys, let's see. Raish Trades, or Raish, I don't know how you say it. Raish Trades, are you here? GG's, Raish Trades. We're gonna go ahead and run one more, guys. This is winner number 1. So just wait for me to be done with my stream here, and then you can head over to Prop for Match on X, Prop for Match support, and they will get you hooked up with an account that works where you are. January 28th. Giveaway. All right, let's run it one more time. All right, let's get this party started. Let's go. True Tales. Say what's up, guys. If you're one of the winners and you're in the chat, say what's up. All right, that's our first 2 winners. I'm still not convinced on this rally. And not a bad bounce on gold. Okay, the 15-minute. Look at this 15-minute right here on gold. That worked out. Pretty much we tagged that high and bounced. I'm going to map out this other high down here. Yeah, I'm actually going to delete that one. So yeah, not enough action into the level for me to want to long that, but that is a healthy little bounce there. It's showing that we're getting reactions from these past levels on gold, which would mean that maybe one of these longs is a good move. Let's keep watching this play out. If we create a base down here and start to break back in, if we close below and then back in, then I'll like this long even more. Otherwise, guys, my planned trade would be let this come back down a little bit and then nab one of these longs from the lower consolidations or even this huge breakout level. So I'm gonna keep zooming out while I'm still looking at this zoomed in a little bit right here. So I'm open. I'm gonna keep it on the 15-minute now. I like that. And then let's scroll through NQ. We're bouncing back in the IB. We're coming into this support resistance zone where we flipped down, and well, it was holding a support, then we flipped it, and we're just turning it now into resistance possibly. Let's see what happens here. If this stays as resistance, and maybe we can come back down and make that London IB breakout. We do have VWAP following us up here, and overall I'm going to stay safe. We're bouncing at the bottom of my high time frame support resistance zone, so I guess I'm going to kind of consider this as potential chop here. And I want to see us clear out of that zone for the shorts or above it for the longs. So it's kind of a big zone here. On NQ, I mean, I can really argue taking this short right here. If I had a bunch of confluence to go short and it looks bearish, I could understand wanting to do that. It's not really in my system that much to long from the middle of the initial balance, right, with this first hour of the market. But what we've seen on London sessions lately is getting a nice big move, right, from London Open, and then consolidate and reverse. Not exactly the same every day, but in general, this is what we've been doing. And now we're reversing. So I would not be too surprised to see it sweep these highs again. And at least not surprised to get that initial reaction like this. I actually like the longs from down here, knowing what it's been doing, instead of looking for the breakout short. I kind of like that reversal. It's been doing that. And look, we have support resistance here from Tokyo session. So we just tested Tokyo highs and bounced. So that was not a bad reaction there for going long. If anyone took that, I totally get it. But it's just not really one of my playbook setups, so I'm having to just sit out. But I could see that being a reason to not take my short here. You know, if I was getting that short but didn't really convince me, I'd be like, you know what, a lot of times we've been reversing right after that first hour of the open. Today though, it was a little bit choppy. Look at this. We had a couple of moves back, but overall the trend was down. And we're talking like 4 or 5 points on ES, so it's not too crazy. All right, let's check out chat. Why don't you pick people who chat, who are active and watching? Oh, you know what? I actually did that yesterday. So we have the way that we're doing it for the streams, but I actually kind of went against that and did it my own way. When was that? Yesterday? I don't remember when that was. 2 days ago, but we did for the top chatters, I did a little bonus, a surprise. So sometimes, guys, I'll surprise you and do things a little differently. I just like to keep it interesting every once in a while. But either way, I'm giving out these accounts. So guys, it is what it is. Oh man. I'm just reading through chat. I'm not even gonna I'm just gonna ignore the back and forth between some of you guys so we can all be friends here. Man, there's a lot of different streamers out there. And yeah, there's a lot of different people doing different things. So what I'm doing here, one of my main objectives is to be fully transparent, where I can always go back and share my results, even if they're not the most perfect results ever or the best results ever. I can at least share it. And even if I blow an account, I have my trading log and stuff. So I do it all on stream. I'm not like trading some secret accounts on the side that I'm flipping to like just to show payouts or something. I'm just trading, win or lose every trade, following my plan, following my strat. And that's really what I'm on here to do. Giveaways are a bonus. Everything else is a bonus. I'm on here to trade transparently and show what real trading looks like, win or lose, and hopefully keep getting better as we go. I'm constantly learning, constantly growing, and that's the path a lot of us are on as traders, even when it comes to just inner growth, right? Inner, outer growth, growing our businesses, growing our whatever it is. A lot of us are on here trying to grow our income. So of course, though, this is not financial advice or anything like that. Do your own research, and I'm not a professional. I'm on here just sharing my journey. So guys, I'm just gonna sit here right now. We are getting a little action. This is looking nice. It's looking pretty bullish. Do I use volume profile for every trade you take? Yeah, so far on the stream, I've had a good history. When I was a guest, I had all winners on Zach with Zach. Every time I had only winning trades, just luck of the draw, right? Or not luck. It's my win. I have a more than 50% win rate, and I don't take very many trades. But I'm following my process, and really, guys, my goal right now is just to maximize payouts and try to trade towards payouts. So I'm kind of accepting, like, I've always held on to accounts for a really long time and tried not to blow them and be Mr. Risk Management. And I'm kind of throwing some of that out the window. All I care about is payouts. All I care about is payouts right now. And I'm working with some mentors, essentially, like some buddies who take a lot of payouts. I have a lot of contacts now in the space and different people I can chat with and everything, and I'm working kind of closely with some people, and I'm trying to take my trading to the next level, and I'm trying to just I want weekly payouts is my goal. Every week I want to be taking payouts. Yeah, and I always show my account balances. I mean my account names. Not to criticize. I don't like to compare and criticize or anything like that with other traders. Like, actually, on my channel, guys, I have a rule where we're not allowed to talk about other traders. Nothing negative about other traders. We just focus on ourselves. If we don't have anything nice to say, they're not worth our time. So I always show my account number so that you guys know if I'm cycling through accounts. Not that, the people making the most money are cycling through a lot of accounts when it comes to prop firms that I know of. But sometimes like I've seen some weird stuff where I'm like, I don't think it's smoke and mirrors. Like, what they're showing isn't what they're doing to get the payouts. What they're doing to get the payouts is probably just flipping a million accounts until they get that one payout they can show or something. I've seen that stuff, and so I've always just made a point to show all my accounts so you guys can always go back and track my history. Always showing the stuff on stream. So day in and day out, you see the exact same accounts. But I have accounts just for the London stream, right? So like, here's one of my accounts for New York. Just took a big fat hit on it, but overall we've been doing good on it. Decent P&L curve. Let's see. I don't even know when this account's from. Yeah, look. So this is how I've been trading, guys. Look, this is from May. I've had this account, since June. This is like my normal trading. And you can tell I come from trading personal accounts, guys. I'm not a prop firm trader. I'm a trader. And this is how naturally I want to trade. I want to trade safe. I want to trade low risk. But guess what? Do you see a payout on here? Where's the payout? Look, I've almost had a payout. Very, very close to a payout. But that's 6 months of my life on one account. So yeah, if I have 100 accounts and I get a payout once every 6 months times 100 accounts, then that's great. But this is not how I want to be trading prop firms. And I'm just being honest, guys. This is how I've been trading. And what's been happening to me is I trade good like this. And then I have that one stupid day where I give it all back. I go on tilt. I do something stupid. I size in too much. I leave an order on, God forbid. And that one order I accidentally left on while I'm at the bakery, like, let's buy an empanada, please. And then I go home and my account's blown that I just been building for 6 months. So I'm done with that, guys. I'm sizing up. I'm trying to push through these accounts. I want payouts. I want some decent P&L. And when I'm on a winning streak, like in the beginning of this month, I was on a hot winning streak. I should have taken like a couple payouts at least. So I'm changing my sizing. I'm changing the way I'm trading a little bit, and I'm doing it with guidance of some trusted friends and mentors. And I'm going to be doing that live. So, don't copy trade me. It's also what I'm saying, if anything, learn what not to do or what's working and what's not working and where you can apply that for yourself, because this is I'm taking the long path here, guys. I'm taking the long path because I want to do this the rest of my life. I've already been trading 8 years, and I decided a few years ago that instead of like using my trading money to try to like be running a business that ends up like sucking a lot of my capital and time, I'm just going to be a trading business. I'm going to be a trader. So guys, I'm ranting a little bit. I digress because right now I'm just waiting for trades, right? We don't have anything else to do. So we could talk about like gas station food and McDonald's or something, or other traders, other YouTubers, or we can talk about this good stuff here. So I'm happy to answer any questions, guys, anytime. So please ask away. But I'm done trading like this. I want to trade, what happened? I want to trade more size. I want to not be scared. I want to just push it a little bit. I'm trading more minis now instead of micros. Like this is mostly micros. And to be honest, guys, if this was a personal account, this P&L is not bad. 654, 96, 500. As you compound that over time, eventually this account gets doubled. After 5 years, this is thousands of dollars a month trading this way. So this is not bad trading in my book. It's just not how to do prop firm trading. Oh, now it's not loading. Hold on. Let me load this. It's just not prop firm trading. That's too much time. Oh my gosh. It couldn't handle all the green days, guys. Had to kick me out. Okay, where were we in November? So yeah, smaller losing months, bigger winning months. But if this could be times like 2 to 5, then we'd be talking, right? So if it was this times 5 accounts and we're having $5,000 months and getting payouts, I'm like it's so close. I just like these results being a little sized up would have pushed me to the payouts quicker. So this is showing you guys where I'm coming from and what I'm working towards. Pretty much trying to add a digit to all these numbers here, and then that will be the payouts. Let's see. I'm going to catch up on chat. Let's see. You have a different counts for different sessions. Why and what's the reason behind that? Because since I'm trading a London session now, I I haven't been trading London all year. I traded London last year, and I was doing really good for a while. Actually, I had some of my best trading months ever just trading London session. But then I also went through it. I wasn't doing as good on London for a while, and I actually stopped doing London. So since I was going to change my trading hours, I decided to trade with certain accounts just for those days. And so that way you, the viewer, can see my results separate, non-biased, just for London. So I can show you only my London accounts, and I actually have a software I'm going to be accumulating them all on, and I'll show you guys my stream history that won't include my other sessions. So it'll be like, here's my results for London, even though, guys, on my trade journal, I still can see just each session. So, but in the future, maybe I do it different. For now, this is how I'm going to do it until I get some results, and I can tell you guys, here's my London stats. Here's how good I've been trading since we started the stream. Here's how much I spent. Here's my payouts, all that type of stuff. Different factors affect different market, and different markets have different volatility, mainly because of volatility. It sounds kind of like a tongue twister, but that sounds about right. Are they all trailing my accounts? These ones are... I'm trading. It's the new one I bought trailing. I'm actually forgetting right now. I need to double check. The way I've been, I don't think they are. I think they're end of day. Please check out my logic in the chart room. Okay. Let's see. So I've never traded Forex pairs. So I'm really, I like that you have a plan and you have an idea. And if you keep mapping out your ideas that are your best ideas and take that one trade every day, I'd love to see your results over a period of time. So that's what I say. That's what I see when I look at your logic here. Is Ismaili? Happened to me today, passed an eval yesterday, and on second account I was recovering back today. I hit my DLL trades. I wanted to hold till TP, while usually I move my stop loss. Okay, so you didn't trail your stop in. You think you were getting a little greedy? I did that yesterday, guys. I took a losing trade on a trade that was winning. I TP'd one for like 180 bucks, and I held my other lot to turn it into a $300 loss ish. You got it, Luna. You control the process, not the outcome. The process wins over time. You'll be where you want to be. I believe in you, bro. Thank you so much, Sean. I believe it too, and that's why I'm doing it. I believe it too, and have seen the results changing over time. And yeah, I appreciate that. Elle says, today I want to hold it to finish soon, but hit my max daily loss. It's painful. Yep, one trade at a time, one day at a time too, right? Each day we take what we got. If we hit our max loss limit, our rules, we take our max trades, then the best thing we can do is follow our rules and be patient, even if it's just to practice discipline. Maybe the market's making a epic historic move and we're out of the market because we hit our max loss limit or our daily trade limit. But what's more important? Building that discipline and patience and following the rules that we set up for a reason. It was probably a day like that high volatility day, like today, FOMC, where you had huge opportunities. Those are probably the days where we actually made that rule where we said we won't trade news. I'm never trading FOMC again, and then we see the opportunities in front of us and we want to change our mind. But just by, even if we see a huge opportunity and we're following our rule, to me, in my process, it's more important to be following that rule and following the process than chasing the profit. Because again and again and again, I have blown so many accounts, guys, that were doing well because I got a little greedy, or ruined a good trade. Like yesterday, I had a winning trade, I turned into a loss. You can take 1 to 2 prop accounts in a month. Take 1 to 2. I'm not sure what that means. You can't see the numbers clearly. So I've been asking about that and I have no clue. Let me actually, I'm going to put it in the chat again. I have a chat here with a bunch of people. Yep. I gotta figure that out too. I know Zach, it took Zach a while to make a change where you could see the numbers easier. And I don't know what he did. I just asked though. Yo, what's up, Nathan in the house? What's the end goal of yours? How much funding are you aiming for? Says Lord of. I'm aiming for max payouts. Like, I'm thinking about it simply. 5 figures a month average, where it's steady. Every month after month, taking in 5 figures, and then my next goal will be 6-figure months, or like $1 million years. But that's just how my brain works. I'm thinking in digits, pretty much, adding some commas, adding some zeros. You know, I've already had some trades that in my life that, you know, I might not ever have trades bigger than those, but I hope I do. But I might not. That's okay. How many accounts have I failed? Well, we can look at that stat. So on Apex right now, my highest account number PA is number 56. And that's after 2 years. So that's 56 PAs. So I've failed probably around 30 something PAs because I have like 13 or 14 PAs right now. So I failed somewhere around let's just say 40 PAs. And then on Top 1 futures, I failed around 5 or 6 or 7 funded accounts. So let's just round it up, you know, be safe and say 50 accounts. Top Step, I've probably failed 15 or so. So maybe even 20. I failed a few TPTs. That's about it. So what did that put us at? We were at like 50, maybe 70 funded accounts, something like that. Oh yeah, and then I did a few packs of Tradeify. I've gotten Tradeify payout. I guess I've gotten a few payouts from Tradeify, but I've done maybe 10 or 15 accounts there. 10 accounts probably. Maybe not even. I did have a 5-pack I blew, and then I think I had another 5-pack I got payouts from. So I think I had 10 Tradeify accounts. So I'm going to say 80 funded accounts. And in the beginning, guys, was the worst. My first 6 months, I blew a bunch of accounts. Like a lot. Like I was not even thinking about it. I was just like buying 20 at a time of evals. Evals on Top Step. I blew a bunch of evals that first 6 months, and I was buying 150K evals and buying 5 at a time or so, and just like I'd blow 10, 20. I really was thinking about it wrong. I was thinking about it like swing trading. I'm like, oh, it's like one loss in my swing account is like buying 20 evals. So I would just think about it that way. Okay, I'll take $500 worth of evals, boom, or something like that. That was like my mentality, and that was not the right mentality. In the beginning, I should have just bought one to practice. So guys, I'm going to stay locked in here though. Let's see. And ES is still pushing. It's looking pretty good. NQ's also pushing. We just cleared that. I was looking to see if this would turn into resistance, and we blew right through it. So this is looking pretty nice. Man, I might have to go top off my coffee. Luna, oh wait, I already read that. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, any giveaways running? Yeah, we got more giveaways, guys. What should the next number be? So we already did 70. We could do 90 likes, 100 likes, 120. 120, we could do 2. So let's aim for that. Let's aim for 120 likes. We'll run 2 more. It makes it a little bit easier. And I'll wait a little bit longer to drop it. As we get close, I'll drop the code so that everyone can get ready. I'll drop the entry in a little bit. I'll drop it in maybe another 20 likes. All right, guys. So I'm kind of interested in gold. I kind of want to see what silver is doing. I also kind of want to see what Bitcoin's doing. It's still below 90. I haven't traded the Bitcoin futures yet, but it's kind of funny. Most of the prop firms allow it. Yeah, I guess I'm hoping this holds. We're making these higher lows. Yeah, I'm a little bullish right now. Man, I would actually maybe even take a trade on Bitcoin. No one's talking about it. You don't hear anything about it. It's cheap. I might take a trade on Bitcoin, huh? I have a different chart that I have this on. Yeah, I really don't mind this. I'd keep a stop below these lows somewhere. TP1. And then TP2 up here. 105,000. I don't mind that at all. All right, let's go back. What else did I want to look at? Silver. Oh my gosh. Man, I might have to. I have a little pouch of silver coins from my grandfather. Could go buy a nice dinner with one of those coins. That's crazy, guys. So silver hit $117. That's just crazy. I remember like it was yesterday, silver was at $15. Guys, how many people just became millionaires? How many gold bugs? So I'm gonna grab some more coffee. We're gonna just let these charts keep working their magic. And we have this giveaway coming up. So I'm gonna take just a few minutes. I think I'm gonna have to make a whole fresh thing of coffee, so it might take me 1 second. Can you guys entertain yourselves here without me? Which prop firm is the best, guys? So I'm using the ones that I use for a reason. As a super biased affiliated individual, I still am trading the ones I trade for a reason. So I'm on here using Top One Futures. And I keep talking about all the ones I trade, but Top One Futures is the one I chose just to trade on the stream. They are also one of our sponsors, and they are also one of my favorite prop firms, and I'm also an affiliate. So take it or leave it. Take it for what it is. But yeah, my favorites right now have been Top One Futures, Apex, Tradeify, then Take Profit Trader. Even though I haven't gotten very far in Take Profit Trader, I haven't got a payout yet there. I need to. I'm not really trading Take Profit Trader anymore because I don't like that you can't hold through news, and that like if you do break one of the rules, they just auto pretty much delete your account. So, but the reason I was trading them is because they're rhythmic, and I need a rhythmic connection for my toss. But so right now I'm pretty much just on Tradeivate and just sticking with it, getting used to it. I can trade right here on TradingView, and I trade on Ninja Trader. I have good copy trader and account management add-on on NinjaTrader, so I can set daily goals, daily lockouts, all that type of stuff. All right, guys, I am gonna just go make my coffee and be right back. Let's get these likes up, guys. I'm gonna put this on the screen right here. Next giveaway, 120 likes, and I'll put on here, right? Be right back. BRB. 5 minutes. I don't even think it's gonna be 5 minutes, but I'm just gonna put that on here. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. Okay, do you want? Should I drop the link for the giveaway, or should I wait till I get back? When I get back, I'll drop the info for the giveaway. We're gonna run it at 120 likes. All right, guys, I'll see you in a second. All right. Sorry for that delay, guys. I'm back. So what do we got? What do we got? Let's see. Let's check on chat. It's 70 to 80 accounts. Guys, that's not even a lot. That's not even a lot at all. You should ask other people on YouTube. Next goal for the giveaway is 120. I have a feeling we hit it already. By the way, how you felt when you were down 20, 30 counts straight. I mean, I can tell you how it feels like to lose like 45K in one trade. I've done that. I mean, I've actually probably had other trades that were similar to that. But yeah, when I blew an account once, a personal account that had 45,000 bucks in it in one trade. We hit the 120 likes. All right, guys, let's go. Yeah, so right now, the way I don't think about accounts really the same way. And the people who are making the biggest amounts from prop firms are cycling the most accounts. That's what I've seen across every big player. People who are farming prop firms, they're cycling through way more accounts than what I've done. I'm actually trying to get to that level. Luna trades, any Tradeify counts? At the moment, I don't, but I've gone through a few batches. I bought 5 once, and then I bought 5 more. I think maybe I've gone through something like that, maybe 12 accounts there, 10 to 12, something like that. Guys, make sure to like the stream. On 120 likes, we spin the wheel. Yep. Yep. Your favorite prop firm is whoever pays on time. That's a good reason. Tradeify and Top Step for you. Those are great firms. Do I get commission from what? I'm an affiliated, but I don't get commissions from here. I don't know. It depends what your question is. But what's up, Punjabi? Good morning, Punjabi. How many accounts will you give away in the next giveaway? Let's do 2 accounts. It's madness what these medals are doing. I'm just trying to read through these giveaways. How do we participate? I'm going to go over that right now. If you can't see the giveaway channel, it's we do it in the stream chat, and it means you're probably not verified on the Discord. All right, so I'm kind of skipping through the chat here since I've been gone 5 minutes. Thank you, Tails. Babis, what's up? Thank you. Welcome me back. What's up, guys? I'm just trying to get through the chat here. 4 more likes. All right, guys. I think I caught up on chat. If I missed any questions, guys, feel free to ask them again because I was just off stream for a second. So what we're going to do for this giveaway is we're going to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. And I'm going to drop this link and check the charts real quick. So here's the link. Don't forget to hit subscribe to Prop Firm Match. You can also subscribe to my personal account, Luna_trades_. Go subscribe there. I've done some crypto trading too on another crypto one, but my Luna Trades is the main one. Luna Trades. So subscribe there. Make sure to like the stream, and we'll keep running giveaways at more likes. So we're going to run 2 right now at 120 likes, and we could do 1 at 150. We could do 2 at 180, 190, something like that. However we want to run it. It'd be nice to get 200. And once you click that link, what you're going to do is go into the Discord, scroll down on to Prop Firm Match TV, go into the chart room. It should look like this. Oh wait, so what's the code going to be? Let me put the code in. Or not chart room, sorry, stream chat. We're going to go down to stream chat, and the code will be code is going to be all-time highs for metals. All-time high, just high, all-time high. Okay, so what we're gonna do is go down to the stream chat. Once you've verified your Discord, in the welcoming section, you can hit verify. And then you're gonna go into the stream chat right here on the screen. You can see PFM TV stream chat. Click enter, and then it says all-time high, and then you're gonna have to type in all-time high, and that will enter you into the giveaway. I'm gonna enter too. You messaged me on Discord. Okay, I don't respond normally to DMs, guys, but I will try to check that out. Sorry, guys, I'm messaging one of my trading friends here. Where's Zach? So Zach comes on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Discord only shows chart room and not the stream chat. That means you haven't verified your account. So click on, if you go to the top of the prop for match channels, it says somewhere, let me see, start here, welcome, rules, and verification. So just click on that. It just takes a second. I'm going to give you guys like 1 minute, and then we're going to go ahead and run it. Yeah, nothing for me here, guys. I'm just going to be watching. We did get a clean bounce down at London lows. Gold is coming back down too, so I could look at gold. I'm going to be very patient, though, with this gold trade. Man, oh, my screen just changed to be daytime mode. What? I guess it did at 6 a.m., but now it's like crazy bright, guys. I'm going to put on some blue blockers. This is crazy. I got all used to it being red. Yo, what's up, Tails? The deadly duo. Yeah, the thing that I miss being on stream, though, with Zach doing the guest segment. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Take out the BRB. Thank you for reminding me. And we do have this giveaway right now, so I'm just going to take that whole thing off. So we stream Lord, M-Lord. I appreciate you guys looking out for us. We are also live on X and Instagram right now, so some of the entries aren't on YouTube with us. I do like the YouTube chat, though, so if you're on one of the other platforms and you want to come over to YouTube, it's where the chat is most active and where the links are dropped for the giveaways and all that, so it makes it a little bit easier. So yeah, Zach comes on at 8. He's gonna have Abby on today. Actually, I think he has 2 guests on, or just 1 today. Maybe it's just Abby today at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. One of his students, and we have guests on the rest of the week too, I believe. Also, shout out to our sponsors: Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures. So making these giveaways happen, guys. We got 2 giveaways coming out right now. I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds, and we're going to run it. All right, guys. I'm registered too, so I'm in it. All right, to the wheel of destiny or death. I don't know. Depends on your luck. All right, let's run it. Good luck, everybody. We have 110 entrants. And we're going to be giving away 2 accounts here. Good luck. Let's change up the music for this. It's time for Funky Pants. I don't know about you guys, but definitely time for Funky Pants. I'm going to crank it up just for the giveaway. And let's get the party started. Let's go. All right, guys, we're spinning it. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? It almost landed on me. I was the next name. K&D James. Dude, what would PFM TV if I submitted the winners to the boss and it was and I was the winner? I wonder what they'd say. So K&D James, congratulations. You have won yourself an account. What you guys are going to do is after I'm done with the stream at the earliest, you'll head over to the Twitter, to the X PFM support page, DM them, and they're going to arrange your account with you. And they're going to use your Discord handle to prove that it's you. You're going to have to send them verification of your Discord. All right, one more. Are y'all ready? All right, let's get the party started. Swoop, swoop. Let's go. Spin it. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? And we have no mercy trades. No mercy trades. Congratulations. You are the 4th winner so far this morning. We don't have any trades, but you guys get to win even when I don't have any trade setups yet. So I'm going to say, whoa. All right, gold is making a little move. And if we can run this and close back up, I will start liking the longs. We got no opportunity for the short, and maybe we keep moving down here. I'm going to be hesitant with this short, guys. I'd rather this long. That's my #1 trade. If I think there's a chance we're going to get it, I'm going to wait for that. Otherwise, I could still try to jump in this move. I'm not going to short it here, though. I'd want to short the breakout below. I'm talking about the breakout below. Well, now we're on the 15, actually. Let's adjust it with the 15-minute chart. I like it better, actually. So right here at 52.26, spot 6. So congratulations, winners. Next giveaway. Oh, no mercy trades right here in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, he had no mercy. Took that giveaway account. Okay, gold. Man, I'm going to be tempted. I'm going to be a little tempted here for this long. Let's look at yes. Also made a little move down here. The top of the hour came in a little spicy. But yeah, I'm going to be patient. We got London IB. I could take that breakout if we move back down, but I'd want to see confluence with NQ. So far, look, NQ, we broke back into the support resistance I drew on here, and we're holding. I could look for trend trades once we start making clean moves. I do have a way to enter trends. If it shows up, I'll show you guys. All right, so next giveaway we'll have at 100 and I don't know, 50 likes, 160. We got 2 more to go if we get to the likes. We could do 150. That's a little bit easier. All right, no trades here for me, guys. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I'm just going to be patient. Gold actually looks the spiciest, so I'm going to pay attention to this gold. Anyone else take any trades yet today? Yeah, bro's like, we'll do it at 121. 121. It's looking pretty bullish to me overall, guys. I'm looking at this 30-minute chart, and it just doesn't look like it wants to give up. CVD has been dropping, though, so maybe we get a little change of momentum here. Guys, I'm actually saying at 150 likes, we can run another giveaway. It could happen pretty quick. I mean, if everyone hits like right now. I mean, I don't have anything else to do, but maybe we get a little gold setup. And closing back above this is going to be tempting for me. Let's look at this on the 30. I kind of like it. It's just scary how gold's been selling. So if we look at the hourly and the 4 hour, so 4 hour candle, we just opened this new 4 hour candle and we haven't made a top wick yet. So I definitely believe this candle is going to make a top wick, and it already made a bottom wick. So I actually like that. Man, how did I didn't pay attention to my 4 minute. I mean, sorry, my 4 hour. Man, did I get my alert? Yeah, I did. I had the volume down on the 4 hour. Oops. Dang it. Okay, there we go. So we have this new 4 hour candle. I actually like this long. Let's look at the hourly. So it's also a new hourly candle, which doesn't have a top wick either. 30-minute candle doesn't have a top wick. We're 8 minutes or whatever, 12 minutes into the 30-minute candle. 15-minute candle is about to close. Guys, I think I'm going to take this, and I'm going to be looking for a top wick to form on that 4 hour. So I'm going to take this long, expecting this to still do a top wick, and we already did a decent enough bottom wick is the idea. So the bottom wick on this has been about 20 points, which is huge for gold. And we have no top wick yet. Hourly wick has been about that 20 points too. 15-minute close is coming in 3 minutes. If we close above my level, I'm going to take it, I think. I could also wait. I'm still adding, I think, because yesterday I was setting up a trade like this and I ended up not taking it for a reason. And someone in chat was like, well, I just lost $1,500 on that trade that you decided last minute not to take. I'm like, well, what made you get in that trade then? I had a reason not to get in the trade. It's definitely not my fault. So I'm going to be patient. Let's see what happens here. We got 2.5 minutes. I like this close above, and I think I'm just going to send it after that big bottom wick. I think I'm just going to send it. I like that even though we're in, so the hourly has been bearish, but we don't have a top wick yet. It's a little counter. It's a little bit sketch, but the 4 hour is bullish overall. Little rejection on this last 4 hour, it definitely looks like a bearish candle. I expect this to still make a little top wick, I guess. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. The hourly is bearish. You know, it's a little bit sketchy. It's a little bit sketchy. The other thing sometimes I do is I'll wait for one more candle and see that next candle hold above. It's probably going to really come down to how this next candle opens up and what it looks like if I take this or not. Part of me wants to wait for a whole another candle to stay bullish, because maybe we kind of chop in the zone right here, and I wait for one more candle. Let's see how this closes and see what it looks like. Yeah, exactly. If you win, people cheer. If you lose, people curse you. Yep. Well, actually, the weirdest thing about trading is if you win, people are silent. If you lose, people curse you. Right? I swear, guys, as I've traded better, I swear, I think I've gotten less views on my personal channel. So I do like that we have this big wick, this run of this liquidity and bounce. Like, I like that. So that's why I think I'm going to take it, this big tail. Yeah, sometimes people can't even cheer. Rigged. It's like life is rigged to be hard. All right, guys, we got the candle. Let's look at this hourly. See, that's why this trade right here I like better. Look at this hourly. Look at this. Straight up. Now maybe straight down. This is literally just pretty much the first place I could find to maybe buy the dip. We got a top wick, so I need to see a bottom wick. If we see a bottom wick, clear these lows, and still bounce back up, I might be putting a market buy on this. Otherwise, we might wait for one more candle. But I really like the fact that the close was above, where was it? 30-minute chart? Yeah, look, this 15-minute close was above this like 30-minute consolidation. So I could wait for the 30-minute candle to close in another 14 minutes. I could do that. I could wait for the 30. Oh, we are getting a bottom wick now. I want to wait on the 30-minute. Since we just had this new 4-hour candle, I'm going to be a little patient on it. What's my bit rate on? See, to be honest, I don't know how this streaming software works. I'm used to using a different streaming software. I'm an OBS user, and I'm on something different for this stream, and I have no clue how it works. I'm going to find out, though. I just messaged someone else to try to get help with setting up the quality. So you trade based sessions, price action, ICT. What's the model? So I trade right now. I'm trading 5 different strategies pretty much, and I'm like gold. I'm just trading technical analysis, price action. But on NQ and ES, I trade volume profile and previous day ranges mostly. I trade initial balance. I have an initial balance breakout strategy that I've been running for a while. But yeah, mostly volume profile. Previous day volume profile levels are my favorite. Previous day value area high, low, and point of control. Mostly trading reversals at those like highs and lows. It depends though on the current price action too. Sometimes I will trade current value areas, like especially after New York Open. And I also trade like previous week levels. I trade high time frame levels. So when I'm putting on my trade ideas, first I'm looking at a higher time frame chart, generally on like the 4-hour or so, and looking at high time frame support resistance, looking at how price might move between those, and then basing my ideas. Right now, I'm not even going to turn off all my indicators, but when I zoom out like that, I need to turn off my indicators. But my indicators are pretty much just my levels, so it just makes it easier. I have VWAP on, and I'm going to delete my squiggly, guys, but man, it was just a beautiful squiggly. Right? You know, I'm just going to make it dimmer because That is my trade idea, so I want to remember that. Let's look at gold. So we can paper trade this. So we wouldn't be entered yet, so we'd still be safe in this. We'd be sitting here. If I did want to take this, I'd be putting the, I mean, it's kind of tempting with that nice wick below, putting a stop order right here, right? Buy stop like that. That's how we take this long. I'm going to wait though for the 30-minute candle to close. So I'm going to be patient this morning. Since right now the 30-minute and the hourly look pretty bearish, and we just had this a 4-hour close, I'm going to be a little bit patient, right? And when you look at the hourly, look how bearish this looks. So I'm just going to let this candle do its thing for a second, another 15-minute, and we'll maybe take it though in the next candle. Views on Dow. I don't really trade Dow. I've been thinking about trading. I've started to look at the Dow Jones and the Russell, but I haven't really been. Yeah, so it's just with the screen share. So it has something to do with the way I select the screen, I think. So I'm going to get it fixed, guys. I've been actually asking about it. So I know Zach fixed his, so I'm going to try to figure it out. I appreciate that. Tails says, hey guys, welcome back to another stream. Hit that like for the next giveaway at 150 likes. I super appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, guys, look, being patient so far is saving us, right? We didn't FOMO entry. We didn't have an impulsive entry on this one. We stayed disciplined and patient. All right, guys, we're gonna watch this 15-minute candle close. Look at that. That is why we wait for the. We waited for this new 4-hour that came in. We're gonna let it do its thing for a little bit. All right, let's keep looking at ES. ES is coming back down. I actually was liking the idea of looking for a short here. It's kind of a sneaky trade idea. We are getting this rejection. I didn't get any setups here, so I'm gonna have to be patient. Yo, what's up, Frick? So anyone else in any trades right now? M Lord says gold gonna continue bullish till 5,400. Do a paper trade. I don't have any paper accounts on here. I don't think. I don't know how to do it. I'd have to activate it on trading, on Tradeovate or something. Yeah, so nothing here. I'm gonna wait to see if ES keeps going down. If ES and NQ make an IB breakout, I'll take that short, guys. And look, we're flipping back below this this support resistance zone. That's probably not a bad short right here. About to get a 15-minute close below. Actually, that last 15-minute close was not bad. Look at this on the 30. Just letting it do its thing, and maybe a trade will fall in our lap. We still have a lot of time too. So like I said, guys, I'm waiting for a really, one and done is fine. One and done is totally fine. Throw on 2-3 minis, call it good. We don't need very many trades. If we sit here and wait all day and we wait for our really, really good trade and then just do the one, that's probably going to get better results for me than if I try to take every trade. Because we imagine, like, say each of these trades I played out has a technical win rate, right? Or statistics. So maybe one of them has you know, a 90%, and one of them has a 70, and one of them has a 80. It's like, well, if I could somehow dial in which one's going to be my best trade of the day and just take that one, for now, that's better to me than over trading, because I've been having a lot of tail risk where the days where I do overtrade tend to put me back bigger. So I could, like, you know, I could work at it building an account. Like I was showing you guys this one of these accounts I've been trading, right? I could work on building an account like this and then blow it all in one trade. You know, after all this work, 6 months of building an account, and then suddenly lose it all at once. So on one bad day. So that's what kind of saves me with taking fewer trades a day. 1 to 3 trades a day max saves me. You took an L in that gold sell-off, now waiting. You try to long it. So it looks like we might be getting this 15-minute. So right now, we would be, there's only 5 minutes left for this candle close, so I would actually have my orders off. Like, say I still had that on, I would have taken it off now. We're getting the 30-minute close, so I'm going to take this on the 30. And on the 15, so it's a 30-15. Paper account is done on TradingView. Okay. Tiny Toons is printing. She's short gold. Nice. Let's go, Tiny Toons. Let's get that second payout from your. Do I like fundamentals? I do. I'm less of a fundamental trader, though. The honest truth, I'm more technical analysis from where I come from, my history. And I've been having to learn more fundamentals. Did bro run the giveaway? I ran 4 giveaways. We can do some more, though. Which platform are you using to trade futures? Right now, I'm using Top 1 Futures. Do I use smart money concept strategy? Nope, I don't know what that is. What about taking impulse entry on the 15-minute flips bullish? So I mostly don't take impulse entries. It's not really part of my strategy. There are situations where I do it. A lot of times it's like a losing trade. You're long till wrong on gold. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. Have I tried sentiment analysis? No. I haven't. What is that about? So it's just like using like fear and greed. So on I do sentiment a little bit with crypto, to be honest. So historically, like when crypto's rallying and we're making all-time highs, I'm like normally try to get as long as possible, like 110% long. And I've done well doing that in the past. Longing all-time highs with crypto, catching the rally, catching the moves when we get into a bull market. And the biggest cue for me to start exiting my positions, to start locking it up, is the more people who call me and are bullish. So I'll start getting phone calls from my friends that are like, oh, should I buy gold right now? Should I buy silver? And that's when I literally am like, it's done, you know? And then my Uber driver tells me to buy Bitcoin. All right, it's over. And then, you know, I'm like, oh, it's coming. The end is coming. And then one of my friends who like hated crypto before, who I don't even bring it up to them because they hate it, they then call me and they're like, hey man, have you bought XRP yet? Do you know about XRP? Can I tell you the good word about XRP? Have you heard about Cardano? You know, I'm like, dude. And then someone else who like hates crypto calls me and it's like, dude, I just read the stuff about Dogecoin and it's gonna go to the moon, and I just put in all my savings. I had 20,000 bucks and that's like, okay, that's the top. Okay, homie said he just put savings in. I'm selling everything, guys. We just had a good year. I'm out. I'll see you guys next year. Ciao, cacao, sayonara. That's literally how it's been. Like the moment my mom is like trying to buy crypto, it's like really done, because I was telling her about it since like Bitcoin was at like $500 or something, and then she's gonna try to buy it when it's at like 100,000 or whatever. I'm like, okay, time to sell. So guys, we got this 15-minute coming in right now. So I guess I do sentiment analysis, but it hasn't been part of my day trading. All right, we're getting this 15-minute looking bullish, looking nice. I don't know if I really want to say it's on the 30-minute or the 15, but I guess I'm kind of taking it on the 15 since that's the chart we're watching. But we're being patient for the 30, so it is a 30-15 there. And let's see if we can have some better stops on this one. So I'm looking for a long here. I need to see a bottom wick. There we go. I think I'm just going to do the breakout of that previous candle. How many points is it? Ah, man, it's still like a whole point. I don't really know. I might put 2 entries on this, like that. Switch it up a little bit, but I do kind of want 2 lots in. Yeah, I'll add 1 on that breakout and put 1 on here. How about like that? It's $100 difference per lot on those fills. So we are getting quite this. So right now we're risking, it's going to be 600 bucks per lot. This is a 100K account though. So this is why I switched to 100K. I could do this on one of those 50Ks. We could try to push through the 50K a little quicker. But I just figure I'll work on this 100K for now. And really, I can have my stop down here, but that's pretty loose. I'm going to go ahead and get a screenshot of this. All right, nice. We're running. I like that we're getting this bottom wick, though. It does mean I'll probably have to take off one of these orders, one of these contracts. I forget what the daily loss limit is on the top 1 futures top. 1 futures. I forget which account this is. The Ignite. Oh man, I already forgot. I forgot which account it is. Oh my god. Okay, let me log in. I'm gonna stay locked in here, guys. Since I got a trade on, I will flip back to the chat in 1 second. Okay, my 100K is a Ignite account, so that's what I want to do. Go to FAQ, top 1 futures, FAQ, Ignite 100K. Oh wait, 15% consistency. Daily loss limit is $2,000. So I should probably only take this with one. That way I can get another trade in. I could take it on one of the 50Ks. Should we do that? I could do it on both. I think I'm allowed to copy trade these, right? Should I do it on MGC just to be safe? I look on MGC, see how these wicks are closer. I'm gonna do 8. All right, 10 more minutes. I'm gonna let this work out. Let's check on chat. How y'all doing? Buenos días, Señorita Maria, Doña Maria. Hey Luna, so why is the chart in TradingView and the trading platform different? I tried many things, but I can't get through that. Can you help me out here? Yeah. So I have two different accounts on right now. I'm trading top 1 futures 100K in Tradeovate. You can see the account number right there. And then I still have my old accounts on Project X here. And I have a 50K account right here, Project X. So they're just 2 different accounts. But I could look at this account. Oops. I could look at this account on Tradeovate too, if we wanted to. So I could also log in this. So Tradeovate you can use on TradingView. So for example, I can open these up. Here's the 100K on TradingView. I'm sorry, on Tradeovate. So you can look at it anywhere, right? Oh, then it kicked me out of here. Oh, that's not the right one. Yeah, that one. Set 8 more minutes, guys. Might be taking this trade off. Oh, that sweet bean juice. All right, so I do have a daily loss limit on these accounts of $2,000 and on the 50K, $1,000. Bean juice, interesting. That sweet bean juice. Let's check ES. Maybe we have some other trades in the works, but we don't. I'm so tempted to try to just get in this with a trend trade. It hasn't given me any opportunities yet. So it's really, guys, this has been the thing with this session. The move has been earlier, over and over again. This move has been like we got this down move in the beginning of the first hour of London. We did get the reversal, but look how choppy it's been. In this reversal, it's pretty much a range of like 31 to 28. Yeah, this is like 3-point chop, guys. What are we supposed to do with that? So I don't have any trades here. I'm waiting for my ideas though. If they come, they come. If they don't, they don't. And we could even get in this gold long. We have 55 seconds for the fate, for destiny to tell us. It's risking a little too much on this one, guys. $1,000. 20 seconds to take the order off. And this is what's the cool thing about having a system. I don't have to overthink it. In 15 seconds, I'm going to click that X. If it fills me before that, then guess what? We're in it. We're aping in. We're aping in. Otherwise, guys, right here, 2, 1, 0, out. That's it. I follow my rules, and we're out. We're going to have to wait for another candle. But this looks fine, though. So 5 more minutes, and we might still be able to take the same trade. Let's look at it on the 30. So meanwhile, the 30-minute is still open. I'm tempted to leave this on as a 30-minute trade. We're going to wait for this 15-minute, though. So, yeah, what I'm going to do here is wait for the 15. And then see if we get it. See if we still get it on the 30. Luna, I'm long Dow from 48,904, spot 5. Want to target all-time high. Any suggestion? Well, my only suggestion is follow your plan. That way, if you collect a lot of data and your plan is working good, you know that you can keep following it and that you'll have confidence as you keep following the same strategy over and over again. You will build confidence in your strategy that will help carry you through losing streaks and win streaks and everything, so you don't get off track. You know, even in a winning streak, you might start being like, oh, I'm going to hold these runners now. I'm going to change my strat. But really, your strat is what got you there to begin with. So, yeah, just keep doing it. Yeah. So here we go, guys. This 30-minute is getting the breakout. Here it is, 30-minute breakout. I'm waiting, though, for the next 15-minute. This trade doesn't really look bad on the 30. I'm going to be practice patience, though. And we're going to wait for this 15-minute candle close. But we would have been entered in, it looks like, at either of these spots right here or right here. Look, we would have been entered. So let's see what would have happened, guys. We would have been entered, and now we're in the minus. Sometimes it feels good to be patient. Man, I'm getting this sleepy wind, guys. Right around 7 a.m. after waking up at 3, I get really sleepy, but it's a good thing we have bean juice. You learned something new. You don't enter in the last 5 minutes of 15-minute candles. I don't. On this one strategy. This is one strategy. One price action strategy. But, you know, generally, all my strategies right now, I'm waiting for candle closes. And so if a candle's about to close, a lot of times I like to wait for the next one. So my rule of thumb for this, well, my rule for this strategy in particular is that's 5 minutes before, because this strategy is only on the 15-minute and the 30-minute. Every once in a while, I'll take an hour trade on the hourly. But my other strategies, I will take some of them on the 5-minute. I have another 30-minute strategy, but my other ones, I'll look at the 5-minute and the 15-minute. Yeah, the sweet nectar of the gods. That sweet sound. And you'll see who asked that? Babis. You'll see me do this over and over again, and you'll see it save me. Because look, right now, I would be in this trade. I would be in that trade. The other level was, yeah, I'd be in the trade right now, right here. Before, this was right here, before we made the current candle top wick. So I would have been entered here, or for sure I would have been entered here. And now we have a new candle opening, and guess what? Each candle tends to have a bottom wick and a top wick. It's the idea to this. So I'm going to be patient for the next candle to then open, create a little bottom wick and a top wick, and then take the breakout of that. So if I still want to enter it, I just wait for the next candle, and I might get a different place to enter. It might be better, it might be worse, but either way, I was patient to let the price action work out. And the idea with that is really the statistics that most candles have top and bottom wicks. I think the stat I've always been going off of is 80%. Maybe there's someone who already has that. So here we go. That was it, guys. That was the candle close. And look at this beautiful bullish 15-minute candle. Next candle, we're going to wait for a bottom wick and a top wick. And I think we're going to be looking to get back in this. I'm going to make sure I have it set up, ready to go. I need a bottom wick first, though. So here's, it's making that breakout. So, you know, I could take that impulse entry and be like, oh, look, it's going. But instead, what we're going to do is wait for the bottom wick. Let's be patient here. I'm going to go ahead and put it on some here. Stop by 15. Well, really small bottom wick. I don't know how many I'm going to fill on this. Really small bottom wick. Stop by, let's do 5 and stop by 3. Last time it was 8. Really small bottom wick. And look at the difference of GC and MGC. So I'm waiting. Okay, we got a little bottom wick. You know what? Because of these last two candles, this is where I really want a bigger bottom wick. What did we get here? 5, 1, 2, 3. 3 ticks. I want a wick into this area. It's really tempting just to put these orders on. I want a little more bottom wick. I'm going to be patient. If this one goes without me, it's okay because this isn't one of my main trade ideas. My main trade idea was waiting for the full retrace down here and taking this long. If I take this long, I want it to look perfect. So what I want is this to first trade down again a little bit on this new candle. Let's make a little bottom wick right here, and then I'll take the breakout long right there. Because look, this would have entered me again. Look, again, we would have been entered right there. Oh, geez. There we go, guys. Look at that. So it's going to go without me, is what it looks like. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to take these orders off, though. I'm going to leave them on. I just need to put it up here. Stop by 5 and stop by 3. So I want to be ready to exit those off if it does start to really shoot up. But what I'm going to wait for is the bottom wick. Otherwise, I'm not going to take this trade. I like it, though, because these last ones already did it already ran these levels, right? We ran this liquidity here a few times. But I'm just following my rules. So I could have taken it on the 30-minute. Now that that new candle opened, I really could have taken this on the 30-minute. But it's okay. I'm going to be patient. This bottom wick was just so tiny. I want to see it interact again. If this goes without me, then it means I at least had the right call. And I'm happy that my trade ideas are playing out. I just didn't give me my entry that I want to be really disciplined. But because these bottom wicks already ran there, I could have actually taken this on the 30-minute right here for the flip of that 30-minute would have been perfect. It is a kind of a wide stop loss, so it would have been $1,100 per lot. So yeah, maybe I missed this trade, but it's okay. I do think though the way to take this would have been waiting for that 15-minute, and then I could have taken it on the 30-minute. So I couldn't enter this right here on the 30. My TP1, let's just paper trade it, guys. So TP1 would be right here. I'd probably put TP1 somewhere right here. Okay, TP1. TP1. And TP2 would be probably all the way up to the range. So yeah, I'm not going to enter this one. I want to be patient. It wasn't one of my main trade ideas. I was like looking for a trade here, and it looks like we got it, but it's not exactly what I want to see. So I'm going to be patient. But I think in going back, I could have entered this on the 30-minute chart, which is actually where it looked clean, and we'd be getting a nice move right now. All right, let's check on chat. Yeah, he's playing out nicely. How many more likes, guys? Let's get 30 more likes. Oh, no. Wait, what happened? Did we lose some of our likes? Guys, we're at 120 likes. Oh my gosh, we lost some likes. But we do have 119 on, so let's see if we can get to 150 and we'll run a few more giveaways. I'm still going to watch this, guys, because I still might get this set up. I'm just going to be patient for it. Could still get it on the next 30-minute. Yeah, this trade was good. This taking it on the 30-minute was what was up. I just had to wait for that 15 close, and then I could have taken it. But it never hurts to be extra patient, right? To have that decision of, it's not one of my main trade ideas. I'm going to be patient for this to make a lower wick. That's the attitude I always want to have. I always want to have that attitude because it's protected me so many times. Just like it protected me on this last candle, right? It protected me on this last candle. We would have got entered and then it ran these lows again. So this time I'm going to still be disciplined and just let this play out one way or the other. Yes, I could have entered on the 30-minute. And also, yes, I'll probably say it another 10 times before the stream ends. Yeah, that looked good on the 30. I could have taken that flip of that 30-minute candle. It was following my rules for the 30. But once I started looking at that 15 and realized I want to see that lower wick, there is no going back. However, these last three lower wicks have been really nice, been getting bought up. We can see, look at that trend. And so it makes sense to then take it on the 30, really, because we already got the sweep. Why do I need more sweepage for? Look, we swept the floor, we swept the house, we swept the bathroom, and now we're going for it. So I believe in trend lines. They're easy to plot. Don't force to plot trend lines. Yep, I love that. Yeah, and there's always more trades. Also, part of being patient here is that look at the hourly trend. The reason I like this long was really because this 4 hour, I expected to make a wick up. This 4 hour made a good down move and no top wick. Yeah, let's get at least a little top wick here on this 4 hour, like literally zero top wick. How often does that happen? Look, let's go back to just right here. Let's count how many 4 hour candles don't have a top wick or a bottom wick. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have it. This one, let's count that as no. And let's count this one as no, even though that one has the little one. Actually, that one should count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have it. 1 doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 have it. So maybe 1 out of 10 don't have a bottom and a top wick. That's literally the idea. It's pretty simple. And so look at this 4 hour, no top wick. So at some point, I expect it to create that top wick. Oops. And that's what the idea of that long is. However, the current 4 hour or the current hourly is looking pretty bearish. So I only want to do it if it looks really, really clean. Any reason not to take it is good with me. And look at this, guys. We never hit the TP, and we're currently rejecting. Do I think ES will drop back to break even before FOMC? So huge thing, yes. A lot of people are just jumping on the stream. So I'm glad you reminded me. Guys, today is FOMC day. Today is a day where there's a lot of trickery. And we have, oh, I'm glad I forgot. I'm glad I remembered to cut those off. Okay. Today's a day where there's a lot of trickery. Pre-FOMC, you know, we expect people to pull or like, you know, to not have very many orders up. Going into FOMC, people, we normally see the DOM clear out. So it can be thinner liquidity, you know, so it takes less to move the markets. We could see some exaggerated moves from less trades. And, you know, it's a good day to take off, to be honest. Good day to hang out on stream and win some giveaway accounts. How about that? Which we will be running here at 150 likes. But yeah, today's FOMC. Today is FOMC, and we have, let me close this out. There we go. Yeah, we have the FOMC press conference at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And of course, so that starts at 2. So yeah, we have FOMC statement at 2 and then the whole press conference. And so maybe after that, we get some good trades or some cleaner conditions once all the algos turn back on. But the algos before the FOMC, yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with that too much. I'm going to be trading really safe today, guys. So yeah, maybe I actually take this next 30-minute candle, right? We're holding the support. We have 30-minute candle closing in 3 minutes, guys. Look, we ran that level again. Let's put on the CVD because I don't have CVD on gold. CVD is rising. When is FOMC? At 2, and it lasts about an hour. So well, the meeting starts at 2:30. So 2:30 to 3:30. So that just leaves the end of the day. Guys, how about that call and not take this trade? You guys like that? Patience. So I'm going to wait for this 15 and 30-minute candle close. 15 looks fine. 30-minute, it looks better than before. We have now another candle making support. We have kind of a new 30-minute little double bottom action right here. And which both these 30-minute candle body lows is at 52.53 on ES. So I kind of like that, making a little support. We tested these lows down here, which actually I want to put this line a little better right there. We tested those lows, looking good. Moving back to the 15-minute, we can see we have done what I expected, where I thought we might chop in this range right here. Exactly what we're doing. If one of these longs had set up closer to the bottom of this area, I could have maybe gotten a TP1 earlier, but because where they set up, which I actually liked it looks more bullish, our TP1 was up here and it would have never hit. So I'm glad I sat out, and we're going to get this 30-minute close in 1 hour, and I might take this again. I'm going to go back to actually the FAQ, top 1 futures. Here we go, 20 seconds, guys. I'm going to stay locked in here. Here we go. We are open. Looking for a bottom wick again. I mean, it's not the worst. We had a little wick. $5 points. Oh man, I might have missed it. That was like the minimum wick I would have wanted, guys. Let's see if we get another chance. If I miss this one, that's totally okay. That's really the minimum wick I wanted. I'm kind of cool with being patient on it. So yeah, I might have missed it. I can't re-enter this unless it goes back down. I could have entered that, but I'm not trying to rush into it like that. So if it doesn't give it to me, it doesn't give it to me. But I did have my order on NinjaTrader. I was ready to go. All I had to do was hit one button. So I was ready, and it did a bottom wick just big enough for me. Just big enough. Like I would technically count it. 2, put my stop there. 1, 2. Yeah, it's just not really what I want. It's not really what I want. So I'm being patient for it here, guys. I want to be patient. I would love this wick to run down here. I'd still take the breakout right there. That I can do. So let's be patient. Let's see. This is a brand new 30-minute candle, guys. So we have time for this 30-minute candle to work out. We could take this trade in 10 minutes, in 15 minutes. We got a 30-minute candle. So let's see in the 15-minute. Yeah. I think I'm going to be happy that I waited on this one. Also. Here we go, guys. Just what I wanted. All right. Here it is. I'm kind of thinking to take it in one of the 50Ks. If this is what it is, and I can only do one, let's do a 50K. risking 920 bucks. I could lower it a little bit. Stop by, I'm gonna do 8. I'm trying to not be in micros, but the stop is pretty wide, so I'm just gonna do it. Guys, guess what? Being patient did again. Guess what being patient did? Kept me out of that trade. It's getting pretty wide too. I might just take it off. And I was prepared for this because I really thought we might bounce right here. Right? We might consolidate, bounce around, chop around. Like at this point, I might want to wait for us to break out even bigger to take this long, or for that pullback to be completed. So I think I'm going to just take this off and be good to go on it. We still have the legit setup though, so I could leave it on a little bit longer. It's not breaking my rules yet to take it off, but just seeing what it's doing, it's convincing me more. Yeah, this could just be some trickery. We have this downtrend, like we're rejecting this resistance. Like maybe to take it long, I would rather wait for right here. Right? What's the difference? The difference isn't that much. And then look, we have clean range up to here for TP1. Like that's what I'm starting to like better, or even a close above right here. So I could totally flip the script on this and say, yeah, let's actually close above here. We have resistance, resistance. And then we have even another support. So instead of trying to get all excited, I'm going to close this off. Psych. Or not, guys. We're in it to win it. One way or the other. We're in it to win it. Okay, it's not letting me take the order off. Let's try to reset the page here. And then I'm going to check chat, guys. Sorry, I've been locked in here. Guys, that's hilarious. See, this is why Project X is kind of... Why will you wait so much just to collect a couple points, right? I just wait for my system. I wait for my setups. And minimum on these trades, I'm going for like, on gold, I'm not even going for a full point, right? On gold, like I'll take 25 ticks to 40 ticks, like half a point on gold. But my stop normally isn't even a whole point. On gold, normally my stop loss is around like a quarter, like half a point or so, right? 50 ticks. Or sorry, no. Did I say that wrong? I did say that wrong. On gold, a lot of times my stop loss is like 5 points. I said it wrong. 50 ticks or so, and I'm targeting a few points on gold a lot of times. But I just do TP, so it depends on where TP1 is and TP2. So on gold, I like to do TP1 and then have a stop loss. So it depends on the range. Like right now, what I'd be looking at on gold is like TP1 of like 6 points. That's too wide though, so I have to take that off. Oh, there we go, it worked. So yeah, on gold right now it's too wide, but normally I don't really like it to go more than 10 points of a stop loss. That's $1,000 per micro. I'm sorry, per mini. And then TP1 is just looking left wherever we hit resistance. Like here, I could literally go for 11 points. That's more than 1-to-1. I kind of would probably be more quick on this one though and go for 6.2. Right, about 6 points. So that's TP1. That's how I would do it here. TP1. See where these wicks are and where these candles closed. So TP1 dash like that. And then TP2 would be somewhere up here probably. I mean, really, in this situation, TP2 should be up here. But I know myself, I'd probably take it down here. All right, guys. Well, saved again. Discipline and patience. And having the strategy. I have that as part of my plan, you know. Yo, what up, Twister in the house? How's it going, man? I haven't seen you for a minute. I'm looking through the chat, guys, because I've been like looking at this chart and this trade and the price action and everything. I've been looking at the order flow. So I'm catching up on chat. You guys are talking about trend, hourly trend. Imagine if they got filled. Yeah, I'd be wrecked right now. Maybe someone else got filled. When is FOMC? At 2 and 2:30. That is Eastern Standard Time. Lock in Luna, New York Open. New York Open, guys, is not for another 2 hours and 20 minutes. Bro, a lot of people are saying they aren't receiving their giveaway accounts on stream chat. Well, let's see. So number one thing I'd say is don't fret, guys. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. Yeah, okay. You guys are like, I won the giveaway account 10 minutes ago. Where's my response? So take some time. We have to like process this. I'm giving it the information to someone, and then they're having to probably give the information to their rep from the prop firm. And like, really, it could take some time. Who knows? It could be a week. But we will figure it out. All right, guys, we are about to break this 30-minute high here. The stop loss is way too big. So I just can't take it. The stop loss is all the way down here. I just can't take it. I technically could take it in my 100K account, but I'd be using most of my daily loss limit on it. All right, let's look at ES. ES just tested these London lows, guys. Beautiful big wick here on this 5-minute candle. Actually looks pretty crazy. So I like this. I've been tempted to short up here. I didn't get any setup. So I was actually kind of watching the short. I was going to sneak in a little current session volume profile short, even though I don't like to do that normally until New York. I was going to look for a reason because we're sweeping this high time frame. So remember my drawing here. Everything's been playing out. I planned this yesterday, right? We swept, and now I'm bearish now. I'm bearish until proven otherwise. So I'm looking for an excuse. Let's look at this 15-minute, guys. This big 15. Okay, I'll delete my squiggly. Let's see. Boom. So I'm looking for this 15-minute close below would technically be triggering me short. But it depends on how other things look if I get the confluence to actually be able to take this short or not. But we have this set up here, guys. This is a C trade. And it wasn't though it was like trade number 4. It wasn't one of my main trade ideas. All right, guys, we just got that 15-minute close above IB. So I'm going to be paying attention. Let's see if we get another 15-minute close below, as well as getting some more negative order flow would be nice, and some bearish order flow. And then maybe we take this short down here. So I'm going to be watching this, guys. We got 15 minutes for this short. So that's one thing I love about waiting for candle closes. Like 30-minute is my favorite, and then 15, and then 5. So 5, I'm liking for execution more, especially like one of my main strategies I use the 5-minute a lot for. All right, so gold 30-minute. It's still looking nice, but the stop is too big, so I can't take it. Let's look at the gold 15-minute. Yeah, guys, I mean, I'm just gonna have to stay out of this one now. If I want to take this, I'm gonna have to set it up completely different. Let's look at this on the 30. The 30, I do like that last close. Okay, on the hourly, nada. 15. Yeah, on the 15 at this point, I would have to have it be above up here. Sorry. Okay, yeah, if I'm going to take this long, I'm going to need it to close above this. That's going to be it. Much cleaner range right here. Yeah. All right, so I got my ideas. Longs above 52.62 spot 3 on gold. And on ES, shorts below. What's the level? Shorts below 7,026. And so we got a few more giveaways to go here. Let's get those likes up and we'll run a few giveaways. All right, so this is gonna, oh, that's a 5-minute candle. Okay, here we have 11 minutes on this gold, on this ES trade. I like it. And gold, we have 11 minutes also. Gold, we're looking for a close above here. Pretty simple. And again, this is not my main trade idea on gold. It's kind of my 4th trade idea, right? All right, let's check chat. Luna, you are a star now. 150 watching. Let's go. Let's go, guys. We got those likes up. I said 150. We can we can run the giveaway at 150 likes. That's just 23 more likes. And yeah, guys, there's nothing here. Look, I'm really glad I didn't get in this trade. How painful would that have been to get stopped out and then just have it chop? ES is looking like the best trade to me here. Gold would have to have something happen here. We'd have to have a little movement, a little push out. I'm gonna set an alert here to make sure I don't miss it. Just add an alert right there. And we have the 15-minute candle close coming in about 9 minutes, eight and a half minutes. So I'm gonna be paying attention. If I get both these trades at the same time, I'm gonna try my best to actually take them both. We'll take one in one account, one in another account. Hey, let's stay locked in, guys. How's everyone else doing today? I'm stretching a little bit here. Get my blood flowing. So how are you guys doing? Did anyone take any other trades? Anyone catch the short on the indices? Or actually metals on gold too? I mean, this long still looks nice. Look, we're having higher lows of all these wicks. That last one was just a little too low to get in. So we're waiting. If gold goes to all-time high, good man. You're good. All right, that's good. Ikawere. People are not listening. Do giveaways. Are you people, M Lord? It sounds like you're people. I caught the NQ wick. There's on a short. Yeah, if you guys are on, if you're tuning in from Instagram or from X and you want to make this giveaway happen right now, hop on over to Discord and hit that like button, guys. We got 146 on the stream. We only need 150 likes to do the next giveaway, and we'll run it up because right now, market's not giving me anything anyways. So we stayed really disciplined this morning, and it saved our butt. And maybe we get a little trade here to end the stream. M Lord says he did his part. Miss K in the house, let's go. Miss K says no trades yet, just here to see Luna. My girl. That's my girl. So we're being disciplined, guys. We're chilling. So happy to go over anything if anyone has any questions. Bro's forcing me to do giveaways. Yeah, I do have a limit. So Bro has also been encouraging chat though to hit those likes, and there is someone else that's missing from chat. I don't know what happened to them. Where'd they go? Why did all of their messages disappear? It's so weird. Huh, no one even remembers who that person was anymore. Wow, that's really interesting how that works. It's all about respect, guys. We gotta respect each other and respect ourselves, most importantly, right? When someone's not respectful outwardly to other people, I normally just assume they don't really respect themselves, which imagine what they do in their trading. Just imagine. So we're going to be disciplined here. Yeah, if there's anything you guys want me to go over, we have giveaway accounts today from our sponsors. We got Blue Guardian, we got Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. So we got freebie accounts. If you win one of the giveaways, I will send a list of the winners to support. So you're gonna go over to X support after I get off at the earliest, and then be patient with them, please. You're gonna go over to X support and give them your accounts, and then they're gonna have to use that information. Or sorry, verify your Discord account so they know it's actually you, the winner, and then they will get linked up with you through the DM there and make sure you get an account that works for where you are. Please be patient, guys. These are real people working real hours who have real lives, gonna get these for you. So you just be patient and we'll figure it all out. Why not go over my favorite trading model? I love that. So that's a great idea. I thought you'd never ask. So right now, guys, my favorite is actually been this initial balance breakout lately, because I like forgot about it for a while and then I brought it back. So it's kind of like on my mind, but my model that actually gets kind of the most feedback from people is my RSI divergence model. And, you know, there'll be a lot of haters about any sort of indicator. You know, RSI is a oscillating indicator. It's actually pretty old school momentum based indicator showing momentum in the market. And I have a strategy where as my entry and exits, I'm using an RSI divergence on the 5-minute or 15-minute or 30-minute, and using that to get in and out of trades, using that to set my stop losses. And that helped my trading so much. So the idea is with that model to have my key levels and then take the trades from those levels. So let's just say I have key levels that are technical based, right? Price action based. So I'm just going to put this on. I'm not even going to overthink this at all. We're going to back test right now. I'm going to back test my RSI strategy. I'm just going to put these lines at support and resistances on the chart. Okay. Maybe we could maybe take a little trade too if we get one. Maybe I take one with just like 1 micro just to show you guys the strat. If just to like, if it's a good trade, I'll take it in normal size. But if it's just to like show you guys. So I just drew on these levels. It actually looks pretty clean price action wise. And so the idea is once we have these levels, we're looking for RSI divergences within the ranges. So it's like we get a target tapped and then we'd look for a long. Like right now we hit these lows, so now I'd be looking for a long. So down here we hit this line, I'd be looking for a long down here with an RSI divergence. We're not getting it on the 5-minute. Let's see if there's one on like the 1-minute, just so I can show you guys the setup. There is. So here's my setup. We're interacting with my levels. Okay. We're probably getting another one right up here too. So we're interacting with my levels. I already drew this level on from back here. And now we tested the level with this wick and bounced. We came back down and we tested the level again with this candle. So this is a potential candle for a trade. I'm going to draw the line between this previous low, right? An obvious low on the chart, swing low. And now we have this new one. I'm looking for like a U-shaped or an N-shaped, right? Flip that up or down. And so right here, we have this shape. We have the candle tapped the level and closed above. And more importantly, when it did it, it created an RSI divergence. So we have following the same wick right here. I draw that line on the RSI and look, price made a higher low while RSI made a lower low. That means I can go long. I do the same method that you saw earlier on the gold. Wait for a bottom wick and then wait for it to pop back up. Stop loss can either go below that bottom wick, 1, 2, or my traditional setup would be keeping the stop loss below both those wicks. 1, 2 ticks below. So there it is. The traditional, normally I like to hold for the next level, which would have hit right there, or hold for 2R, which still would have never hit. But the scalp model, I keep my stops tighter. We have 2 wicks next to each other, so I'd probably use the lower of these 2 wicks. And I'll only do 1 or 2 ticks below, 1, 2. And then we're going for 1 to 2R, 1. Look, it even hit 2R perfectly to that level. So this is the RSI divergence. And look, this is on the 1-minute, which I'm not trading on the 1-minute anymore. But I can sit here on the 1-minute and find the setups a million times. So what I'm doing is trading this exact setup that I just showed you, except on 15-minute, 5-minute, and 30-minute. And looking at it at my key levels of the breaking back into previous day volume profile range. So I'm looking for those divs at these levels, right? So if we broke back down below previous day value area high, I'd be looking for this RSI divergence once we break that level. So we can, I'll just draw it on like this. Say we break previous day high and previous day value area high, maybe we retest it and we get something like that. And then I'm looking for a divergence between any of these peaks, like that would be perfect. And then that would be my trade. We'd have a entry on the next candle open and close after that div, or whatever the next candle after the div is set. And then my stop loss would go above the highs or at the current candle high, depending on which entry model I take. And then my stop loss would either be that quick scalp. My take profit would either be the quick scalp or trying to hold for the more move. If I have the traditional setup, I like to hold for more like 2R if I can, but using levels. So I have that previous day value area low down here. I could do that. So yeah, I don't like that point of control is right there. Maybe I wouldn't get in this trade unless it's set up higher like that. And then I would just target to that point of control. It's about a 1 hour trade. So that's one of my favorite setups. And it's cool because that RSI divergence requires me to be patient. We get the interaction with my levels. We start trading past my levels. And then I'm looking for that trend continuation with the RSI divergence instead of looking for like the pure reversal, even though it is a reversal sometimes, but it's just like after, like say we hit this previous day mid where I have the support resistance line here on ES. So same thing would be true. We established down here. And then for the RSI divergence, I'm pretty much looking for the next setup after we swept those lows. So sometimes it looks really clean right around the levels and I can totally take that. Or maybe it sets up afterwards and we start getting a bigger move and then I take it on this next RSI divergence, even though it's already moved a little bit. And that's my setup. The RSI divergence by itself has always given me a 50% win rate. I've done so many studies, guys. If you look back on my channel, Luna_trades_. And so just without my levels, it gives me a 50% win rate. And the idea is if I get in sync with the market and I'm using good strategies like value rotation back to that previous day point of control, maybe we have VWAP up there and we extend it to the lower area of value, then I can take that long once we get that div establishing back into value, or with my key levels, it could be the previous day range trade. And then taking it to those targets, liking to target point of control. I like to target VWAP or even the full rotation sometimes. Like if I was shorting below previous day value, if I was longing above previous day value area low, I could target that full move to previous day value area high. So the RSI divergence has kept me from entering too many trades. It keeps me patient. And if you think about it, it's like we're getting that continuation into the move. And then I'm still buying it on a dip because we're making those two lower wicks, like for when I'm going long, or if I'm going short, higher wicks. So it requires me to get those low sweeps. And I a lot of times can buy a dip on it because I'm waiting for that RSI divergence to make the higher low or lower low on price and to make the higher low or lower low on the RSI. So if you start looking at them, you'll see them all over the place. And so it's definitely easier said than done. Oh, guys, we got this trade. Shoot, I just missed my trade. No, we got the short. I'm missing my trade right now. No, I might still just YOLO into it, guys. Dang it, I just missed that. Okay, man, that happens to me a lot. I'm kind of used to it. Okay, so let's delete all this. Welcome to streaming. Oops, I just messed up my chart size. Oh my gosh, what happened? I can't believe I missed my trade. I might just YOLO in. Yeah, why not? We're in it. All right, I'm gonna put my stops up 8 points. I could have gotten a better entry on this. I'd probably have saved myself $100 or so, but we're just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna keep it a little scalpy here since I got a bad entry. But I'm not gonna let this breakout that I've been waiting for go without me. I like the EMAs here. The 5 minute just crossed over. I have everything I want on it. I just didn't get the best entry. Like the better entry was like a little bit higher. I would probably be up another. I'd already be up like 100, $200. So because I'm getting that late entry, I'm going to be careful to, I'm going to try to I might take one off a little early, but for now, I'm gonna go ahead and put one here, buy limit at the previous day high. So yeah, I want to try to get this previous day high test. Let's look at NQ to make sure it's in confluence. And yeah, NQ still didn't break out. Man, I could have waited for NQ to break out too. Let's see the 15-minute. I almost want to wait for NQ also. Huh. Maybe I just close out one of these orders. I mean, this is my planned trade, so I want to take it. I'm thinking about NQ here. Let's look at NQ again. Oops. Let's think about NQ here on the 5-minute. I'm going to put on these EMAs. Yeah, NQ is holding this initial balance. So I could wait for the next 15-minute to close below on NQ and then take it on ES. It's kind of what I'm trying to do on this trade. So it's too late now. I already entered. I'm going to let it play out, but we did get the breakout. NQ didn't break out though, so I kind of want to wait. UC is a stochastic oscillator. Yeah, that's like what the stock RSI is, stochastic RSI. Right now, Binance official exchanger have budget exchanges. I don't know what that means. Budget exchanges BTC to ETH. No clue. Would you set a limit order for your preferred price, or do you only trade using market orders? I do both. I still like this trade, so I think I'm just going to hold it. I just didn't get the better entry. So I'm going to try not to trade my PNL, though, and trade the trade. I really want to see NQ close bearish. Six more minutes for this 15-minute candle. You know, NQ holding might be a reason for me just to get out of this one. Overall, though, I do like it. I should have peeked at NQ first, though, because I'm trying to trade when NQ and ES are doing the same thing, and I'm going to try to use that as like a confluence. Oh, yeah, so I got to get a screenshot. All right. Let's get a little screenshot here. My chart looks pretty chaotic, but let's... I'm going to delete this idea over there. Let me get a screenshot here. I'm risking $800 on this max risk. I will move my stop down though if it gives me a reason. So 15-minute breakout of IB. This is a trade that's been giving me steady 3 to 5 points on scalps. If I would have got in earlier, it only gave me like a point. So The one thing that I'm looking at now is that that NQ didn't actually close below, and I kind of jumped in because I was distracted from the charts talking about the strategy. That I kind of missed the fact that NQ hadn't closed below. So I'm really hoping NQ rejects right here and comes back down and closes below. Otherwise, I might just hop out of this for a smaller loss because technically I'm breaking my rules right now. I need to wait for NQ to also close below. Yeah, that was kind of a funny. I really want to be watching it really closely while that candle closed. But that was one of my planned trades, so I'm okay being a little more aggressive with it. He's promoting his Binance video. It'll take eternity for the next giveaway. We're still stuck at 125 likes. Oh, we can do something about that, guys. Let's hit these likes. We got 161 viewers now. We can do a few here. We'll do a like seance and a market goes down seance. Okay. Maybe how about we double it? Instead of doing one at 150, we'll do two. But if the market goes down. So let's win this trade and we'll do two. All right, buddy, guess what? It's so weird when people disappear from chat and I have no clue why, but it's interesting when like suddenly all of their messages are completely gone. Huh, isn't that really weird? Yeah, I appreciate you guys keeping chat clean and stuff, and you know, if we're helping each other, that's the main thing, and the rest of the people we can kind of ignore a little bit. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you, Sean. Oh, he's just talking about there's people like shilling their stuff in the chat, you know, and then copy and pasting the same post multiple times. Yeah, we saw it the first time. And the second time you're going to get put in timeout at least or banned. Luna, do you think gold, right? That's gold will sweep highs? I mean, it's been sweeping highs. Oh, guys, look at this gold trade is this 15 minutes about to close above my level. No bottom wick on the 30 either. So I don't think I'm going to take this gold long. Even though I like it, I'm feeling a little annoyed that I wasn't paying attention to that I entered maybe early on this ES trade. I still like the trade though, so I'm just gonna hold it. But would I take this gold breakout? I mean, no bottom wick on this. Let's see the hourly. 16 minutes left on the hourly. We're about to get this top wick that I was waiting for on the 30 and then the hourly. So yeah, guys, I mean, this trade idea here is totally still working out from these lows. And look, we never swept these lows, but I didn't have a good stop loss, right? I had many reasons to not take this trade. The idea though was there. So I love it. The fact that next time I have this level, I'm going to be looking again. Maybe it sets up a little more clean and I get that trade. So that was a great trade idea. And now this next candle is about to close bullish. And I potentially could be taking this next candle long here on gold. I don't like that ES is just stuck in this chop zone, guys. Not being a huge fan of this right now. Yeah, NQ never closed below. But it's struggling. Everything looks fine to me still on this short, so I'm just going to hold it. I just could have gotten a much better entry. So guys, as you can see, once I'm in a trade or like about to look up a trade, or really once I'm in a trade here, my mind is going to be on the trade. So if we hit these likes here, we'll run it after the trade. But at 150, we do have that giveaway. All right. 15-minute just closed back above IB. Really not what I wanted. Gold just closed above. So I have my gold long. We just made a little bit of a bottom wick. Oops. Oh, more than a point? Okay. No top wick yet, though. I might take this on one of the 50Ks. There it is. That's the entry right there, guys. I might have just missed it too. I'm going to get it. Tight stop here. I'll do 2. All right, so we're in it. So gold, I want to look for TP1. Oh man, look. TP1 is already max win. TP1 is max win. So the gold setup is the break of this candle here, right? We had these 2 levels we're looking at. We took the break on the 15-minute. Clean trade idea. We don't have the best stop loss right here, like right below that wick. We have our level. So instead, what I'm doing is at 1, 2, a few ticks below. I'm actually going to give it a few more, right? Because we have these levels here. So there's wicks. So I'm going to hold this. This is a scalp trade. I'm going to put my P&L indicator on here to take a screenshot. All right, we're just going for a quickie. I could take TP1 up on this. Let's just see if we get this. I think we're going to get this move up. All right, I'm going to take a quick screenshot. Man, my screenshot skills are slacking right now. There we go. I can't really see the whole chart very easily on this. All right, so we have 2 trades open. That was not a bad TP1. I'm trying to hold though. Oh, actually, guys, we only need 430. That's a max win at 430. So I could have TP'd 1. All right, it's coming right down. Let's see if our stop holds. And we're out. Boom. So we hit our loss. Right, tapped that wick. So, guys, I could have TP'd half at these, but the wick fill up here was for the full TP. I think I would take that trade any other time. Yeah, I was up like almost 300 bucks on it, but I was going for that full win on it since it was really tight. So we're gonna screenshot it. 536. So I had my stop at 500. A little bit of slippage there, and we're gonna journal that. That's minus 536. I mean, it really wasn't that bad of a spot to take partials. I could have been I could have scalped it. That was on the 15-minute, and I want to finish journaling that. I got my new screenshot. Let me put in a second screenshot, and then let's watch ES. So we're still in the ES trade too. So let's see if we can save ourselves on this next one. So yeah, that trade though is the 15-minute breakout here. So my original long idea was from down here, but it just chopped. So I waited for the breakout of this. And look, guys, it is still setting up here. We made a nicer lower wick. It might still break out with 10 minutes left of this candle. That'd be hard to not take it again, but we're gonna be patient. So I got the breakout, I got the setup. I think I would take the same trade any day. I think I would take the same trade any day. So I'm gonna be chill about it. It actually might just play out again right here. Man, I would almost want to take it again, but I want to probably sit on my hands on it. And look at the CVD is so bullish. I might take this one more time. Yeah, the previous one doesn't have a bottom wick. I was noticing that too. And the 30. And the 30. So I was noticing that. We were kind of targeting too these 30-minute top wick, which or this 30-minute that didn't have a top wick. So there was reasons why I could have taken partials here, and maybe I was being a little greedy, but I really thought it could just wick right up to where we had tested before and given me a good max win right there. So I was going for that max win. I followed my plan with it though, and right now it still is giving me a setup. It's still giving me a setup at the break of this high. We have 3 more minutes that I can still take this trade. I'm gonna think about it here. CVD looks really good. ES is kind of starting to fail back down. Man, I might take it on one more of those 50Ks. Next to the trader police. Let's see, what did the trader police say? Re-entering and shit. How not to trade. Well, if you win one of these giveaway accounts, Nick, and take it to a payout, I'll bring you up on stream and you can show everyone how to trade. I'm following my setups and my rules, you know, so I can actually pull my win rate from this one trade and show you. Let's see, what is my win rate? Let me pull up my trade stats here. So let's see, that was a breakout. Oh, let's finish journaling it. So that was a breakout in the 15-minute. It had no lower wick and we had a decent TP1, but you know, I was being patient for my TP2. And this is actually still setting up right here. I'm gonna take it one more time, guys. Right here at the break of this high. There it is, right there. Let's buy the bid. I didn't get the best fill. There we go. I'm gonna take it one more time. So TP1 is technically at the high of this wick. TP2 would be up here somewhere. Max win on this is 430 for the consistency rule. I'm gonna keep it tight. So let's do it like that. Boom. All right, so let's see. What's the win rate on this one again? This was a breakout trade. Breakout on gold. Breakout on gold. I'm scrolling through my stats. Gold. Gold breakout. 43 trades, 77% win rate. Oh, 110 trades. And we're just gonna go ahead and take that one, I guess. There we go, max win. So that breakout strategy has, let me see. There we go, max win on that one at least. So guys, that breakout strategy, you know why I can calmly take it like that? Because look, I have 110 of those. 77% win rate. 77% win rate. And so I can sit here calm and do it. Do my thing. That last trade, Guys, was that last trade a bad trade? No, it wasn't. That was a 77% win rate trade. Did I lose that last trade? Yes. Did that last trade blow that 50K account? Yes, it did. But the statistics are the statistics. You know, I'm sizing up a little bit these days, you know, pushing through these accounts, but that's just how it's going to work. So don't hate the play, hate the game, guys. And I'm going to go ahead and log this trade, and then let's see if we got a giveaway coming in here. Oops. Oh, guys, it is top of the hour. So let's get these likes up, and I'll run some special giveaways for you guys here. Otherwise, let me log these trades real quick. That last one was 426, and it's still going. That could have been a bigger trade, but my consistency rules don't really allow for it. So 426. Boom. All right, so don't forget, guys, data over chat. Chat can tell me it's a bad trade, and I don't care because I got data because I've been doing this for some years here. So we're chilling, guys. It's all good. And that was a good trade. All right, so let's look back at ES. And we're still holding short. Did I get a crazy entry? Yeah, my entry wasn't the best, but it's still doing what we want it to do. I want to see NQ breakdown, and it's not. So if NQ really holds up here, I have a reason to get out of it. NQ rejecting, I'm feeling better. So I'm going to keep watching the order flow here, and I could cut this for a smaller loss if I want. I could also cut one of these off and just reduce it since it's still not, NQ is still not closing below. So if we get to break even, I might just go ahead and trim this position and wait for NQ to figure out what it wants to do with its life. All right, let's see. What's top one going to do with Project X? Switch everyone over to Tradeovate, and they're giving everyone more. On the bigger accounts, you get more risk. I respect you 100%. I just look at new traders. What I do doesn't matter. What you do does. New traders need to be aware. Sorry to barge in like that. Yeah, well, we can tell how long people have been trading by how they talk to other people. You know, you can't really know what someone does without seeing their data and putting time in. So it's like when I vet streamers, I watch them for months normally and see if what they're doing is what they say they're doing. You know, they say they have this 77% win rate. Well, guess what? I'll watch them for a month and see them take those trades. If I want to learn, if I'm considering learning from them, you know, then I watch them for a while. Because someone could also say like they do one thing and they have these stats, but over the time of a stream, you'll see it's not really adding up. You know, they burn through how many accounts, and guess what? Their accounts are blocked out. You don't even see their account numbers. So if I start any new accounts or anything, you guys are always going to know. I started fresh ones just for this stream here. So we have fresh accounts that I'm only going to show you guys like my London results. If you want to see my other results, I can show you my other accounts, you know, and I have all my data. So I can always show you my trade history and stuff. Like if you can, you know, if you're curious, just ask. If you're curious, just ask. And I can keep showing you guys all my data. Which I'm not saying it to brag because, man, there's some bad data in there. You know, there's some months where I did really bad. And showing you guys that hurts my ego a little bit, you know? Showing you guys that hurts my ego. So it is what it is. My trading is what it is. And I'm just going to keep doing me, you know? And I just encourage everyone in chat to really like exactly what you said, which is funny because it's not exactly what you're doing. But what Nick said here, guys, it doesn't matter what other people are doing. It just matters what we're doing for ourselves and how we're progressing. So a lot of times I'm saying baby steps, you know, learn to swim, learn to tread water. At least that's my plan. And then incrementally increase. If we can get a little better every day and we're improving, you know, sometimes we start following some new trader or something and maybe it sets us back. We had a good strategy and then we strategy hop or all this stuff. But at the end of the day, the stats won't lie, the data won't lie. And if your data is bad, but you've been hopping strategies and whatever, maybe that'll convince you eventually to stick to something or whatever. And otherwise, maybe not. But, you know, everyone, it's going to take however long it takes for you, you know. And no one else can do it for you. That's why I say, don't worry about other traders, worry about yourself, you know, and exactly what Nick is saying too. So it's funny because we all, you know, we all go through the same stuff as traders. And the more we've gone through, the more we're kind of humble towards other traders. Because I've blown big accounts, guys. I've blown, I was talking about that $45,000 loss I took on one trade in a personal account. One trade, 45K, gone. I could have bought a new car with that or something. So, I could have actually like built a small house in Costa Rica with that. So that's just how it is. Luna, what's your thoughts and strat on your stop placement? So it depends on the strategy and where I'm doing it. So like with that strategy that I did on gold, I had used tight stops, and that's why I got stopped out in the first one, right? I had a stop right under the wick, but the wick on the first trade I took, the wick was actually like up here. And so I actually put the stop lower than my level because I wanted the stop lower, and we got wicked out on it. But the setup was still 100% there. And I actually liked that it ran this wick below my level and then went back up, and I liked it even more. So guess what? That first trade, I could have been patient with it. We got Z-Man in the house.
Yo, what is good? Can you guys hear me?
We are chilling.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. What's up, chat? How we doing? Good morning, guys. How was the sesh, Luna? I see you took some longs right there.
Yep, I got in once on this, and I got stopped on the first trade. It actually blew the account. And then it actually ran my level with a nice wick. And before, it hadn't made a wick before, when I entered at the high of the candle break. And then it re-wicked the level and went back up, and I actually entered again. Because it was really my same setup, except the first one was a more aggressive entry since I didn't even have those levels tested, that liquidity tested. We broke the high of the candle. I entered it again, and we hit a max win on this account. And it's actually still flying. I covered this all the way down here for the max win. And
GC?
Yep. And my TP was up here. My full TP is up here, so we're almost there. And then I'm actually in a short right now on ES, and we're just letting that play out. Wow. It went to break even and then bounced really hard. So I'm just getting washed around.
Dude, I was trying to long NQ in the London session. My entry would have I would have caught the exact bottom, but I ended up closing it. Like I lost like $100 on the trade because I just said, you know what? We're just up so high. Yeah, I want to follow this trend, but something just doesn't feel right. And I just decided to cut it. I lost like 20 ticks on the move, like $100. So it was nothing. But yeah, now I'm looking at it and like, damn, it would have hit TP. It would have been, I would have caught the exact bottom. It's kind of funny.
Dang, well, good call. Next time,
Maybe. Man,
it's at London, so you were awake from the baby?
Exactly, man. It's like London is not my session, bro. It's just I'm awake and trying to keep myself busy. I'll check the charts every now and again, but I don't know if I want to get into a habit of doing it and start trading London session and New York session. That'll get a little crazy. So I
made myself stop.
Let's get out of this.
Yeah, I made myself stop Tokyo. Now that I've been doing the London, I'm like, I just can't be looking at my charts at night.
Oh, dude, hell no.
Guys, that was a great level, though, for that long, though. Look at that breakout and go. The first one that I entered, I didn't wait for the wick to run the level. And remember how I've been doing that? The other trades we missed down here, I was waiting for these wicks, and then the wicks were too big. And then I got maybe a little excited and took it a little quick. So, but I stuck with the idea, and we played out. And just to answer that question in chat, I have my data. That's data from my trades that I showed you. So I have all my data, all my months here. I'm right now in the spreadsheet since August. So guys, I'm gonna give Zach the giveaway accounts I didn't run. We had two. I have two more. I've stolen a bunch of accounts from you. So guys, New York session, you guys will get a couple extra.
Oh, okay. Well, how many accounts do we got then for New York?
I think I only ran 4. I was about to run one at 150. We might be there right now, guys. If you get those likes up, maybe.
Oh, Zach, so we got extra. We got extra for New York session, you're saying?
Yep. Yeah, we didn't hit it. 144 likes. We have 155 on the stream too, so it's been bumping, but we just need to get those likes up. I'm trying to be strict with chat today.
I respect it, bro. All right, cool. So we got a couple extra accounts for New York.
Yep, exactly. Yep. If you don't mind, if chat doesn't mind getting a couple extras, you guys can get maybe 8 accounts.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna mind at all. By the way, yo, so I was talking with Clay yesterday, guys, who is the owner of Top One Futures. So he's coming on Friday, and I asked about the instant funded accounts for you guys, right? I was expecting like, all right, maybe he'll give me like one account, 2 instant fundeds. Clay is hooking us up on Friday with 10 Ignite instant funded accounts, 50K. So we're giving away 10 instant funded accounts on stream on Friday, chat. Yeah, gunshots, bro. That's going to be crazy. I really thought he was going to give me like 2 accounts. I thought he was like, yeah, we'll give away like 2 25K instant funded. You know, it'll be cool. So he's like, no, 500K in instant funding. We're giving away.
I mean, maybe he'll even up those numbers. We should just kind of start saying, like, he said at least 10 accounts.
Well, he said 10. He said 10 exactly. He said, we'll give away 10.
I heard at least 10.
Well, he's saying he wants to come on once a week for February. So I don't know. We're going to do that every week, dude. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see.
All right. Well,
we'll start with just this, though. Good enough.
I'm gonna be in chat, guys. I'm gonna be sniping all of those accounts. You guys better watch out.
Luna's gonna try and win some.
Yeah, I don't think they would let me. I don't think they would give them to me.
Oh yeah.
That'd be sus.
Especially not if you're like taking payouts. I feel like Clay would be like, "Come on, like what are you doing?"
That would be sus. So what are you looking at for today? I'm curious to hear your thoughts. So I'm going to keep trading. I'm going to take a little break, of course, after the long stream. But what are you looking at here? Are you waiting for a rotation down? Are you still bullish?
Dude, it's kind of a tough spot. I'll pull up my screen real quick. I've been thinking about this. This is another reason why I ended up cutting the long that would have worked, right? Because here, let me just put it on the mobile stream too. It's hard, man. When you go up this high, especially in the Asia and the London session, you just get these like pure directionally move up. It's like you don't want to fade this. You don't want to catch yourself trying to short this right away. But also, you know, if you anywhere you get long here, you finally get that deep pullback, you're cooked. So I'm really not sure. I'm going to play it level to level. So if I go onto the 4 hour, I have this 26,354 level marked out. All that is this 4 hours candle high. Like I don't have a lot of clear draws on liquidity other than the all-time high, which, we probably don't go there today. But then again, it is FOMC day. So maybe we do. I don't know. But I'm just going to mark out some like clear 4 hour wicks that I think the market could trade into on the upside and on the downside. I'm open to shorts as well, because from another perspective, it's taking forever. For another perspective, we did take out all of this resting liquidity, right? This was, If you remember on Monday, I was saying, guys, this is the target. Like this will get hit before Friday. Clip it. So there you go. Those equal highs we're finally taking. We ripped through to them. And now I'm thinking maybe a pullback and then more longs. Like I would ideally, if we don't take out this 26,354 level and pull back first, that would be nice to see. Because then I can look to get long before there's another sweep of liquidity, right? But if we get this sweep of liquidity first, like if we just pull up here first, then I might actually be looking for the short down. But either way, I feel like this is a clear draw. Like we have this 4 hour fair value gap that the market could trade into. So whether we come here first, maybe look for longs inside that gap, or if we sweep this level, we look for shorts into that gap. But just kind of utilizing that fair value gap as a draw on liquidity and a potential place to get long. On top of that, the only other thing is when you look at the volume profile levels, I don't think we've ever touched the previous day's point of control today. Let me double check that.
No, we haven't.
Mark, yeah, we have not.
Kind of actually. Well, in Globex, we did at open, right?
On the NQ for me, I guess not, because this is 1645.
That was after close.
Yeah, this is the 1800 candle. POC's down here, so it was never touched.
I'm looking on ES. Sorry, but pretty much the same thing. ES. It's funny. It tapped it at open, pretty much at Globex open, and then it never went back down.
Okay, that's usually a very bullish sign. I've seen that happen. I think that happened yesterday as well, man. So like the markets both tapped the point of control right at the open,
like slightly,
just ran for every session until the close, pretty much. So that's pretty bullish. Although NQ, it didn't touch it. So maybe there's an 80% setup in play. It's technically there on the NQ. So I don't know, man. It's tough. FOMC days are always really tough for me. They're not my favorite days to trade. I'm thinking maybe we just lock in on some Apex evals and try and have fun with those. Take advantage of the 90% off sale.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm still thinking about moving up to that 100Ks. So I have all these 50Ks on Apex, but I'm going to try to stick with my sizing. So like today on these, so my London accounts that I've just been trading for London, I blew one today with the first entry, and then I got the second entry and I won on the other account. So these 50Ks are going to be going quick one way or the other with the minis. But yeah, I might use that 90% off to grab some 100Ks.
Did they give a time limit on that, or they just said?
I saw it's until they, you know how they change it. So I hate to like rush people and then they extend it and stuff. But it until the 4th midnight, I think, like 11:59 on the 4th. So guys, I am still short ES. I'm thinking to just cover kind of quick so I can mark it as a win for the stream. But right now I have my targets at previous day high on ES.
Chat, by the way, I am locking in some Apex accounts right now with code match. I'm getting 90% off 50K accounts, $19. I'm going to try and get, I want to get at least 3 more accounts funded so I could be trading and even 10 PAs, you know? Right now, 7, it's like a weird number. I want to even that out.
How do you feel about my short here?
Let me take a look. Actually, I haven't seen it.
Because originally I was kind of thinking about trimming it. I'm in two minis.
2 minis, short ES. Let me pull it. Let's go back to your chart. Let me see.
So it's an initial balance breakout trade, but we're just kind of consolidating now. But it looks good. We rejected it. I got like the breakout entry, and of course it bounced. So I could have gotten a much better entry, but it looks good overall. I'm on the 15-minute chart. I have a lot of stuff going on here because we were talking about things, but
honestly, I don't think it looks bad. I don't think it looks bad at all. It is beginning to look like the market might want to pull back a little bit and mean revert in time for the open. So that could be, you know, the trade anticipating that. I don't think this is a bad trade. Looks good to me.
Well, guys, you can follow along. You know, my stop right now is at 31.25. Man, I almost just want to cut it so we can count it as a win. But I don't want to trade my PNL either, so I'm going to let this play. Maybe Zach will keep me on for a second so I can, because all these trades I'm trying to do on the stream.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Let it run. Let it run, man. Let it rock.
There we go. Route 1, and then here's where I'm going to move my stop to break even. And we'll try to hold this one a little bit more.
Bang.
I'm going to let this go and trail with it.
You just took a partial on there?
Yep.
Nice, dude.
This partial is pretty quick, and it's using this EMA, which I don't really care that much about, but I just kind of want it was a good enough move for me to lock in a little bit here. It's like my minimum. Yeah, that's why I've been doing 3 points, but I'm trying to get better at I'm trying to scoot it forward. Okay, my minimum should be more 4 or 5 points, and I'm working with my coach.
There you go, man. It's looking good. It's looking good.
So here's where I think I'm just going to lock it in. I'm going to wait, but yeah, so either way, it's a win. Yeah, I'll just lock it in. It'll probably just tag me out here. But that's good enough for me, guys. I'm gonna trail that out. All right, so
stream. All right, let's go, man.
That was a quickie. Let's see. It wasn't that much. Let's see. It was 250. So guys, I'm gonna go and take my points and run. It looks still good though to go to that level, and I'll leave you guys with Z-Man here. Don't forget, be nice. He's got an extra few accounts to give you guys. So, which I actually said I was gonna run it after this trade, but it took a long time. So, yeah.
Dude, nice trade, bro. W trades in the chat for Luna. And yeah, man, great stream. It looks like it was a good one. Hell yeah, man. Good luck with FOMC. I don't know if you're going to be trading. But,
Oh yeah, that's what the other thing I was
wish
going
you
to
luck.
ask you. I was going to ask you, do you trade FOMC?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I've had bad days. I've had great
I
days.
don't
doing
until
it.
I do.
I've done it all. I've had great days. I've had terrible days doing it. I'm thinking this time I just try and full port some Apex accounts.
I'm thinking this time full port. You're like,
a full port evals, not full port funded accounts or anything.
Oh, to get these Apex passed.
Yeah, just to get Apex passed.
I might join you.
Because one day pass, 90% off. I mean, come on, today's the day. But guys, I will be live on ASFX TV to full port Apex evals on FOMC day. So I will be there at 2:00.
Is that a private stream or is that one going to be open?
Yeah, ASFX TV is like a paywall.
Yep. But might be worth it. Do you guys do like a trial, a cheap trial or a week or anything like that?
Yeah. I believe if you use the code FIRST, not to promote too much, but if you use code FIRST, you do get a month for free. So
I actually haven't done that yet. And that would be fun to do, to see the program there, because I'm a fan of everyone on there. You're on there with like Randy and everyone, right?
Randy, Evan, James Bruce, and Austin, of course, the big dog.
Yep. Nice. I love that crew. Yeah, I've had some fun.
I've been there with them for 3 years now. I mean, I've only been streaming for maybe a year and a half, but I originally was like in the mentorship and everything,
Okay, that makes sense.
That's how I met Austin.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
And then I just started killing it, chat, and he was like, I need to get this guy on stream. I need to hire this guy. Even though he doesn't trade VWAP or anything. I'm the black sheep over there, Luna.
Wait, you don't? Okay, I was about to ask. I'm like, did you used to trade VWAP?
It's funny. I've been with Austin for so long that they weren't even using VWAP when I first got in there with him. They were just using like the 8 and the 21 EMA. We were all trading Forex. So yeah, no, I never got into VWAP. I just never did, because by the time they were into VWAP, I was already like knees deep in ICT and volume profile. So I just found my thing. I found what works for me.
I love that he accepts you for who you are.
It's 2026, guys.
No, Austin is a G. Man, I love shout out Austin because he just brings people together, and he's just such a positive force, high energy. Like, man, what a good dude.
Yeah, totally agree, man. Shout out Austin. Austin's the man.
All right, guys. Oh, I'm out of here. Thanks for having me, chat. Thanks for being nice, some of you. And we won't talk about the others.
The more people beg for giveaways, the longer I take. They know. If you start begging, I just wait. That's how I do it.
Unfortunately, that wasn't even what I was commenting on, but I'll take the giveaway beggars. No, I'm kidding. It's all good, guys. I digress. But yeah, thank you so much, chat. I was just giving chat a hard time a little bit. But thank you, guys. Thank you, Zach.
All right. Peace out, man. Talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Ciao.
Peace.
Peace.
All right, chat. Good morning. Good morning. Here we are. FOMC day. Yeah, W Luna. Yeah, you caught a nice win right at the end of the stream. That's what's up. It's worth it. Zach's kill zone is awesome. Yo, what up, Nick J? How's it going, man? Archon's in the chat. What up, bro? Guys, we got Abby and Josh Garcia coming on today. 2 students. I met them both in the ASFX world, actually, speaking of Austin and everyone. Abby recently took a $9,000 payout from Top Step, and it was her first payout ever, and it was a $9K payout. I wish that was me, man. My first payout was like $200. So she's going to be on here at 9:30 along with Josh Garcia, who you guys all know in the chat. He's very active here in the chat. He usually comes on around like 9, so he'll be here as well. It'll be a good stream, man. It's going to be fun. And then FOMC is later in the day. I won't be live here on PFM TV, but I will be live on ASFX TV. So you can come check that out if you want to follow me over there. $90% off is 1 day to pass. Yes, sir. It is. So that's why I just got 2. I think I'll probably buy 1 more. I want to get at least 3 accounts funded. You know what I mean? feel like 3 is good. I want to have 10 at least, dude, not 7. 7 is just a weird number. Like, kind of bothers me that I only have 7. Abby M. Yeah, Abby M. Exactly. JP Zone. What up, bro? NYC. Shout out. Zach, I'm sure we're going to break the record for likes today. You think so? Where are we even at, man? Okay, I bought 3 Apex accounts, so we'll see if we can get those going. How many likes do we got? Guys, I'm not going to lie. Like, now that we have a decent amount of numbers and I feel like we got everything rolling, I don't even think about the likes. Now I'm just here to trade. But now I will keep bribing you guys with likes. So apparently I got 8 accounts to give away. Shout out to Luna holding it down. Is there an activation fee for Apex? Yeah, there's an activation fee, $75 once you pass. Oh, man. Yeah, pretty slow London session, though, I will admit. Not much happening here. This candle was crazy at 1 a.m., man. I couldn't believe that. Like, honestly, it surprised me a little that we had this type of move in the Asia and the London session. I thought it would be more of like a normal Asia and London session, but it's not. This is beginning to feel like, is it pure manipulation? I don't know. So we'll go over it. I'll go over my thesis a little bit more in depth because, we got time. And we'll see if there's anything. Is there any other news today real quick? No USD. It's all just FOMC. Okay. This question, what is the code to get 80% off? It's actually 90% off Apex right now, guys. 90%. It's crazy. A 50K account is $19. I just bought 3 more. I'll show you guys right here, though. The code is MATCH. MATCH. Where's Apex? So right here, Apex Trader Funding. They've been in the business. This is what's cool about Prop Firm Match. You can check all this stuff. They've been in business for 5 years. Total max allocation is 6 million. There's no other firm that offers more accounts than Apex. You can trade up to 20 accounts. It's literally insane. I have 7 right now. I'm trying to get to 10. 90% off with code MATCH. So you can just come here to pfm.com, click that, copy the code, brings you right to the website. Using code MATCH supports the stream, supports your boy. So, might as well, man, if you're going to get the accounts. Yeah, it's like $19 for a 50K. What are the rules to pass? There's literally no rules to pass, Kate. It's 1 day pass, full port, do whatever you want. The rules only matter once you get into the funded stage. There's a lot of rules. That's part of why the accounts are cheaper and why they allow you to trade up to 20. Really, all you got to know is, though, don't hit your max trailing drawdown. Everyone understands that. And the 30% rule, which is you can't risk more than 30% of your starting balance on a single trade. That's all that means. So, for example, if I have with Apex, you're given $2,500 of drawdown on a 50K account, right? That means I can't risk more than $750 on a single trade. That's all it means. I could risk $700 on a trade, and then I could re-enter another trade and risk another $700 if I want. I just can't risk more than $750 on one singular trade. That's all the rule means. Ask Top One to remove fee on giveaway accounts. Well, listen, you're not going to have to worry about that if you guys join the stream on Friday, because Friday, Clay is giving out 50K Ignite accounts. Ignite is instant funding. So there's no fee. There's no activation fee. It's just bam, you're funded. Yeah, that's 30%, I think, right? So exactly. Now you got it. You can risk up to 900 per trade, which is like, why would you ever do that? That's the point. It's like, why would you? I don't worry about that rule because I'm not risking that much on my trades. It's crazy. Can I add to my winners? Yeah, just as all that matters is that you don't lose $900 or more on a single trade. You can add into your winners all you want, but if it goes back down and you lose more than $900 on that single trade, you're going to fail that rule. Now, if you fail the rule, it doesn't matter. Like your account is not blown. You don't forfeit your account. All that's going to happen is when you request your payout, they're going to say you broke the 30% rule and nothing happens. You don't lose your P&L. You don't lose your profits in the accounts. You just have to just do a whole nother cycle. So you'll need to get to another 30% consistency score and 8 trading days or whatever it is. That's it. It's really like people like cry about Apex. It's really not that big of a deal. Like if you're trading responsibly, most of these things are not even going to be on your radar. Yeah, I never get close to that. Exactly. What up, Ace? Good morning. Unemployment claims in the next 8 minutes. You're probably looking, yeah, but it's probably like Canadian, which who cares about Canada? Unemployment claims. I don't even see that on here. I see a bunch of CAD news, which doesn't really affect our market, you know? Yeah, after the next cycle, your account log is reset and you can request the full amount. Exactly. It's good for consistent traders and scalpers. Yes. Morning, Zach. What's good, brother? First time here. Hello, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Apex is a hard firm to pass. Yes, you're actually right. So that's the whole point. That's why I just full port them, because I'm not spending 2 weeks trying to pass I'm not spending all that time to pass the account with intraday trailing drawdown. I either pass it in one trade, full porting, or I don't. Because they're cheap enough, I can do it. I can reset a couple of times until I get them passed. Can you copy these? Of course. That's what Apex is all about. That's the whole point. Apex allows you to copy up to 20 accounts. That's the point. If they only let you trade like 3 of them, it wouldn't be worth it to trade with Apex. The edge in Apex is that you can trade 20 accounts and copy them. That's the whole point. You can literally take $40,000 payouts by copy trading 20 50K accounts and making $4,500 in the account. You can withdraw 40K, 2K times 2, 2K times 20. But yeah, so that's why. Let's see if my accounts showed up. The thing is, when you try to full port these accounts, it really works best when you have news, so that you just have enough volatility to just take you right to the target. When you're trying to full port them, like in price action like this, that's really slow, the trailing drawdown will screw you up. So we can't take them right now. I need some news or something. Let's see if the accounts showed up yet. Only 2 of them showed up. Oh, maybe I need to buy one more. I do need to buy one more. I want 3 at least. You know what I mean? How are you though doing? How are you guys doing though, chat? Who's green so far? P&L check. You guys green in London session? Luna caught a nice dub. My trade would have hit TP. I just wish I held it, man. Okay, we're gonna get this 3rd account. Bam. The funniest thing about Apex, man, is you can't just buy like 10 accounts in one shot at checkout. They make you do each one at a time. So if you're trying to buy 20, imagine trying to reset 20 accounts in the same day. This feels like a big old waste of time. Are you executing trades in TradingView or separate? No. So when you I use the Tradevate platform. I'm sure you guys are aware of that. So what I have to do is to utilize the copy trader inside of Tradevate, I have to execute my orders directly here inside of Tradevate. But once I do that, here, I'll show you an example. Am I logged into Apex right now? Let's log into our Apex accounts. I'll show you how this works. So though, okay, now I'm in them. So let's say I want to set a limit order up here for a trade, right? Here, let's do it on MNQ just to be safe. I don't feel like setting an order on a mini and accidentally getting filled. MNQ, right? Let's say I wanted a limit order sell up here. Boom. I just click it on the chart. If I go here to trading view, look, it showed up on the trading view chart. So now I could watch my position directly on TradingView. The only thing I'm doing here on Tradeovate is hitting the buy or the sell button and setting my take profit and stop loss. That's it. See, I X out of it there, and now it just got removed here on TradingView. Super chill, super easy. Bro is doing his own giveaway. Who is? Dude, Clay is the owner of Top One Futures. I don't know if that's who you're talking about, but he's the owner of Top One Futures. So he's given us 10 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. Did Tiny Toons accept to come on the live stream? No, I don't think so. I think they're not feeling it. For anyone that doesn't know, Tiny Toons is somebody that got a payout with a giveaway account. So I always promised you could get interviewed on PFM TV if you want, but I think they said they're a little too shy. It's like my dream to trade on TradingView. I've only used TradingViews to analyze. It doesn't have to be a crazy dream, my friends. Just use Tradeovate, and there you go. So I don't do it directly on TradingView because I'm using the trade copier. You can't use the trade copier directly through TradingView. I'm guessing you're only trading a single account. If you want to trade multiple accounts and copy trade, the copy trader only works when you're executing inside of Tradeovate. Yes, you can do the same on NinjaTrader. Yes. Okay, though. So, I mean, I got a ton of accounts to give away. Should I do a giveaway, chat? Can we do one? Can we hit 170 likes before the first giveaway? I might just do it anyway, but smash the like button. Try and get us to 170 real quick. I got 8 accounts to give away, so I got a ton of giveaways to do. It does feel like this market's going to push a little bit lower, gang, which is nice. Wow, ES looking a lot more bearish. Damn, there's a bullish SMT right now. ES took Asia lows, while NQ is nowhere near the Asia lows. There's a huge bullish SMT. Interesting. Honestly, interesting. Yeah, honestly, guys, for now, my goal is going to be to just try to get a long up to 354. That's going to be my goal. Similar to yesterday, how we caught those longs at the open. Market was already floating like up at the high day. I said, let's wait for that pullback for that 930 manipulation and then look to take that next draw on liquidity. I think that's what I'm going for again. Hopefully, though, it doesn't just push up now because the market is so bullish. I think we could go a little bit lower. Right now, you got this 15-minute fair value gap holding up price, though. And there's a huge SMT, so I don't know. It could just want to go higher for once. Always got to be careful on FOMC, though, guys. Like, the day before not the day before, but the day of FOMC, like, the market can be a little funky at the open. It's not always the cleanest price action, you know? Yeah, like, I don't think there's any reason to go long yet. The problem is you feel like it could just go because of that SMT. Like, ES is really pushing lower. Yeah, I'm guessing we make at least another low before we go back up. Sakuna, what's up? Yeah, everything is great. Everything's great. Okay, let's do a giveaway, chat. So here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you guys how to do it. Let me drop a comment. Hold on, just got to get the Discord link for you. Guys, we run all of our giveaways directly through the Prop Firm Match Discord. Okay, so You have to join the Discord to enter into our giveaways. I'm going to drop a pinned comment with the link for you for anyone that's new. Okay, bam. So I just pinned a message to the top of the chat to enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways. Join the Prop Firm Match Discord. So we give away 12 accounts every single day here on Prop Firm Match TV. No other stream beats us on giveaways. That's 100% true. So this is what you're going to do. Join the Discord, and then I'm going to give you guys a code word to enter into the stream chat. So let me pull up Discord, and I'll show you guys how to do this. Let's get it going. Did we even hit 170 likes? I forgot to double check. Let's see. We should have hit it. We hit 169. Close enough. Someone hit it though. Round up for us. But all right, let's do this. I'm going to pull up Discord and show you guys what you got to do. Okay, let me pull up Discord. All right, so come on in here. Also, guys, we're really building a community here inside the Discord. So there's a lot of chatting going on, and we got plans. I do have plans to do more like Q&As in here. We got a ton of cool ideas. Right now, I'm just super busy getting into the routine with the baby. But once I get into that, I plan to be inside this Discord a lot. We did do one Q&A a few weeks ago. We did a live Q&A where I just got in over the weekend. It was on a Saturday morning. And we had like 50 people join, I think. Maybe 40 people joined, and we just like chatted, and I answered questions, and it was really cool. It was a fun time, man. So we're going to do a lot more of that stuff. But all right, let's do this. So I'm going to create a code, and the code is going to be match. So this is how you enter. You come right here to the entry portal. You click enter match. The code is match, and you just type it in. Very easy. You can't mess this up. It's so easy. Hit submit. Boom. And once you do that, you are entered into the giveaway. All right. Say hi to Diddy. Bro, I don't know no Diddy over here. You know, it's funny. Diddy's only a few miles away from me, guys. He's in a prison in Manhattan. He's like 3 miles away from me right now. Him, Diddy, Luigi Mangione, and 6ix9ine. All 4 of those dudes are like 3 miles away from me right now. Locked up. That's kind of wild. Here we go. Pushing a little lower. It's crazy, right? Until when are they going to have that offer on Apex? It says 7 days. So you got a week. It says you got a week. You got to get verified. You got to go to the verification channel, get verified. It takes 2 seconds. You'll get it. You'll figure it out. Yo, Mike. Good morning. What up, bro? That Saturday was great, Zach. Oh, you were there, Andy? Yeah, I remember you were there. That was fun, right? We're going to do more of those. Man. I'm looking to long NQ 26,190. There's a bullish order block, which is protected by liquidity from London and Asia. 26,190. You know, it's funny. I have the exact area marked out. You're looking at the order block. I'm looking at that 4-hour bullish fair value gap. Same thing. I was saying this on stream the other day. Like, ICT is kind of like Taco Bell, bro. Like, there's order blocks. There's fair value gaps. It's all the same. They all get you to the same place. It's just wrapped up a little differently. That's my little analogy for the day. But yeah, you're looking at that hourly order block. I'm looking at the 4-hour fair value gap. Same idea. I would love to see a retracement down to there. Sweep the Asia lows to take us up to 354. The only thing I'm thinking about, though, is that ES already took out Asia low. It tapped into this imbalance. It's right at previous day's high. I feel like if the market wanted to be a little more confusing, maybe this SMT holds. There's also an SMT right here at the London session low. Maybe this 15-minute gap holds on NQ, right? And you just rip right up to 55. which it's starting to look like that's not going to happen, but we'll see. We'll see. It's choppy. It's very choppy right now. Yeah, 100%. It's not. This is not the best price action so far, which makes sense. We have FOMC later, guys. Like, we have FOMC. It's not going to be the cleanest price action until then. NQ close to lifetime high. How to tame this beast now? Yep, that's another thing, man. Once NQ and ES hit all-time high on the H contract overnight. We're literally up at all-time highs right now. We made a new all-time high overnight. So, yeah, it's hard to tame that beast. I hear you. Also, hourly perspective on ES, tapping into this bullish gap right here. If you're going to get another push up, really this should just hold and you should go higher. So, I'd be wary of anything if ES closes back below 7,015, especially if it breaks back below the previous day's point of control. That'll look a lot more bearish. But until then, I think you look for longs and you see these pullbacks as long opportunities. Same goes for NQ. Giveaway, bro. We're literally running a giveaway, bro. Go to the Discord. Good morning, Zach and chat. What up, Stoic? Good morning. Looking at the same place too, but different analogy. Yep, there you go, man. Told you. FOMC giving me FOMO. Why? FOMC hasn't happened yet, bro. Oh, shit. Urcon is short on 16 accounts. You went back to Apex, bro? You got some Apex accounts? Let's go, man. I hope it works out for you. It's crazy because I want to get long still, bro. I'm not going to lie. I still want to get long. Even though I do feel like the market will go lower at some point, I want to get long. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing anything until 9:30, but like, how many points down is where we're currently trading at down to this gap? About 75 points down to the Asia lows. I know you're targeting these Asia lows in that 4-hour bullish gap. I'm just worried about that like massive bullish SMT divergence, Archon. What do you think about the bullish SMT? Is it a concern for you or no concern? It's always giveaway, bro. Never, how are you, Zach? Yo, dead ass, man. I do feel you, Archon. I feel like it could just, like, I agree. You could just get that move right up. My trade evade is fritzing out. Yo, guys, is trade evade like acting weird for anyone? Don't you think it's getting to midnight, Zach? Actually, we should take a look at midnight. I didn't even look at the midnight open. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot about midnight open. Yeah, we'll probably get to midnight, Andy. Good call. I mean, this helps the idea. Oops. Good call, man. Yeah, we probably go down to midnight first. Good call, bro. Urcon, is that your target? You targeting midnight? Trade evade is fucked. Yeah, guys, is trade evade like screwed up? Because it's looking weird. Can you set orders right now? Okay, I can still set orders. I'm hearing people say trade evade's tweaking. I've heard it from a couple people now. I gotta check on my accounts, make sure everything's all good. Is Tradeovate tweaking? Dude, is Tradeovate finally gonna like have a breakdown like Project X? It's been years. Like Tradeovate literally never has problems, guys. But now because all these people are leaving Project X and coming to Tradeovate, watch, it's gonna have problems today. Imagine, bro. Okay, all my accounts look fine. Everything looks safe, so that's good. Yeah, it's tweaking a little bit though, man. It is. Be careful, guys. Be careful, all right? Targeting midnight. Yep, I like that, man. I like that a lot. Significance of midnight open is that we retrace to the midnight open roughly 70% of the time in the New York session, Mr. Monopoly. I have an entire trading model based around the midnight open that I encourage you to check out if you're interested. It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm just worried that we got to wait for midnight for any longs. Got to wait for that midnight open. All right, let's do the giveaway. NQ consolidated for 34 days without breaking the daily high, and today it finally broke out during non-US market hours. Salute to NQ traders for their patience, perseverance, and discipline. I like it. What is that, like a ChatGPT comment? Yep, 70% of the time. Dave talks about you and your midnight open every day on our stream. I mean, it's just a great level. Like it just works. It just works really well. Where's the code in Discord? Okay, guys. So the code is inside the stream chats. I'm going to copy these entries, though. I'm going to copy them right now. So we're going to get our list. All right. I got the list. Damn, not as many entries as usual. Some of y'all don't know how to enter, I guess. Okay. I think I explained it pretty well, though. Duck race chat. It is the first one of the session, so usually it picks up. Oh, wait, I got to log into my premium. Oh, God. No, not a 10-hour duck race. You didn't see that. We're not doing a 10-hour duck race. The code is match. I explained it. True. It's good stuff. Thank you. I've even been using your midnight open. That's awesome, man. Yeah. I mean, I love the midnight open. One of my favorite levels. I have a whole model around it, guys. So if you want, I mean, I might as well plug my YouTube channel while I'm here. It's on my YouTube channel. I have it. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Flexing my payouts. No, it's this one. It's the next video. It's this one right here. I'll link it in the chat if you guys want to check it out. Subscribe to my channel. I got more videos coming out very soon. Okay, guys. So listen, for the people that are asking how to enter the duck race, you missed this opportunity. But I will explain, because here's the cool thing about Prop Firm Match TV. We run multiple giveaways every single day. I got 8 accounts to give away today on stream. So if you miss this one, it's okay. You're going to have multiple more opportunities. And I'm going to explain to you right now, once again, how to enter so you don't miss it a second time. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. There's a link to join the Prop Firm Match Discord server. You know what? Should I even do this? I'll make it super easy. We're going to go like Inception right now. You're watching me stream. We're going to watch the stream of me streaming. Okay, here's me. Here it is. pinned comment right at the top of the chat to enter to win one of our 12 account giveaways. Join the PFM Discord. Click that link. Join the Discord. Once you join the Discord, you're going to go down to the stream chat and you go into the entry portal and you write the code. The code was matched today. Why was the code matched for this particular giveaway? Just as a healthy reminder to use code match. If you don't win a giveaway, it's all good. Get the best discounts possible using code match. You got some really good deals going on right now. 90% off Apex is kind of stealing the show. Like, it's kind of hard to be hyped about anything else, but Top 1 Futures is giving it a run for its money. 60% off any accounts, even instant funded for that first purchase, and the rest are 40%. 30% off Tradeify, all with code match, guys. Tradeivate is frozen? Dude, if Tradeivate is frozen on FOMC day, I'm going to be pissed. Is this frozen? I can't tell. No, it looks like it's not frozen for me at the moment. Guys, if Tradeivate is bugging out for you, I would recommend not taking any trades until it fixes itself. I'll tell you right now, it's way better than Project X. So it usually resolves itself pretty quickly, but I would probably not want to mess around until that happens, just to be safe, right? Yeah, I just tested to like buy, and it's just frozen. It's interesting. You can set limit orders, but I don't know if it would fill. NQ's taking a little pump up. Yeah, guys, I would just hold off and not trade for a little bit. See what happens later. Let's wait till the open. I'm sure they're trying to get it resolved in time for the open. It looks fine for me at the moment, but I still got no reason to trade it. Look at this, guy. See, I'm telling you, I think it's just going to keep ripping a little bit higher up. You're going to hold that bullish SMT. You might come up and take this 55 first, then go to midnight, which I don't want to see. I'd rather it go lower first, but I don't know. Probably a good time for Tradeivate to be frozen, honestly. Yeah, flatten all your positions, guys. Flatten all your positions, just to be safe. But let's do this giveaway, guys. This is what we're going to do. We got the duck race. I got the list, right? But we're going to take a quick coffee break, okay? We're going to take a coffee break. When we get back, we will announce the winner. We'll run the duck race. So we'll do our giveaway, and then we'll continue to have fun. Remember, we got our guests coming on. It's going to be a fun day because we got Josh and Abby coming on today at 9:30. It's student day. It's going to be a fun stream. So, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, and don't go anywhere because we're going to run the duck race as soon as I get back. Gotta leave that cliffhanger. So, all right, guys, we will be right back. All right, we back. We back. What's up, chat? Coffee break over. Duck race commences. Time to begin duck race. We ready? If there's a duck, if instead of duck, let's do an ostrich race. You guys are bugging. You guys are bugging. All right, type 1 in the chat if you're ready for the duck race. Shout out to our sponsors too, man. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Without them, we would not be able to give away 60 accounts every single week here on Prop Firm Match TV. I don't think we'd find a way to give away that many accounts. It's like a crazy number of accounts. All right, we're gonna run it. It's like I don't even know why I say that, because imagine people just said, no, never mind, not right now. Don't do the duck race right now. That would never happen. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so sad. We only do like 5 of these a day. You missed a giveaway, bro, when we only do 5 giveaways every single day and give away 2 accounts at a time? I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. W sponsor. It's all love. It's all love, chat. I'm playing around. I gotta make jokes sometimes. All right, 5 seconds. Who's it gonna be? James Brown. Let's go. You're the first winner of the day. Congratulations to James Brown. Let me find you on Discord. And I found you. Perfect. All right. First winner is James Brown. If you don't know how to claim your account, and this goes for anyone that's new, you guys don't know how to claim your giveaway accounts when you win, this is what you do. It's very, very easy. You just go here to Prop Firm Match Support on X, okay? I'll link this in the chat for you. Bam. Click that link, send them a DM, and show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. What did he win? So we don't clarify which accounts because we give away so many accounts, man. They just know it will be either an Aqua Futures, a Top One Futures, or a Blue Guardian account. All right, the support team usually matches each person with the account that makes sense for them, because there's some people that their country might be restricted with a certain firm. So we've realized it's better to like leave it open-ended, and they'll get one of those 3 firms. Congrats, though. Congrats. No Alpha Futures. No. Aqua Futures, Blue Guardian, and Top One Futures today. Seeing your duck is a win, so I lost. What up, Doug? There was a glitch on Top One Futures. I believe it. I was looking at my Top One Futures accounts, and it looked like it was glitching out on TradeVate, which is rare. Dude, I feel so bad for Top One Futures because they've just been dealing with all of this BS with Project X, and now they finally moved over to the good platform. The good platform that doesn't break down, and it's going to break down their like second week with it. That's so annoying. It has nothing to do with Top One Futures or any firm. It's not the firm's fault, by the way, guys. It's platform stuff. Speaking of Top One Futures, guys, again, Clay Hodges, the owner of Top One Futures, is going to be here on stream with me on Friday this week. And he said we're going to give away $500K in Ignite instant funded accounts. $500K in funding, which equates to 10 50K accounts. 50K Ignite instant funded accounts. No challenge, no activation fee, no purchasing at all. Just pure, you're funded. There he is. Yo, Josh is in the chat. Guys, Josh is going to be on here in a little while at 9:30. Yeah, so guys, make sure you don't want to miss Friday. That's going to be a fire stream. We should you know what we should do? I got an idea, chat. Where can we do this? Okay. All right, I'm going to ask AJ, our Discord mod, how to do this, but I think what I'll do is maybe we'll make a thread inside the Prop Firm Match Discord, and we could do questions that you want me to ask Clay. Just in case you guys give me some good ideas. So, what would you want to hear from a futures prop firm owner? I'm thinking about asking questions like, what account is the most profitable for traders? What account is the least profitable per trader? On the size, is it a 50K account? Is that the most profitable for the trader? Is it the 150K? I personally think it's probably the bigger accounts. What else? What asset is the most profitable? Are most people actually making money trading NQ, or are most people losing money trading NQ? What time of day? I just think this will be interesting information for us. So I think that'll be cool. Oh, there he is. What up, AJ? All right, bro. So this is easier. You make my life so easy, man. Chat. Shout out AJ in the chat right now. AJ Fichter. He is the Discord moderator. He holds it down in Discord, and he created that giveaway system that we do now, which has made my life so much easier. W's in the chat for AJ. He's the man. But yeah, AJ, I'm thinking maybe we do a little thread inside of the Discord, like a temporary thread, just where people can ask me questions that they would like to hear from Clay, the owner of Top One Futures. I think that'd be a cool idea. Refill your coffee, Zach. I will refill it before the open. I think that would be a cool idea. All right, I do have 8 accounts to give away, so part of me's thinking I should do one more right now. Just get it out the way. Should we do one more with this list? Should I just hit the start button? Common AJW. All right, he said yes. He said, yeah, cool, we could have that. Let's go. I want to ask how a trade can start their own prop firm business. Oh, God. You want to know why? Sakuna, you trying to make your own prop firm? Come on. We here to make money. How's this market doing now? Oh, it went right back down. Looks like Urcon, I know that Tradeovate's crapping out on you, but hopefully you're still in your winning short and you have your orders set and it's just going to trigger your order. That's what I'm hoping for you, bud, because it looks like you're going to get that midnight open. 2-minute race. Oh my God. Why do you guys want to watch 2-minute races? I don't get it. Listen, I would be open to doing like a 5-minute race, but you guys have to understand that I have ADHD. I can't stay on this screen and look at the duck race the whole time. I'm going to have to flip to other stuff. Should we do a 5-second race? That sounds kind of lit. Yo, should we do a 1-second race? Hold on. I kind of want to do a 1-second race. Just to be annoying. Hold on. All right, we're gonna do a 1 second. No, all right, we'll do 5 seconds. 5-second race. I want to see how the Ducks do on a 5-second race. You're right. All right, hold up. Do I have my list or do I need to go back to the list? Okay, hold on. We need to re-add the list. That's fine. I got it right here. You know what? I'm going to copy the entries again because they get removed. So if anybody was late, your entry is going to be in this time because I'm copying them again. Yep. There's more entries now because anyone that was late, you're now in. So that's cool at least. $172 people. 5 seconds? Are we doing it? Dude, shut up. Some names are not there. You don't know that. You don't see all the names. People are bugging, bro. All right, 5 second race. This is going to be so lackluster. It seems like it's going to be this crazy thing. It's probably going to be so lackluster, but we're going to do it. Ready? On 3. Again, this is to win either a Top 1 Futures Blue Guardian or Aqua Futures account. Shout out to our sponsors. Here we go. Ooh. That was actually more fun than I thought it was going to be. Shout out to Eric. Dude, that was like turbo speed. Yo, Aaron Bixel, shout out. Oh my God, these people are so annoying. 160 watching, 172 names. We're also live on Instagram and X. Dude, that was fun. I'm not going to lie. That actually was kind of exhilarating for me. That was a fast duck. Yeah, that was wild. Do we like the 5 second race? That was kind of fun. They go so much slower when you do these 2 minutes or whatever. It's just like this slow, boring thing. All right, we got Aaron Bixel. I found you, I think. Hold up. Aaron Bixel. Got you. Found you on Discord. Okay, cool. Shout out to Aaron Bixel, man. So that is 2 of our giveaways so far. Like I said, though, chat, I got... Usually I have 6 accounts to give away. It's usually split between the middle where Luna does 6 in the London session and I do 6 in New York. 12 accounts total, but Luna didn't get to all of his giveaways. So I have 8. And now we just did 2. Now we have 6. So I still have a ton of giveaways. Yeah, I think the 5 second is better than the 1 minute duck race. I'm not even kidding. They're eating the ducks. They're eating the dogs. It's terrible. I tried to enter a trade a while ago and it just executed on TradingView. Good thing it was practice. What was it on Top 1 Futures or was it on like a particular firm or just through Tradeovate? Like I'm trying to find out if it's just a certain firm that's having an issue with Tradeovate or if it's all of them. Because Apex looks okay right now, but I haven't actually tried to take a trade, so I don't actually know. 200 likes, 10 account giveaway. Dude, we're giving away 10 instant funded accounts on Friday, so just come through for that. Tradeovate's back up. Is it working now? Okay, so you're having issues with Lucid on Tradeovate. So it looks like it's Tradeovate wide. It's not just a particular firm. No, yo, what? Doug, are you serious? Doug has a Top Step Tradeovate Express account? That's insane, man. Good for you on hold. Dude, how do you guys hold these prop firm accounts forever? This is so crazy because I feel like I've obviously I've done really well this year, or I did really well last year in props. I made 6 figures, but I've never held a prop firm account for longer than I think 3 months is my maximum. I've never held a prop account for more than 3 months. And people might say that's lame, but okay, I made 6 figures in payouts last year. So who really cares, you know? Actually, chat, that's a good question. What's the longest you've ever held a funded account for? Trade Evate's back up for Kate. Okay, it looks like it's working for most people again. That's good. Oh no. So, okay, it looks like Trade Evate's having issues on FOM. Excuse me, on FOMC day. That's crazy. It's the market makers, bro. They know we're all gonna just print so hard in our funded accounts, so they hacked Trade Evate. They can't let us enter our sim positions. We're gonna just affect the market too much. Doug, that's funny, man. Good for you. What are you trading? Like 1 micro? See, 3 months. 3 months. I swear, I think 3 months is like a pretty good sweet spot. Yo, I was just thinking about you, Urcon. Urcon just TP'd on his short. Guys, I feel like Urcon needs to replace me. He's like dead ass a better trader than me right now. I feel like Urcon takes every trade that I've taken. Like he takes all the trades I take that win, but then he also takes like a whole nother basket of trades that also win that I don't take. Like he's always in the trades that I'm in that we win. Like so he's always good there, but he just also takes other trades that he sees shit that I'm like, I see it, but I don't have the balls to take it. And he grabs it, dude. He takes it. Good job, man. Seriously, that's awesome. Really good short. I like that you're TPing now, even if it goes down to midnight, because it most likely will. Like, who cares, bro? Just take that money. Urcon is a shit, said Nick Jocelyn. Oh, the shit. Okay, Urcon is the shit. I like that. Urcon is a Jedi, straight up. Oh, you're like literally stuck trading 2 micros because you're in drawdown, Doug, because you have the scaling rule. That's so funny. He should be on the live. Dude, Urcon was on live stream last week. But let me know. If you guys want Urcon back next week, we'll have him back next week if he's free. We could have him on more often for sure. We now all understand liquidity, so there's no liquidity for the market makers. Yep. Next week you're down. All right, we'll talk. We'll see. I think I could have you on next week, Urcon. All right, guys. I mean, market. We got about 13 minutes until the open, which is also when we're going to be joined by Josh and Abby. Let me make sure everybody got. I sent them the stream links. Let me just make sure everyone's good. Josh, if you're in the chat, let me know. You all good? You're going to be able to join? I sent you the link, so you should be all good. Gabby's good. Or Gabby. Why did I say Gabby? Abby. Abby's good. Okay, cool. I think we're all good here. So yeah, they'll be joining in about 12 minutes. That'll be fun. And we'll see, man. Like, listen, this is a weird day. I still think I want to lean into the longs. I'm thinking we can't get long, though, until we retrace to this midnight open. Maybe we try to position ourselves anywhere underneath midnight open. Similar to yesterday. At this point, it's like you kind of do want to see the Asia lows get taken and tap into this 4-hour fair value gap, and then we just want that market to hold. I mean, I just want that gap to hold price and bring us back up to a new high day. Hey, listen, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we get a full-blown reversal on our hands at the open. Don't count it out. We've really kind of ripped and ran up with virtually no pullbacks. We've created a lot of low resistance liquidity. And like Urcon was saying, he had previous day's point of control as a target on his mind. We have an 80% setup in play, and we have FOMC. So there's going to be a lot of volatility. Like, honestly, it would not surprise me for us to come down to the previous day's point of control at some point during FOMC because there's so much volatility on that news event. And it's also not very one-directional FOMC. It's often very zigzaggy for the first 30 minutes. So there's a lot of scenarios. I think you could get this 80% setup to hit. It's not that far away. It's a very reasonable amount of points away. It's only like 130 points. Bias is neutral right now, man. But here, let's do a poll. I want to check what your guys' bias is. And I'm not doing neutral for bias. I force you guys to pick one. All right, I just dropped a poll. What's your directional bias for FOMC on ES and NQ? Bullish or bearish? Hit that with some votes. And let's do this, guys. Let's get one more giveaway going. How we doing on likes? You know, we need it for that algorithm, chat. I don't just want likes for my ego. It's about the algorithm. Can we get 7 more likes real quick? I just want to hit 200. Let's hit 200 and I'll do a giveaway right now before the open. All right, guys, here we're going to do this right now because I do got to take one more break real quick before our guests come on. So, okay, let's do this. Let's pull up Discord. All right, guys, one more giveaway before we go on break. So I'm going to make the code student since we got Abby and Josh coming on at the open. So go ahead, go to the entry portal inside the Discord, go to the stream chat, click on enter student, just like this. And boom, just type it in, click submit, and bam, you are entered into the giveaway. Just like that. You don't got to do anything else. So go ahead, get those entries in. Let me go back to my chart. Get those entries in inside of Discord, guys. And what we're going to do, we're going to take one more quick coffee break right before the market open. When we get back, we'll announce the winner of the giveaway. We'll run a duck race. And we got Abby and Josh coming on to chat. So it's going to be fun, man. Stay tuned, and we will be right back. All right. All right. Sorry about that long break, guys. Had to take care of a few things. We are back and we got Josh in the building. Let's pull him up. Yo,
What's up there, bud?
what's going on, man? How we doing?
Good, man. Just excited, buddy. Excited to be here, man.
Yeah, is this your first live stream?
For with you guys, yeah. First live stream, not first live stream ever, but definitely with relating to trading. Absolutely, man.
What else have you done a live stream on in the past?
Oh, dude, I'm my background is digital marketing, so I used to teach a lot of people how to generate leads online.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. And so that's my background.
Oh, super interesting, man. Is that still what you're doing?
Yeah, I still do that today, but I do it a little bit more on the analytics side. I'm more of a on the data side now.
Dude, that's so interesting. I had no idea. Oh, and looks like we got Abby in the building too now. So let me pull her up. I may need to add. Oh no, I think I could fit her in right here. Yo.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes. And both of you joined both studios on the first try. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I think I learned by now, man. You're telling everyone to click on two links, you know?
Oh, dead ass. Yo, awesome, man. All right, so we got everyone in here. So, guys, you know Josh, you know Abby. Abby, how are you doing? How's your trading week been? Maybe you can give a little intro to yourself.
Trading's been absolute terror. I would cuss,
Why?
but we're on stream. It's been horrible, like ever since January. But yeah, I just woke up. It's 6 a.m. where I'm at, so I haven't done anything yet.
I feel you. I mean, January has been brutal, guys. I've been saying it all month. I will say, I feel like this week's been pretty clean, personally. Josh, what do you think? Have you enjoyed January trading?
This month, dude, I have been literally taking it easy. So I'm a scalper. So, and one of the key things, I learned a lot from you, and I don't tend to hold trades as long as some of the other folks. Hey, I just got kicked out of TraderBait, man. Good thing I'm not in a trade. Guys, be careful, dude. I just got kicked out of TraderBait.
Yeah, be careful, guys. It looks like there's some TraderBait issues. We'll keep everyone up to date on that.
But yeah, definitely do. This month here, I just been taking it easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Me too, for the most part. Like I did manage to get one payout, but even that, it wasn't ideal, man. I was trading 5 accounts, right? I should have had I should have gotten paid out on all 5, but I messed it up and got paid out on 3. And I really think part of that is just I've been like out of step in January. It's always like this. January is always a rough month. But I do think it's cleaning up this week. I do. So, Josh, you are a scalper primarily. You're looking for like 10 points, we know, on average, and you're always updating the chat. Abby, maybe you could tell us a little bit about how you trade. Both of you guys use volume profile. I know that you guys use a little bit of ICT, but Abby, you're like also a mix of VWAP and some of the stuff that you've learned in the ASFX crew, which I think, Josh, you as well. So, I don't know. Do any of you guys want to get your charts up and we can see what you're looking at?
I'm setting my chart up right now, but okay. Yeah, I do a little bit of the PO3 AMD stuff with the ICTs, and then a lot of the volume profile stuff that you taught me, and VWAPs, a combination of like the 3. So I'm overall just kind of like looking for multiple confluences in each trade, and then trying to take the best ones.
Would you say there's anything that you put more weight on, or is it really like it could be a mix? Like if VWAP is not in alignment, but you see a point of control setup with AMD, do you take that, or do you wait for VWAP alignment, and vice versa? Like, will you just take a VWAP trade without some type of point of control reference or anything?
Well, it depends. Like if I'm scalping, then I'm looking a lot at like the fair value gaps and different levels and stuff. But if I'm trying to catch a big move, I think it's more like VWAPs. Because
interesting.
Yeah. And it also like depends like what size I'm putting on it. But if I'm getting in a trade and I see that like I'm trying to get short and there's a VWAP underneath, I pay attention to it and I look at that level and see if it like wants to break through or if it wants to show resistance there, and then that kind of affects how I hold through my trade.
Very interesting. By the way, guys, I did just try to buy 2 contracts on MNQ and nothing's happening. So I think Tradevate is cooked. This is crazy. I haven't seen a Tradevate go down like this I don't know if I've ever seen this happen in my life. And now, of course,
I was on
I've never seen this happen.
For the first time this week and trying to like learn how to use it. And I just got so overwhelmed. I think I spent like $500 on top 1 accounts. And I was like, all right, screw this. I'm off of this. Like I just opened a fresh set of combines on top stuff because it's just like too much going on.
So you got some Top Step accounts right now?
Yeah, I just opened them.
And so this is like the roles are reversed here, guys. For once, Tradevate is not working and Project X is fine. That's crazy. If any of you guys want to get your charts up, I'd love to see what you're looking at, though. All you got to do, you go scroll down to the bottom of the screen on StreamYard, click Present, and then just click like Share Screen and pick a window or a tab, whatever you want to share. Josh or Abby, whoever. I'd love to see both of what you guys are looking at. But man, I don't think.
I got you.
Go for it. You can get it on too, Josh. I don't think I could take a trade though. This is kind of
my Tradevate, the actual Tradevate is frozen, and on in Trading View, it kicked me out.
Damn, man, this is crazy. Yeah, Tradevate is totally cooked. I wonder if part of this is because of the Project X migration.
Let me log out.
All these people moving over to Project X or moving over to Tradevate from Project X. We'll see. There's some questions for you guys in the chat while you're getting your screen up. Aisa's asking Zach, ask Abby if she does PO3 with quarterly theory. I don't think you use quarterly theory.
Nah.
Right? Yeah, I don't even use that. I did a few one-on-one coaching calls with Abby. So anything ICT related, I think it's safe to say you learned from me, or volume profile related.
Yeah, I learned a lot of that from you, and then I started branching out. I remember I asked you like if you did the AMD kind of stuff because I saw something about it with one of these influencers online, but I did a lot of digging and now I kind of see the setups. I don't necessarily base my entire trading thing around AMD stuff, but
yeah,
I see it and then I'm like, okay, I could see like a setup in this, and then I start looking for other confluences with things that I'm more like versed in. Okay, I'm almost done.
Dude, guys, I'm like,
Tradevate cooked, man.
This is so bad, bro. Yeah, this is not working. Not working. All right, guys, you got to stay off just to be safe. This is crazy. This has never happened in the history of me trading with Tradevate. This has never happened, yo. Let's see. What else, chat? If anyone has any questions, let's see.
Okay, you said to present. How do you do it? Share screen?
Yeah, so go to share present and then click share screen and just pick a window or a tab. This is so frustrating, guys, because I want to be long right now. I feel like just to go over what I'm seeing for any of you that maybe you're on Project X or something. This is kind of exactly what we wanted to see. I said at least get a pullback down to the midnight open, right? Where's that midnight open again? Let me pull that up. Right here. Look at it. It touched midnight open to the tick. I tried getting long and I couldn't get in. It didn't work, but I would have been trying to get long in here and we probably would already be out for a nice trade. I was trying to get in right around here. I'd have been looking for this high. So we would have caught 45 points in 3 minutes. So we missed out on a really good trade, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm not going to do anything, man. My Tradevate platform is frozen, dude. It's frozen.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? We got some good questions going on in the chat. So a couple of questions for you guys. This one's for you, Abby. I mentioned that you took 9K in payouts. So they were asking, and that was your first payout ever, which was just gnarly. But how did you aim for that bigger payout? That's their question. Like, how did you actually make that happen instead of like a $200 payout, which was my first? My first was a $200 payout.
Yeah, I think I had 3 accounts with Top Step. And as you know, they don't have a consistency rule. So I was copy trading the 3 accounts. I had a goal, $500 a day. If I had 300, just close the account. If I was actively in a trade and it was going in my favor, then just let it run. And just keeping the trading to a minimal. I think my biggest issue in trading is over trading. So I was really just like, all right, lock in. I spent a year of just spending money on combines and not making any money. And then I was like, all right, it's December. Like, I got to get one payout at least. So I think each account was at 6K by the end of it. And then I took out, 50% that they let me times 3. Ultimately $9,000. And then I turned around in January and spent the $9,000 on combine.
Hey, at least you're honest. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, it's the worst. Okay. So I've never traded holidays as a trader. And so it was the worst price action I've ever seen. It was a mix of just like volatility, low volume. So I kind of blew. I think I was copy trading 5 when I got a little cocky after, and I was like, all right, you know what? I took a $9,000 payout. Let me open 5 accounts. So I blew 5, opened 5, blew them, opened 5. And then I was like, all right, you know what? I'm not trading until January. January 2nd, I come in, blew 5, and I just kept that up, and I just kept going, kept blowing them. And then I was like, you know what? Now I'm spiraling and I'm doing that thing where I'm just getting really frustrated and I'm like, this isn't me. Like, I can pass a combine in a day. I open it one day and then I pass it by 6 p.m. that night. And I'm like, all right, like, whatever. So that was really frustrating. And I've just kind of been in this, like, I like to call it like a terror cycle. and it's just like getting really emotional about it. So
yeah.
I haven't taken a payout this month, and I was like really bummed because I spent so much money, and I was like, all right, like, it's time to reel it back. So I have my roommate here. She's not going to get on camera, but I'm teaching her how to trade. So she just opened her first Top Step account, and I opened 3 Top Steps last night, and we're going to set those up and probably get some trades going, but I'm going to go back to what I was doing before. Small base hits, if I can get 300, close the count. I don't care if it's a combine. I'm not going to try to pass in one shot because that's what's getting me. And then once we get through it, I'm going to trade it the same, because I do trade the combines like a lot more risky. I usually just like, if I'm taking one solid trade in a day, I will max it out on the contracts and just let it go in my favor. If it goes against me, I'm losing the combines. So I'm just like,
is that always the goal, to hit max profit on the day and just try and pass in 2 days? That's always the goal.
Yeah. In like 1 or 2 trades.
That's how I do it too. That's how I do it too with Top Step, man. I will say, this is why I love firms that offer 1 day pass, because you just have a much higher success rate of just, like, that's why I love Apex. You could get funded at the end of the day. There's nothing stopping.
I was doing a little
research. Reset fees.
I wanted to like try something other than Top Step. I've never used anything else. So I got on, I looked at Apex, and I think my issue with Apex is a lot of these platforms don't make the rules like super clear. It's extremely confusing. And to me, that's extremely frustrating because I'm dyslexic and trying to read all this stuff and try to understand what it's saying. I'm like, I just can't. So I think like Apex has a lot of rules and they don't tell you that you're breaking them while you're breaking them. So it's not like you can learn from the decision. And I feel like that's really sleazy because you can get all the way to a payout and not get the payout. I went with Alpha Ticks, which I liked for a second. I liked it, and then I found out that the account I paid for said that there's no consistency and said that there's no rules, but it was a $1,500 cap for the payout, and there was a 40% consistency. I'm like, okay, well, this doesn't make any sense either. So I came back. I think I also what else did I get on? We used Alpha Ticks and
what is Alpha Futures?
Alpha Futures, no Alpha Ticks.
Yeah, I figured that's what you mean.
And I tried a couple of these other ones. And I was like, you know what? Oh, and I did Top One. And because the Trade-Evate platform, I was like, the interface is not friendly whatsoever. So I'm like, all right.
You got to get used to it. I think it's very easy. Personally, I think it's very easy, but you do got to get used to it if you're coming from Project X, because Project 100%. X UI is just
make this one like as simple as possible and like understandable, like a third grader can understand it. You know, they probably do have third graders trading that out there. So I just ultimately was like, you know what, Top Step is where I'm at right now.
Fair enough. Well, Josh, what about you, man? Like, what prop firms are you trading? I think you use Tradeify. I don't know if you've ever used Apex or like what is your funding looking like at the moment?
Yeah, definitely do. Only use two, man, Apex and Tradeify. With Apex, I like Apex better than Tradeify because I'm a scalper. One thing about Tradeify, they ding you if you trade less than 10 seconds. Okay.
Yeah. That's a new rule because Tradeify used to be 5 seconds, which was, if you're like a hyper scalper, that makes a world of difference. And then they upped it to 10 seconds.
Yeah, and it hurt.
Like late summer.
Yeah, it hurt.
Yeah.
I had hit. It was a profit like $1,500 and was less than 10 seconds, and that was to pass the challenge. And they ding me because of that, dude.
Oh, even for just passing a challenge, really? I thought this was just for payouts.
No, man, it's for challenges as well too. So I got dinged.
That's crazy.
I got dinged for that, man. So I had to, generate an extra $1,500 to pass that challenge.
That's crazy. And did you do it?
Yeah, I'm only $500 away right now, dude. So yeah,
nice, dude.
So instead of $3,000 profit, got to generate $4,500 profit.
So just so I know though, so actually, because I wasn't 100% sure on this, so Apex has no hyper scalping rule at all?
No, not for challenge. But once you get that funded account, yes, they do. I believe it's 4 seconds.
Gotcha. Okay, 4 seconds isn't bad. Big difference.
Yeah. Big difference. Dude, 4 seconds and 10 seconds, a huge difference, man.
As a scalper,
it doesn't sound like it is. Like, dude, 10 seconds doesn't sound like a lot, right? But dude, man, when you see that candle going your way and you jump in, and then next thing you know, you get your 10, 15 points and you want to get out, and it happened less than 10 seconds and you get dinged, that hurts, man. That hurts.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. Like someone like you, Abby, you probably don't worry about that at all because you tend to look for bigger moves. Like, from what I see, you're usually looking for the daily expansion, or for most of the day. Like, what would you say your average points are on a trade? Is like 50 points, 75 points?
I have to be real with you. I don't pay attention at all.
Okay, what about R multiple?
1 to 1.
Okay, 1 to 1s. I stand corrected because sometimes I feel like you catch big moves. Like
that just depends because I kind of figured something out, which I don't want to talk about because I don't know if it's in my head or not. But I kind of figured something out that I can like use a fib to see like how price action moves through each level, and I was like, if it goes through a certain point and it has momentum, it's going to my next mark. So if it has momentum, I'm letting it go. And I'm not pulling out of that trade. Like, I will start to trail my take profit so that I don't like donut, because I used to do that all the time. But I'm just letting them go. And that's why I think like these accounts I can get such big moves out of, because I'm only targeting like the $500. But if I don't get $500 and it wants to go to 300, I'm taking it. If it wants to go to 3,000, I'm taking it. So I just let it go.
By the way, Abby, I saw you did get your chart up on the mobile studio. Can you just also do it on the main studio as well? And then we could pull up your charts. You can show us what you're looking at, because I think Abby's the only person that could take a trade right now.
Oh God.
The open. So I don't know if you're interested or you're looking at anything.
If there's something also, I will, but like, isn't it FOMC day?
It's FOMC day, guys. So what a day for Tradeovate to go down. They got to get this fixed by 2:00. They have to, man. They're messing up my entire plan to full port some Apex evals. They're ruining everything.
I'm trying to full port some Top Step accounts.
I got to pick up some Apex myself, dude.
Let's do it, guys. By the way, code MATCH, 90% off. All right, let me pull up your chart, Abby. And Josh, if you want to get yours up too, I'd love to get a little side-by-side of how you guys trade. Like, what does your average setup look like? So Abby, how about you show us? And if you do see anything on the markets that you're interested in, go ahead. Feel free to let us know.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm still setting up my chart. I didn't like get in here fully, but okay. So pretty much, like said, I kind of combine VWAPs with volume, profile, and everything else. So I have like my overnight VWAP on. I have my yesterday's. I have my New York session. I watch the IB high and low. I watch the opening range high and low. And I do kind of follow the same ASFX thing where they wait for the first break, because I used to try to do the little first break momentum 5-minute things, and that would always, it would either work or it didn't. And there was more tests behind it that it didn't work than it did. So
can I say one thing on that? I don't want to cut you off for too long, but one thing on that, because it's so interesting, man, with the opening range breakout. What she's talking about, guys, is the 15-minute opening range.
5 minute. I used to do the 5-minute IV.
Okay, 5 minutes. Same idea, though. So the first 5 minutes of the open, 9:30 to 9:35. What a lot of people like to do, it's a very classic retail setup, buy the breakout of either side. Either buy the breakout up or sell the breakdown. But what a lot of people have noticed, and they teach this in ASFX, is you often get a double break, right? So if you break the upside, you're actually more likely to then revert back down and break the lower end, and vice versa, which in a way is correlated with like an ICT related concept. I'm basically seeing that as the 9:30 manipulation move down to sweep liquidity and then go back up. So it's just funny how these things, they correlate with each other.
So when I learned that that trading style, it was more like, you're not trading the first break in the first 5 minutes. You're waiting for it to break outside of for the first 5 minutes, but it has to have like a fair value gap. So you're waiting for the fair value gap that breaks outside of, and then you're playing that momentum, and you're targeting like 1 to 3R off of like the candle that broke it. So I did that for a while, and it definitely works, but then there's a lot of cases that it didn't. So I was just catching it like, okay, well, do I want to blow my accounts over this? When there's like, things like midnight was a higher probability, and POCs higher probability, and then VWAPs. And so I just kind of geared away from it. But most of the time, if it breaks one side, it does end up coming back in and just retesting those levels and then breaking again. And that's the second one is usually the one I take. We all know and love Evan. Evan has great ones where it's like, if it breaks outside, it comes back and retests a specific level, you go take that trade. That's like the highest probability one. So I try to wait for those, but I got to be honest, like, I'm so impatient that's why I geared towards the fair value gaps and trading like scalping and stuff, and just doing high volume, because sometimes sitting there waiting for those big moves is just like really testing on my patience.
Yeah, no, I love that. Well said, well explained. Shout out Evan Dyer, by the way. Evan's the homie. All right, perfect. So Josh, do you want to get your chart up too? I'd love to.
Yeah, but I definitely want to get it up, but I have this brand new MacBook Pro. I think I'm going to have to exit out and come right back in.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I've had other people have that issue too. If you want to do that real quick, that'll be fine.
Because it's asking me to. I got to do something within the Google Chrome here, and it's asking me to quit and reopen. Okay, bud.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead. Just click the same links to come back. All right, cool. All right, Abby. So what are you looking at right now? Or do you see a trade that you want to take, or is it hands off right now?
Yeah, I mean, maybe if it comes back down. So I get a little bit weird about wanting to take a trade when it's just chopping around like this.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad so far.
I like more when it comes out and then comes back and you kind of have your directional bias for the day. I do usually set up my bias like for longs and for shorts. Like I'll go through and I'll set my levels for both because I don't really stick to one. I feel like there's a lot of people who either just trade short or they just trade long. But I like to see it come out of one side and then pull back in. So right now it's like, yeah, it did technically break this opening range high. But I don't really see anything that I would be like, yeah, let me full pour my accounts on this. So I'm still waiting.
Any funded accounts right now, or is it all combine at the moment?
No. I do have 3 top 1, but I'm probably not going to trade them. I just have like
today
3 of the. No, I'm probably just not going to trade them. Like I don't like Tradeovate. Is that what it's called? Tradeovate? I don't like Tradeovate. I don't like the accounts, how they have the consistency thing. Like I just don't understand it. Like I'm like, do I make like $300 or do I make like, what happens if I lose like $350? Like then do I have to make $350? Like I'm confused. So I think those are.
Hit me up later. I'll explain the consistency rule if you need. But I feel that. Listen, you have a platform you like, and that's it. So I understand. But Josh, all right, how about you get your charts up now?
All right.
Let me see what you're looking at.
Yeah. Here we go.
Josh's trades are really interesting, chat, because he really is a scalper. Like I call myself a scalper because I'm looking for 50 ticks, 100 ticks a lot of the times. Josh, I feel like you go for even less. So it is going to be interesting to.
So like right now, this market for me is choppy. It's been choppy since all morning here. Okay. What I like to do is I like to look at the 5-minute bias and also look at that. That looks disgusting. 5-minute. Look at that 5-minute. Look at those 5-minute candles, bro. Woo.
It's pretty bad.
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, man. So here we go. So that's the 5-minute, right? And now let's look at the 1 minute. I either like to enter in the 1 minute and believe it or not, also on the 30 seconds. Okay.
Oh damn, we got a second scalper here.
Yeah. I like to enter either two. Okay. So one of the things I created and developed is what you see on a dashboard. This dashboard here, it kind of like it tells me and helps me, guides me, and lets me know what's happening right now between the 5-minute, the 1 minute, and the 30 seconds. So I know if the market is choppy, I'll look up like right now, trend quality, is saying choppy. I put block, meaning don't go in, don't get in at all. All right. It took me a while to code this here. I did this all by myself. I coded it.
Damn, I was going to ask if you were doing that manually, just putting it in to remind yourself, or if it's your code.
Yeah, I coded this whole system here to put it together, because what I did was I looked and I analyzed, this is what I like to do, is analyze data, right? So I analyzed all the information from all the trades I've done. And then based on all that information, I use AI a lot, guys. Okay. If you're not using AI to learn, this is, I've only been doing this for almost less time. I'm about to come up on my 1 year now trading futures. Okay. I'm not new to trading because I traded stocks. I have a portfolio and I trade stocks, and I've been doing that for a number of years. And I also do a lot of options, like stock options, mainly do cover calls and secure puts and buy leaps. And when it comes to stock options, okay, so I've been doing that for quite a bit, some time myself there. But trading futures and trading with prop firms, dude, I learned it from you, bro, because when I was ASFX, right, and I was only there for a couple months, I learned about the VWAP, okay, and I was also at the same time reading Brian Shannon's book about VWAPs, Anchor VWAP.
Shout out Brian Shannon.
Okay? So I was reading his book as while ASFX is talking about the VWAP. And then I was like confused as shit, man. I was like, what the heck, man? Where the hell do you enter? What the heck? They just like, when you enter, when you exit. I'm like, I was getting so freaking irritated and pissed off, right? And then you came on, 11 o'clock. You came on and you started showing these boxes and all these. I was like, what is this dude talking about, man? Right? And so, but the cool thing is this, dude. Your stuff was making more sense. And I was like, man, this dude's on something, man. So I started looking at the boxes and yo, chat, man, I'll kid you not. Dude came on at 11 o'clock. 11:03 already had questions firing at him. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember, bro. Yeah, you were always a solid chatter. I could rely on Josh, guys, to ask like proper questions, not dumb questions, good questions.
No, questions, make questions on Tradeovate, questions on, yo, what are you doing with this? How you getting into, like how you entering that limit order? How do you, because Tradeovate was new to me too. And I've always used TradingView for charting, especially with the stock options, and especially when I'm looking at stocks. I'll use TradingView, but I put my trades through Thinkorswim, okay, through our Schwab platform. So within the Tradeovate, dude, I don't know if you remember me asking you like, dude, how are you entering that limit? And how you're doing this, how you're doing that. But what intrigued me the most was the fact that you were setting up, timing them with your limit orders, right? And I was like, holy cow, this dude is just setting up his limit order. He's already setting up his stop loss, right? Not stop loss, but this TP. I'm like, man, I got to learn something from this guy, because the earlier they're just jumping in, jumping out, and that was just confusing the crap out of me, man. So mad props to you, man, because for those of you that are on this and they're listening and they're watching, man, I tell you what, dude, you have to watch his YouTube video. And that's another thing too, Zach, bro, I was on your YouTube channel, man. You got all those views because of me, bro.
Dude, I'll take them wherever I get them. I'll take them.
Go back, man. I would and then I would use AI on top of that, right? And that's what helped me shorten my learning curve, man. It was like having AI on my side guiding me, right? Because dude, I created kid you not, I created an AI agent where TradingView will send a freaking trigger to my agent. My agent will scan it and will tell me like, get in, get out, not good, this good, right? It will tell me instantly, man. And that's how I learned what I'm doing today, man. So this system here, man, I trade all based on momentum, right? So the system I put here is basically, it's a momentum validation system. It validates if there's momentum, if there's no momentum. Okay, if there's momentum, then awesome. I'm looking to see now, where's the bias? Is the bias going to be buyers? Is the bias going to be sellers? Should I be looking at long? Should I be looking at puts? Okay, so like right now, it's telling me, the system is telling me, hey, this is blocked, man. Okay, don't do anything. Get your fingers off the damn trigger. Get your fingers off everything, and then just sit back and just watch, right? And that's what I do. It prevents me from having FOMO. It helped me how to develop our patience, basically. Okay?
Dude, so I love that, man. That's I love that you created that all on your own with AI, and you're utilizing stuff that I teach. But I always say this, guys, you got to put your own twist on things. You can't just cut and paste exactly what I do or exactly what Austin or Evan is doing or anyone here on who you see on stream, Stoic, teammate Alex. We all put our own twist onto things to make it our own. That's where a lot of the edge comes from. Abby, for example, like Josh gets in with limit orders like I do, but I don't think you use limit orders, right?
I do.
Hit the market. Oh, you do?
No, okay. I do. When I'm practicing patience and responsibility, and yeah, I do. Because because I trade the fair value gaps and I do scalp, I'll put the limit orders up there. And that's the thing that I'm like kind of still working out in my trading, but where I use the Fibonacci tool is like kind of determines where I place my limit orders. I think I'm short biased today just because there is like a lot of liquidity down below.
There is. There's a lot of low resistance liquidity down there, guys.
Yeah. Sure. And POC's down there too. I don't know where midnight is, but POC's down there.
We've already tapped midnight. Midnight is at, on NQ, midnight price is at 26,220-ish. The POC though, we do have an 80% setup in play, and it's FOMC day, so like it's not that far away. For an FOMC day, we could capture that range.
I kind of feel like because it's FOMC, nothing's gonna happen till after.
Yeah, too.
And so it's probably just going to want to sit around here and chop, and then it'll probably go hit those levels. But I don't trade during FOMC. I learned my lesson.
Yeah, guys, low key, like I was a little annoyed that trade bait is down right now, but then I'm looking at this chop right now, and it was actually kind of a gift.
It is, man.
There's nothing going on here.
Yeah, it is. This is actually a blessing, man. A blessing in disguise, because right now this chop, I'm gonna tell you, man, it's stealing people's money, man. It's taking people's money.
Yeah, because I would have been long. I'm telling you, I would have been long, and if it was Apex, I would have been looking for a little bit bigger of a move. I don't think I would have hit TP yet on my Apex account, so I would have hit a break even. So trade evade for going down, I guess. But
yeah, they saved us.
I wanted to ask both of you guys one thing on the limit orders, because a lot of people have trouble swallowing the idea of getting in with a limit order, right? Because I hear this all the time. It's like, Zach, if I use a limit order, I'm trying to get into a trade as it's going in the opposite direction that I want it to go in. And they can't wrap their head around that, right? But here are some of the things. Here are some of the pros to limit orders. Number one, you get entry. You can really specify your entry. You're going to get the exact price you want. All right. So you can really tailor your risk reward. You can tailor your risk exactly the way you want it. Number two, patience. Just like Abby just said, when we can hit the market button all the time, I had the same problem. I would just hit that buy button and that sell button every time I was tempted to get into a trade. Before I knew it, I'm in a trade that I realized was completely impulsive, and now I'm sitting in drawdown. And now I have to either cut it for a quick paper cut, or if I'm really stubborn on that day, I'm holding it, just hoping it reverses. So that's number two. Helps you practice patience and also allows you to see things a little more clearly. For example, you guys see it on stream. I do this all the time. I set a limit order at a price, right? And then within like 30 seconds or a minute, I'm canceling that order because I'm realizing that I was being impulsive. So in a sense, I satisfy that compulsion to press the button, but I don't have to pay for it. Abby's raising her hand. What's up?
Hey, sorry. So I'm seeing something. So I was just watching the chart, and we got this close below like a 1 minute fair value gap that I was watching. So I think we might get a little momentum to the downside, but I would still want to wait for it to break through the bottom and then pull back up.
Yeah, let's pull up. I'm going to pull up your chart.
There's nothing to see. We had like this little 1 minute fair value gap that I was like waiting for it to break, and it was just sitting around this. But now it has. So I would think that I would want to come down here, maybe test this. This is an hour gap that I've been watching. And then if it came back up, then I'd take the trade down.
I actually agree with that. So what's that horizontal box that you have marked out?
This right here?
The yellow one. Yeah.
1 minute bullish fair value gap. Or wait.
Perfect.
Yes. Yeah, it's that whole move right there. Like, there's also another one down here, which would be, I don't know if these would hit today, but they could with FOMC. But yeah, if it came out of this area and then it wanted to come back up, I'd probably get in here, and I would be down to hold it through any of these. As long as we're not going into FOMC, like I'm not going to hold my trade through that. But I might not size as heavy as I usually do. But like, you know, if I'm seeing momentum and it wants to keep going down, like I'm just going to hold it through and pass the account.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could definitely get that move. As of now, I'm more interested. If I had to take a trade right now, I would probably be picking a short to take out the Asia session lows at a minimum, which lines up perfectly with where that fair value gap you have marked out is.
Yeah.
So I agree. I think that's a good move. You basically just created equal lows as well. So it's looking like we're gonna get that push.
Yeah.
All right, so guys, how about this? We got about 15 minutes left. I'd love to hear from both of you. I've been asking everyone this. What are your trading goals for 2026? Josh, let's start with you. Do you have any specific goals or like things that you're working on for the new year?
Yeah, man, definitely. One thing for sure is my system. Finalizing that, man. I want to get it to the point where I can basically do like auto trading with it. Okay. So that is my number one goal for 2026. Get my MVP system to the point where I can auto trade. It's learning my trading style. That's one goal. The other goal is for sure, get paid, man, make money, man. That's what the heck are you trading for, right? You're trading for to make money. So that's another big goal. That's, making money on 2026. And dude, a third one of mine is educate, man, teach folks, that, trading, it is hard, but with the right mindset, the right tools, the right people surrounding, it becomes more tolerable. Okay. It's totally different than, buying stocks, selling stocks. It's totally different, especially futures. Okay. Especially, NASDAQ and MNQ when it just moves so much. Look at this candle right now, man. That shit is just climbing.
Ripping. Yep. Swept that low and just popping right back up.
Popped up there like out of nowhere, man. But just those are like my main goals when it comes to trading. Is to finalize my system to the point where I can almost auto trade, and then of course make money, and then of course just teach and educate folks, man, on how to apply this, because before prop firm, I had no clue what the hell prop firms were until you and ASFX, right? I was straight up cash, man. Straight up cash. Everything is cash. But with prop firm, man, you get to freaking leverage, and then not only can you leverage, man, you can freaking apply and fail and test, and it's so much, because I use this prop firm as if it's real cash. Okay, like the TraderFi one. The TraderFi, I don't blow accounts too much, because I will take my time. Now, Apex, different story. I will full port because I know their rule, right? They don't care. So I will full port. However, I will put a loss on the back end of the system. So therefore, I don't lose the account immediately. Okay. So that's something that I like to do on the back end. So, but I do appreciate you having me on here, man. And just, like you said, I'm a little different trader than other individuals. My thing is I use EMAs a lot, VWAP. As you can see, on my screen, you can see those are all lines that I use, EMAs and VWAP, basically.
Dude, I love it, man. I love it. What was the last thing I was going to say? Before we get to Abby, I did have one question for you, Josh. Number one, about teaching. Are you looking into making content into 2026? Are you looking into like making YouTube videos or something like that?
Yeah, definitely, man. Before when I was, showing individuals how to use, social, how to use Google, how to use these platforms to make, to generate leads, generate sales, right? I was always constantly teaching. And so now I want to apply those principles into the training and just teach and educate individuals out there. Yeah, there's a lot of folks out there. There's I would say the playground is crowded, right? It's crowded. But guess what, man? You got to figure out that one niche So you could, instead of playing in, instead of being that big fish in, in the small pond, play that niche and find that big pond and you be the little fish. Okay. And that's what I'm noticing. I'm noticing that, yes, it's crowded. Everyone's talking the same game. Everyone's talking the same crap, right? I mean, look at this last night, bro. That guy freaking, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's your shit, right? That's the stuff that you teach. That's the stuff that you talk about a lot, man. And I was just like, damn. But why, man? Why? Right? People are constantly looking for that niche, a little edge. This dude got way more viewers than you, way more subscribers than you, right? But dude, you right now, you're like that little fish in the big pond, and you're about to blow it up, bro. Blow it up.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm trying. I always say, like, if you want to make content, all you got to do is be honest. So if you're a new trader and you're trying to get to that point of making payouts, just be real about that and tell people. People will appreciate that. And if you have a good system, if you are making money trading, it's going to show, especially if you're live streaming. You kind of can't hide it. If you're asset trading, it's going to be pretty hard to hide if you're on a live stream 5 days a week. You know what I mean?
True.
But all right, man. Yeah, I love that. And thanks again for the kind words, Josh. I really appreciate it, brother. But Abby, what about you? 2026 trading goals. What do you got?
Thanks. I think my goals, a lot of them are just personal. So I was talking to Austin and Evan and them in the Black Shirt Club the other day, and they were like, you don't have an issue like learning these trading styles and implementing them. It's like, it's everything else. And they're very right. I know that they've been kind of telling me the same thing. And it's like a lot of me mismanaging trades or wanting to size too heavy or, just not being patient for the setups. And I think that is probably my goal in this is self-management. Take less trades, only trades that I would be 100% confident to let it go all the way, because I think one of my biggest issues is I don't want to let them go against me, because once it starts going against me and I lose that trade, I just spiral. I'm getting better with that for sure. But I think another big goal is just learn more. There's so much to learn in this industry, and it's ever changing, and you can know your trade setups, and some days they work and then a month later they're not really valid, but they cycle. So I think just learning more and being able to understand the market more, because right now I feel like a lot of what I see is just pattern recognition, but I don't have labels to everything. And the more I learn, the more I see, okay, well, you and I kind of sorted through some of this. You're like, oh, okay, you're seeing the market structure shift and you're trading the inversions and things like that. So it's like, oh, okay, this makes sense. So doing more research and learning more for sure. Obviously we're all here for money, but money's not what got me into trading. I just all around had a love for it. Yeah. And I think, and my day was I started off in crypto in 2013, just investing in it and seeing what these markets could do. And then when I was 18 and, just learning different things and stocks. And then when somebody introduced day trading to me, I was like, huh, okay. I really love this stuff. So, it's not really money driven, but obviously I've made great money in my past careers, and I've kind of always been starting businesses and stuff. And this is the first time that I'm doing something in this industry. So I'm just really excited to see where everything goes and keep learning and growing, I guess.
Oh yeah. Yeah. One thing I've noticed about you, and you kind of just said it there, is you do have a good intuition. A lot of times you were taking trades that made perfect sense to me. And like you just said, you knew what the market, you knew you had a market structure shift into intuitively, but you just couldn't label it, and now you're just, you know, those labels, you know what they're called, and that's just going to help you identify and define things. But I think you have a good intuition for reading the market from what I've seen. So I think doing something like that is going to be really helpful for you in 2026.
Yeah, and it's funny because as many times as I've watched all of ASFX courses, probably like 10 plus for like Futures 101 and Futures 2.0, I've also watched your courses probably like 6 times all the way through. And I take note on all of these. And I still don't know like the names of any of this stuff. Like I'll just be sitting here. I was a little nervous getting on stream because I was like, I'm gonna be so nervous and just look like a dumbass because I do not know the names of anything. I just know what I'm doing. And
listen, you got a 9K payout. You're already in like the top, I'd say at least the top 5% of people because you got a payout.
I'm not even taking that as like a good thing. Like once I have consistent payouts, then I'm happy. That is actually a huge goal of mine. Like I didn't want to tell anybody that I got a payout because a payout's nothing. Anybody can just accidentally get a payout. If you can't continue getting payouts.
It's true.
And I think that's what's sending me down like this little spiral now. Cause like I had never seen price action like the first like 2 weeks of January. And it put a lot of it on like, oh, it's me. But it's not me. It was price action. It was trash. Now it's been a little bit better, but I'm still making the mistake. So I just need to reel it back in and like reset. So yeah. And then also another goal is like partnerships. Like I obviously have like a social media presence for something else. And so I want to kind of like gear that over into the trading journey and stuff like that. Cause I actually did partner with a crypto prop firm. Sorry, I'm like scared. I'm like crypto prop firm. And by the way, I looked it up. It's like Crypto Fund Trader. They are on Prop Firm Match. So they said that they're
all right.
different giveaway accounts and stuff to do on stream if we wanted to do that. But anyways, yeah, partnerships in general. I wish Top Step did partnerships, but I don't think that they do because I ride or die with Top Step right now. I think overall, like they're doing a lot better with their customer service and stuff. And that's something that really bothered me before because they just were trash. But
100%, yeah.
Now they get back to you pretty immediately. They're like willing to give that little refund every once in a while if something gets messed up. Like, and I appreciate that. Like customer service is key. So, you know, they're hashing out a lot of their issues and I like trading with them. But yeah, partnerships just in general, and then build my social media towards trading. So,
well, just so both of you know, you guys are always welcome here on Prop Firm Match TV. The chat really liked both of you guys. So anytime you guys want to come on, we'll make sure to have you on again. And by the way, guys, I did drop their socials in the description of the video. So I think I got Josh's X account on there and Abby's Instagram account. Cause I think Josh, I think you're more active on X. I couldn't find you on IG, but Abby, I know you're pretty active on Instagram.
Yeah, I use my stories. I haven't been posting on Instagram.
Yeah,
I'm very selective about what I put on there. So I post daily stories when I am trading. Bring me on when it's not FOMC day, and I'm sure we'll find something.
Yeah, 100%. And when Tradeovate's not completely broken down.
Yeah, we're still not even out of this range. We've broken both the top and the bottom of the range, and it's just like not doing anything. So
I know, guys. Guys, listen, if you want to see me take some good trades, you're probably going to have to wait till I get on ASFX TV at 2 o'clock.
I'll be there.
I will be streaming FOMC. Yeah, so I'll see you guys there. But all right, Josh and Abby, man, loved having you guys on. Like I said, I'm sure we'll have you on again soon. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys grow in 2026 with all your plans. I think you guys are going to do great. And yeah, I'm here with y'all. You know, I consider you guys friends in the space. So
yeah, appreciate it, man. Absolutely. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Zach.
Of course, guys. All right. Thanks for coming on and take care. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Peace. All right, chat. W's in the chat for Josh and Abby. I was hyped for this one. That was a great stream. We are going to do some giveaways. I got some giveaways. I know I made you guys wait a little bit, but listen, sometimes it makes sense to wait. We were having too good of a conversation. I'm not going to stop the flow of a good conversation with good people to do a giveaway, but we got giveaways. I got 7 accounts to do. All right, 7 accounts. So we got to do the one that we made a list for earlier before the break. So let's get that done. And just to keep it rolling, I'll do another one immediately. We'll do a whole nother list just because I know I made you guys wait. But yeah, what did you guys think about Josh and Abby? It looks like chat liked it. Yeah, really good vibes. They're the homies, man. They are the homies. I've met them both in the ASFX world, right? And they're still part of that. I think Abby is still in the Black Shirt Club. And but yeah, they're always here in chats. They're just good peoples, man. Good peoples. But all right, guys, let's do this giveaway. I did already make a list, so let me get that going. My cat is going all over the place. I'm going to have to kick him out after this. But let me get this giveaway first. I made you guys wait too long. What was the code? I don't even remember. Let me check. It was student. The code was student. So I'm going to copy this list right now. Bam. All right, cool. We got it. Let's do a pinwheel for this one real quick because I want to run another one right away. I can't believe Tradeovate is down, guys. I heard somebody, I think Punjabi said in the chat that it's back up. It doesn't look like it's back up for me. So maybe they're getting back up for some firms. Maybe it's happening slowly. But I'm still down. So no trades. There's no trades to be had, unfortunately. Listen, as long as it's fixed by the time the FOMC statement comes out, I'm chilling. Like, I don't really care what happens at the open. Honestly, I might have been red on this open. When I'm looking back at it, I probably would have got long somewhere in here when we tapped midnight open. And depending on where I got an entry, I might have hit a TP. I might have not. You know, I could see myself to have been looking for this wick right here. And we would have just front ran it. But I will say we got equal highs up here now. So I'm still interested in the longs, guys, to take these equal highs. Just got to find out when it's going to happen. You got bullish SMT. ES tapped its previous day's point of control and bounced like to the tick. So I actually do think we can continue a bit higher. But I can't take a trade. So there's nothing I can do. So let's do this pinwheel. I got a ton of names. Bam. Oh my God. Abby said, add me. I was busy. You know what? Just because you were on stream, I got you. I'm going to add you. Abby, you're in. I know it's funny, Kirsty. Everyone moved to Tradeovate because of the Project X issues. Now there's Tradeovate issues. To be fair, shout out Tradeovate, man. I've been trading with this platform for 4 years, and I've never once had an issue. So they have a little bit of room with me. They got some wiggle room to have an issue, especially when they probably had a lot of people migrate to their platform in the last few months. So, you know, give them some time. I'm sure they'll work it out. Hey, there's Josh. Yo, appreciate you, chat. Thanks for having me on. Too bad this market is effed up. I know, dude. It's crazy. But all right, guys, you want me to spin this wheel real quick? And then I promise I'll do another one right away, but I do want to hit some more likes too. So can we hit 230 likes? Smash that like button if you guys haven't yet. Remember, it helps out the algorithm, helps out the stream. And with that, we're able to have cool interviews like this. Like, you know, listen, I always want to interview the people that I want to talk to. All right. It's not just about like, oh, this person has the biggest following, so I want them on stream. For me, it's about, can they provide actual value to the chats on stream? Are they good people? Do they have good technical analysis? Like, that's what matters to me. And Josh and Abby are great traders, and they're still in that more beginning phase, and you're seeing them progress every single month. Like, I see them get better. So I just thought that made sense to have them on, and we're going to have them back because that was a good vibe. Maybe next time we'll do like a one-on-one with Abby and a one-on-one with Josh, just so we can like really get more into their story and take some trades. But yeah, that was a good one. All right, let's do this. Let's spin this wheel. Bam. All right, Farad 0577. You are the first winner. Let's go. Farad 0577. Yeah, 05077. to claim your account. This is how you're going to claim your account, okay? You're going to go to PFM support and you're going to DM them. I'm going to send this link in the chat to make your life as easy as possible. You don't have to go looking for it. Just click that link at Prop Firm Match Support on X. When you get there, just send them a DM. So go here to the little message icon, send them a message, tell them you won the giveaway and show proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. And shout out to our sponsors. It wouldn't be possible for us to give out 60 accounts a week on Prop Firm Match TV without the help from our sponsors. So that is Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. Big shout out. What if I don't have an X account? If you don't have an X account, just hit up Prop Firm Match Support directly on the website. So just go here, this little message icon here, and hit them up on support on propfirmmatch.com. So you still have an option there. What did Abby say here? I should have talked about my 21K loss. Next time you come on, we'll get into that, because honestly, I want to hear about that. All right, congrats to the winner. I did promise I'll do one more right away. So should we get another list going? I got a ton of giveaways to do, so I got my work cut out for me. We might as well run it. Let's do a new list to make it fresh. I'm going to pull up Discord. Guys, if you are new and you're looking to enter into our giveaways, it's very easy to do so, but you do have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, so there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Click that link. It's our Discord invite link. Get verified on there. It takes all of 5 seconds, and then I'll show you guys what to do. Let me pull up Discord. Let's pull this up real quick. Okay, so what you're going to do, I'm going to come here. I'm going to create a code. Let's shout out, let's have the next 2 codes. Though we'll start with Josh, and then we'll do one for Abby too. So first code is Josh. Easy. So go ahead. Here's the entry portal. You got to go in here to this thread. It's under stream chat. Okay, so go to that thread. You'll see the entry portal right here. It's very simple. Just click enter Josh and then type the code Josh. Hit submit and you're entered. And throw a little fire emoji or something right here once you entered. But that's it. That's all you got to do. So go ahead and get your entries in, guys. Also, talking about Josh and Abby again, did you notice that while they've learned a lot of stuff from me, they haven't learned only from me. They've learned from the ASFX crew. Abby does a lot of stuff that she's learned there, like VWAP, momentum. Josh has his total, he uses the scalping method, but he's also using EMAs, and he's using his own, he has his own coding that he's doing to help give him signals. I'm telling you guys, the key is not to just copy and paste what someone else is doing. The key is to find what people are doing, take what works for you, and then build your own model around that, okay? That's how I came up with volume profile and ICT. Nobody taught me that. I just looked at a volume profile. I said, there is a lot of helpful information here. There is edge, these levels, the point of control, the value area low and high of the previous day. These are really significant levels. I want to keep them on my chart. I want to know where they are. And then I also learned ICT, and I said, damn, fair value gaps are insanely helpful. The concept of liquidity, equal highs, equal lows, imbalances, session liquidity, all of these things are really helpful. So it wasn't like I wasn't thinking, oh, well, I have to pick one because I'm learning volume profile from this guy and I learned ICT from this guy. I have to pick one of these. It's like, no, I liked both of those concepts. I found a way to marry them together to come up with my own system. So just a little bit food for thought, man. You got to make it your own. You got to make it your own. So, all right, we topped back below midnight. We created equal lows. So, Erkan, I know you just said you're still short. I mean, look at this, brother. You got perfect equal lows. This tells me that we're still going to go lower today. Now, could the market, it's FOMC day, guys. Could we rip all the way back up to the highs first? Sure. But reality is we're going to come down and take these equal lows at some point. There's no way we don't do that. with the volatility that we're going to get through FOMC. So I think Erkan, I think your short is good, and I think you're safe to hold that for now. Damn, Zawani says, been here since 3 a.m. since the stream started, just chatting with Luna. Then I waited for the interviews. Well worth it, not gonna lie. Let's go. Dude, that's dedication, man. How many accounts per day we give away? We give away 12 accounts every single day on Prop for a Match TV. If you plot volume profile now on the chart from the low to the high, the current level is a high liquidity level. Interesting. So I don't actually use volume profile in that way. I specifically only look at the previous day's profile. So I'm just using the previous day's value area high, value area low, and point of control. NQ, it's already swept. Be careful, Zach. Be careful with the... I don't got to be careful. I can't even take a trade, bro. Trade evade ain't working for me. Let's see. Is it working now? Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. What is going on? I do not want to be caught. Dude, okay. I should not be in any trades right now. Dude, why did I do that? Now it's not canceling my order. God damn it. I just wanted to see if it would work. Oh, dude, I'm so cooked. Why did I do that, chat? I was just trying to test it, man. Oh my God, dude. What the hell? Oh boy. All right. Hopefully they take me out of this position. Here, let's try this. Let me try and refresh it. Can you believe I just did that? I was just testing, man. I was just looking. There's your lesson. When the market's, when your platform's down, there's no reason to test. Just wait until you get confirmation from other people. Nope. Now I don't know if I'm stuck in this or if my exit is going to be fine. But either way, yeah. Oh, that's fun. Great. Jesus. Good thing it's only 2 micros, but still. Dude, that is crazy. All right, well, it is what it is. Hopefully I'm canceled out of those trades. Look at that. You just learned a valuable lesson, chat. Watch, this market's going to like rip lower now. I wasn't actually trying to get into a long. I just wanted to see if a limit order got placed, and it just filled it immediately. I wasn't trying. Yeah, I do have video evidence. You're right. I got clear video evidence. They better take me out of this. Like, if I take a huge L because of this, because like it goes all the way down to the POC or something, that's going to be so ridiculous. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's crazy, bro. Now I got to deal with this. I got to deal with the psychology of this. Hopefully we're all good. Damn, man. What the fuck? I can't believe Trade Evade is down today, guys. Like, that's actually crazy. They must invalidate all orders taken during maintenance. Yeah, we would hope. Dude. Low-key, I'm annoyed. Oh, look, they're not even letting people log in now. Wow. All right, well, it is what it is. I don't think it's going to matter. I think if anything, they'll delete all trades taken during this window. That's probably what's going to happen. All right, let's do this giveaway. Let's get this list going. Where was that comment? That was a good comment. Top 5 trades of Zach in 2026 is this. Oh my God. Nah, why? Dude, I'm telling you, this market's going to completely reverse now and hit the previous day's point of control. Just watch. Did you buy or sell? Can you try to set a stop? No, I'm literally locked out of Trade Evade. I can't even log back in. I'm not too concerned, guys. I don't think anything's going to happen. Yeah, I can't even reconnect. I'm not worried. They're probably just going to delete all trades taken during this window. Even if it was a win, they're probably going to delete all the trades. All right, let's do this giveaway. I think I gave you guys enough time. I'm going to copy these entries. The code was Josh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We'll do a duck race. All right, I guess we'll go back to 60-second duck races. What do you guys think? I liked the 5-second. That was kind of fun, but I think you guys probably want at least a minute. Still got 6 accounts to give away for the day. Right? Have I given away 2 or 3? I've only given away 2 accounts so far, man. Oh, wait, no. No, I've given away 4. I've given away 4. So we have 4 more to give away throughout the day. 4 more accounts. Oh, wait, no. 3. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, guys. I'm bugging. I have 5 accounts left to give away. 5. Excuse me. All right, guys, let's do this. I am going to run this giveaway, but we're going to take a quick coffee break. All right, so quick coffee break. We'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. When we come back, we will run the giveaway, and maybe Trade-Evate comes back up and we can take some trades. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll make the most of it, but don't go anywhere. We got these giveaways to do, so just stay tuned, and yeah, we will be right back. See you in a minute, chat. All right, chat. We are back. How we doing? Let's get our music back on. Everybody get a chance to enter into this giveaway, right? We already got the list, so. Ready for this one, chat? Archon says, this market will keep ripping down. Clip it. Might be right. I'm going to be stuck in this stupid long road not in by accident. I better be out of that trade. Can we check again? Why would they let me get in? Dude, do you think this is going to be down for the entirety of FOMC? This is so annoying. All right, well, I got video evidence of this. Trade-Evade Mobile is working. Maybe you can close your trade on there. You think? Are you sure? Yeah, but see now, if I'm not closed out of this trade, though, I'm taking an L on it. I'm hoping that I'm closed out of the trade already. Sucks though. Like, I don't think we're going to be able to full port any evals or anything, man. I'm trying real quick. Here, I'll run this duck. Let's do the ducky real quick. Oh wait, my mic is jacked. Hold on. Really? Guys, is the mic jacked? What's the problem with the mic? Let me know. There shouldn't be any issues. How's it sound? Maybe the music's too loud? No, it's not? Okay. No issues? Okay. Oh, it's good now. Maybe it was like a quick issue. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll run this duck race and maybe I'll see if I can log into my Trade-Evade on mobile. I'll try real quick. But we'll run this duck race. Well, I can't do it on mobile either. Yeah, whatever, dude. I don't think it's that big of a deal. It was bad just when I first got back, right? It wasn't bad when we were doing the interview, I'm assuming. I need to get that sound effect. You guys know that one? A lot of streamers use it, though. I don't know how to say that, but that person won. Mike is good. It was my internet. Why are you at McDonald's, bro? Grabbing some lunch? All right, that guy won. So I can't say that name. That guy won, though. Let me find him on Discord. Found him. Okay, cool. Copy your name. And let me show you how to claim your account just in case you don't know. It's really easy. So the way you claim your account, you come on over here to PFM support on X. I will link this in the chat for you. Bam, click that link and just send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and that's it. You're good to go. Don't be racist now. Say that name. Oh my God. But that's it. That's how you claim your account. This thing is going to keep going down. Urcon's the only one printing right now, just selling this thing. Dude. I can't believe Trade-Evade is still down. This is crazy, chat. I'm going to be looking at this hourly fair value gap. You know, like, should I grab a couple top step combines? Just try to scalp our way to max profit for the day? Should I do that? Maybe let's do that because we got to have fun, man. I'm here to not just teach, but I got to entertain a little bit. I haven't traded with Top Step in a minute. It's been a minute since I've been funded with Top Step. MES went below the previous day's POC. Yup, it did. It did. It looks like we're going to get an 80% setup, guys, unless this hourly gap holds price up, which I do think you can get some mean reversion on this market over here. But just beware. I mean, you got that POC is a long ways away, and we have an 80% setup today. The market has run up a lot. It kind of does feel like it's manipulation, and we could be running our way back down to the POC. Honestly, it's not a crazy play. But I do think you can get a move up here. Like, you have equal highs above you. Yo, this is an elite question. What's your favorite McDonald's breakfast sandwich? I'm going McGriddle. The McGriddle's fire with the pancakes. All right, chat. I've been pretty lenient on trying to get the likes. Let's smash that like button, okay? Can we hit 150, 250? Can we hit 250 likes before we do our next giveaway? By the way, I've had this directional bias poll up. You know, we said, are you guys bearish or bullish for FOMC? We're not going to be able to check this once the release comes because we won't be live, but it's going to be interesting. It's 65% bullish right now, 35% bearish, and the market's been going lower. So keep an eye on that. Should I get some top step combines? I think I might do it. Let's see. Dude, it's been so long since I traded with Top Step. Like, I mean, I tried to get funded. If you guys remember, when was that? Last month? Probably about a month ago. But I didn't pass them, so. Let's see. Let's see if I can get some combines. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll have one of those, like, reset credits in there. Oh, they need me to, like, verify my email. I kind of want to get long inside this hourly fair value gap. You know what it is, man? The longs have just been working really well all week. So I'm kind of like, I kind of just want to keep that going. But I do see I see the short, but I can't get short this low. Okay, I'm just logging into this dashboard. Damn, they're doing a bunch of like email verification stuff. All right, we are in. Do I have any reset credits? I don't think I do. No. All right, well, we have 350K combines. I kind of want to do 50K, though. Yeah, let's do standard 50K accounts. Let's do 3. I'm going to do the no activation fee. Do 150. I think think I want to do the regular. Nah, the no activation fee really does make a lot more sense. I think you got to go that way. I know it's like the activation fee is expensive with Top Step. Like it's to the point that it's so expensive that you got to go the other way, though. You got to choose the option with no activation fee. It just doesn't make sense. All right, just getting these combines, chat. See if we can do it. All right. Project X. I can't believe it. I'm trading Project X because Tradeovate is down. It's always been the opposite. That's so crazy. I just got some 50K Top Step combines. No activation fees. Yeah, you got to go that way because in the long run, you're going to save money on that plan. Let's see if they showed up. Okay, we got them 3 right here. Bam. So let's set these up on the copy trader. We got 3. $50K. All right, we got him up. See, part of me like literally just wants to get long here 1 mini. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. $62 is what we would need to hit. We're kind of playing the idea that you're going to get a bounce from this 4-hour gap. And instead of like getting this 80% setup before FOMC, that we're just more likely to just fall back into the range. That's kind of the game I'm going to play here. So I need to make 300 ticks on 1 mini. So 61.75 would be my limit order. 26,261.75. That's where it needs to go for us to hit half profit for the day. A way to just jump in. I know, but I actually I think this could actually work out. Again, this is an hourly bullish fair value gap. It's also a 4-hour gap, which I said is the most likely draw. So if this market's going to stay bullish or if it's just going to stay range bound, I think we don't go much lower yet. And we kind of just work our way back up towards the top of the range. We also have these equal highs up here, right here. So there is a draw on liquidity. I would say what would make this trade look really good would be if we inverse this 15-minute gap right here. We also swept Asia low liquidity, tapped into an imbalance, market's bullish, equal highs above. With all that being said, even though the setup makes a lot of sense, I also just totally understand that we have ran up a lot and we could totally be getting a reversal day for the previous day's point of control 80% setup. I'm well aware that that's also a very reasonable idea, but yeah, we'll see. I basically need to make a 1-to-1, so we'll see if it works. What do you guys think? W trade or L trade? Is this a dumb trade or a smart trade? I want the chat's opinion. Is there a discount code for Top Step? Nah, man. They don't do discount codes, unfortunately. Now, there are a lot of discount codes, though, for other firms. You go here, code match will get you 50% off with My Funded Futures. This is My Funded Futures is one of the top rated firms on Prop Firm Match. Then you got Tradeify as number 2, 30% off code match. Top One Futures coming up there for that third place spot. It's right below Alpha Futures, 60% off with code match. Erkan says L trade because I'm fading. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of fading Erkan, which honestly, if I was fading Erkan all week, I'd be cooked. I would not be doing well. So maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong to be fading. But I just think you're going to get a bounce at that 4-hour fair value gap before any significant move. Also, we could just start consolidating for the rest of the day until 2 o'clock. Then maybe this trade just chops around and goes nowhere. It's also reasonable. But I don't know. There's a lot of scenarios that could play out. Close to the daily low. What's the daily low? Like previous day's low or current day's low? Yeah, very close. Hell Saint is short ES. What's your price though? Like I said, this yellow box is that 15-minute fair value gap. I think if you inverse this, I think my trade looks really good for those equal highs. I think if this holds as resistance, though, yeah, it does just continue lower for the time being. My stop loss is literally just going to be the losing the account. So I don't really need it, but I'll put it on for just so you guys can see where it is. $2,000 max loss limit. I'm trading 1 mini. So it would be a 400 tick stop loss, a 100 point stop. So it would be around here, 26.85. So I'll put that on there. Why not? There we go. So it has to go up here before it goes there. It's basically a 1-to-1 that I need to capture. I wish I could take this trade unfunded. I would like to take this trade unfunded. I just can't. Remember, guys, we're going to run another giveaway. I got mad giveaways to do still. So I just want to see us hit 250 likes. 250. Can we do it? We need 30 more likes. Nah, you'll get some points, Zach. You were too blessed by the trading gods to take L trades. Nah, dude, I take L's all the time. But honestly, it's like, yeah, I could probably get a scalp. Like if I was unfunded, I'd probably be looking to scalp this for 25 points and just come up, kind of like what you do, Erkan. I'd look for maybe equilibrium of this pullback, 50% at maximum. But I'm just looking to see if we can hit a max profit on the combine. So we'll see if it happens, man. Erkan still trying to get stream more likes so we can get more giveaways. Yeah, smash that like button. Come on, guys. Do we want giveaways or not? It's my fault. I've been slacking asking about the likes. I forget because I'm having too much fun streaming. But I got to keep up with it. How many giveaways do I have left? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 more to do. We're only halfway through our giveaways. 4 more accounts to give away. By the way, I think it was Josh that was talking about this. He was saying like a lot of people, they like bite other people's style. Like they don't have their own trading style, right? So he was referencing this tweet that I made, which this is 100% a joke. Okay. I'm sure Casper SMC, he probably doesn't even know who I am. I've never spoken with him, but it's funny because he's now using ICT plus volume profile, which is just funny because I am absolutely one of the first people to do this and post about it and make trading content around ICTX volume profile. I really am. Like, There's no cap with that, but it's funny because I've been seeing more people doing it. And yeah, Casper SMC is like literally using the exact same thing. It's just funny. So that's what he was referencing. I'm more joking around. Like I put it up as like a dig towards Casper, but more in like a joking way, not serious. Yeah, a lot of people thought it was funny though. Oh wait, we got this one to do. I still got to do this giveaway. I never even did it. Bro, even ASFX TV is starting to use volume profile. Yeah, well, see, that makes more sense though, because they're around me enough that it's like, okay, you see someone using it and it works, that they're going to start using it. But it is, even that's funny to me, Arcom, because you remember when you were in the BSC, bro, I used to get so much slack for trading ICT and like, just like little digs, you know, where people say dumb shit like, fair value gap, bro. Like, you know, people liked to just talk a little shit, which is all fun and games. But it's funny because you're right, bro. People be using volume profile now because you see it work. You see it works. Trade Evade is back. Please don't be capping. Are you capping? Damn. This thing's going down. It still says nothing yet. Let's see. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that's weird. Oh, nope. Look at this. I'm actually floating that loss. Dude, that is so annoying, bro. But wait, it doesn't even show it on here. Did it just close me out of those? Dude, that's annoying if I have to take a loss today for no reason. It's back though. That's kind of annoying that I am gonna. It looks like I'm gonna take this loss. That's so lame. But hey, guys, this is why we trade small size. You know, like who cares? I took a little loss. It's no big deal. Stay away from Trade Evade today, chat. Don't get induced. I think I might agree with you, but I don't know, bro. I mean, if it's back, it's gonna be back. Like if it's fixed, it's fixed. So. No way. Kirsty, your husband had a trade open overnight. You were up and they reset his account, so he lost his gains. See, that's not cool. Most prop firms I know what they do is like they let people keep their winning trades during these outages and they just delete losing trades just to like, you know, be in good faith. Dude, I want to like test it again, but I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't test it. Let's just focus on the combine for now. Yeah, never mind. Still bugging. All right. At least they took me out of that trade. At least I'm out of it and I don't got to keep holding it, I guess. I just keep hitting this flat and all button just to be safe. Yeah, don't test it. I'm not going to test it. We're chilling. They said don't trade till the market reopens. So no FOMC today. Are you kidding me? I would give it an hour or so before entering a trade. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, if I could just trade FOMC, that would be nice. So we'll see. Like, what am I going to stream? Like, honestly, if Trade Evade is still down by the time FOMC comes out, what do I have to stream? I might not even stream. But all right, I keep forgetting to do this duck race. Let's do it. See, dude, the 1 minute race is kind of boring. I like 5-second race. We just got to have a comedy hour on ASFX. Listen, if I just asked the boys, like if Austin or Randy or anyone wants to come on with me, that would be fun. So we'll see if they want to hop on. Yeah, I trade CPI like that for sure. Ooh, all right. Sub hats. Sub hats. Let's find you on Discord. Congrats to the winner. Where are you at? Perfect. Got you. All right. So congratulations to the winner. Again, shout out to our sponsors, guys. Blue Guardian, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. It wouldn't be possible to give away 60 accounts every single week without them. Shout out to the winner, Subhat C24. I guess that's how you say it. And listen, if you don't know how to claim your account, it's very simple. I'm going to show you. You come on over here to X, go to PFM Supports. I'm going to link this in the chat for you, okay? Bam. Click that link and just send them a DM. Tell them you won the giveaway. Give them a timestamp and whatnot, and proof of your Discord handle. They'll get back to you usually within 24 hours to hook you up with your account. Okay, it looks like Hellsaint just tried. He said, if I try to sell market and Tradeovate, it says order rejected. So still nothing. Yeah, if anyone else wants to keep testing Tradeovate for me and you want to let me know if it's working or not, I'll be happy to hear from you. So let me know, guys. Keep us updated. If Tradeovate does come back up, let's go. Look, dude, look, guys. Guys, okay, moral of this story here, I cannot fade Urcon. This is crazy. I can't fade Urcon. If Urcon is in a trade, I can't do the opposite of this guy. He keeps winning, dude. Bro is in the flow state. Okay. Order rejected. Okay. So yeah, guys, just keep me updated. Keep me updated. Let us know. Hey, Zach, could you give a shout out to the people who won today? James Brown, 1102. Aaron Bixel. Farad, 0577. Durakadowite 0282. I don't know how to say the name. And the other person who just won, Subhat C24. Days like this, I'm glad I still got Project X. It's just funny, man, because Project X, like, oh wow, the roles have been reversed. I'm sure the Top Step team is having a lot of fun talking about that. Like, here, where's Dakota? Dakota Trades. Where's that guy? What's his I don't know what his X handle is. Whatever. I'm sure Top Step is having fun on stream talking about this. Trying to find Dakota because I know he would make a tweet about this. But it's funny because they really shouldn't make a tweet about this when their platform was breaking down like every other day. What about Patrick Wieland? Is he saying anything? Where's Patrick Wieland been? I feel like I don't see him posting on X as much. What's his handle? How do you spell his name? There he is. I feel like I haven't seen as much from this guy lately. Yeah, he's still active. Look at this, guys. I can't fade Urcon. This is crazy. I can't fade this man. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Dara. I'm thinking the same thing. FOMC bullish, definitely. Yeah, never say definitely. Can go any way. Yeah, P-Dub is a Tradeovate king, 100%. Guys, I got more giveaways to do. I'd love to run them, but we need to get them likes up. 230. Let's just hit 230. 230. We need 4 more likes. We can do it. I got 3 more accounts to give away. What is my risk amount in dollar value and my average TP? So I always say a good rule of thumb use 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So, for example, if you're trading a 50K account, I'm talking about funded accounts that you actually want to hold on to. We're not talking about evals right now. Funded account. Let's say you're trading a 50K account that has a $2,000 max loss limit. I think a good rule of thumb for most people who want to hold on to their account is to risk 1/10 of that drawdown. So that would equate to $200 per trade. So risk $200 per trade. Look for 1-to-1s. Sometimes I go more, 1-to-2, 1-to-1.5. Depends on the setup, but give or take around there. Coming for that daily low, says Valoran. Which daily? Like the opening low where the market opens? That would be right here. This is the opening candle. This is the low. Honestly, yeah, I think it could definitely come down there. I agree with you, Valoran. That 15-minute gap held price beautifully as resistance for now, but we'll see. Like, is ES creating any, like, we don't know. I'm trying to see if maybe we created some bullish divergence, but not really. Yeah, we don't have any kind of bullish divergence, really. There's really not much going on here. It does look like we're going to go lower. I think my trade might be not looking great. Dude, this is the other thing. I feel like when it comes to top step challenges, I just have bad luck the last few times I've tried. After you make your buffer, maybe that's different. Well, actually, yeah, it's still just do 1/10 of your overall drawdown. So if you make your buffer, and let's say you now have a $4,000 buffer in that account, right? Well, now you can risk $400 per trade instead of $200, but you're always keeping it around 1/10 of the overall drawdown. I think is a good rule of thumb, especially for people who are a little bit newer and just need some risk protocols to follow just to stay consistent. I think once you get a little bit more seasoned as a trader, you can add some nuance to this. Like if you see an A+ setup that you feel really good about, you can size up. Vice versa, if you see a setup that you want to get involved in, but you don't think is as high probability, size down, etc. But that's like dynamic risk sizing, and I think that comes with time and experience. Thanks, Zach. So your daily target is 2R. No, my daily target is not 2R. It depends on the setup. I'll often take 1R trades, like 1-to-1s. I take them all the time, but sometimes, yeah, I am looking for 2R. Depends on the setup. It's all about level to level, like you're saying in the structure. Guys, let's close all today's giveaways before FOMC. So press that like button. Yeah, we got to hit it, man. I'm sure we hit 230. Did we hit 230? $229. We need one more like to run another giveaway, and then I'm not doing another one until we hit 250, chat. You remember you had a big win. I need 6K profit to meet consistency. I'm at 53K now. Hopefully a big account with buffer soon. See, this is the good thing about when you have an outsized win on accounts that have consistency rules. It's like, hey, at least you got yourself a nice buffer, and you have a higher probability of just continuing to trade the account. The whole thing with futures, you got to build a buffer. Like that's really what you want to do. That's the goal. All right, so we just swept out this low. We kind of swing failure patterned it. Let's see if we can get a push up now. Again, still holding this hourly bullish gap. So I'm just looking for the mean reversion back up to equilibrium of this price leg down for this to be a low inside this, higher time frame fair value gap. It's not the worst trade. It's not. Yeah, I'm sure we hit 230, so we can get ready to run this giveaway. But guys, I'm telling you, if we hit 250, I'll do another one right away. We can hit 250. Come on. 15 more likes. I'll get ready to make a code, though. What are the rules on Aqua Futures? We can take a look real quick. Here's Aqua Futures on prop firm match. Again, guys, if you are looking to compare firms and you want to see, like, do you want a consistency rule? How much drawdown can you get? The cool thing about prop firm match is it's all collected. All of this data is collected in one place for you. So you don't got to go and have a million tabs open looking at a million different firms to compare. You can have one tab open, check out prop firm match, and just compare everything in one place. So Aqua Futures is currently running a 60% off promo with code match. They have 14 types of challenges, right? Well, they have a few different challenge types, but 14 account sizes, right? So they got 50K, 100K, 25K, 150K. So they have a one-step account, which is just the classic. Profit target for a 50K is 4,000, but their max loss is 2,500. So that's a little bit bigger. That's a little bit more drawdown than the average 50K. Usually a 50K account gets you $2,000 of drawdown. Looks like they give you 2,500, which is not bad. It's end of day trailing drawdown, so it's not intraday, which is good. I prefer end of day most of the time. It's one step. Profit split 100%. This is low key really nice. Like these profit splits, people never think about them when they're buying their accounts. But then when you finally get that payout, especially if it's a big payout, that 10% profit split that most firms do, it's actually a decent chunk of money. For example, if you take like $15,000, if you take a $15,000 payout with Tradeify, you're going to get like 13.5 thousand, not 15,000 after the 10% split. It's a decent chunk of money that you're missing out on. So that's pretty cool that it's 100% profit split. Like that's a W. Then they have instant funded accounts. So they have one step and instant funded. So it's going to depend on what plan you're looking for. I'd assume that they're instant funded. You need to make a consistency rule. Payouts are on demand, though, as soon as you make your consistency rule, which is nice. And the instant funded account, this is important to know the difference. It's intraday trailing, not end of day. Damn, selling right back down. This is crazy. Erkan is always right. So wait, is Tradeivate really back up? Do you guys promise me? Somebody take a trade. Let me know if you took a trade and it works, and let me know which firm too. Which firm did you take your trade on? Because it might not be all firms right away. Damn, man. I'm just gonna hold it though. That's how I trade challenges. That's what we do. It's up and you're on Apex. Okay, cool. Let's log in. I don't really have a trade right now. See, now Brick says Apex is not working. So I think it's different for everyone still, guys. I don't think you can trust it yet. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Zach telling the chat to take the trade first. Yeah, I'm playing it safe, man. Erkan said, Zach, hold that trade. All right, I'm holding it. Erkan told me to hold it, guys. I'm holding the trade. I mean, I'm holding it for no matter what. I got room. I got a lot of room, so it could still work out. Oh, Erkan closed his short. Let's see if the market goes back up now, guys. Apex is not working. Don't gamble. Already up from London. Nice. Sit on your hands, man. Yes, sit on your hands. All right, yeah, we can run another giveaway chat, but I really also want us to hit 250. 250 likes next. We need 12 more. Come on, we got to hit 250. But all right, I'll get a code ready. Let's do one. Let's make this code... Here, let's go to the Discord. Remember, guys, to join the giveaways on Prop Firm Match TV, if you're watching on X or you're watching on Instagram, come on over to the YouTube stream. Make sure to subscribe also. That helps us out a lot. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, turn the notification bells on so you know when we're going live. But to enter into the giveaway, you have to go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat on YouTube. So if you're on X or you're on Instagram, you got to come on over to the YouTube chat to get that Discord invite link. But once you're there, click the link, join the Discord, get verified. It takes 5 seconds. And once you do that, you're going to come over here. Here, let me pull up Discord. Bam. Okay. So what you're going to do is I'm going to create a code for us right now. So let's go create code. Let's make it FOMC. Bam. The code is FOMC. So to enter, you come down here to the stream chat under Prop for Match TV. Go to the entry portal and click enter and just type it out. FOMC. Submit. Once you've entered, hit it with a fire emoji. Let us know you're in. There we go. Beautiful. Get those entries in, guys. Take your time. This trade looks pretty cooked. It's not looking good. Could go to the POC. No, I honestly think we are going to get an 80% setup. I think we're getting the 80% setup, guys. NQ is so close to it. This is just another example to not fade that once it makes it clear. Again, I'm on eval, so I'm not too worried about it. I just thought we'd get a move up maybe before FOMC. But we're going to hit the point of control today. Point of control is coming. How many points away are we? We're so close already. We're like 50 points away. That's nothing on NASDAQ, especially when we have FOMC volatility coming in next. Low of days in, Doug said right after that the market tanked a little bit more. I don't think low of day is in, bro. I think NQ is going to hit the point of control now. The 80% setup is too close. Now we can pull back for the rest of the day until FOMC, but I'm starting to think that you're going to tap that point of control to fulfill the 80% setup. But we'll see, man. Anyone's game today. Oh, is that true? So Tradeovate is just locking everyone up for the whole session? Damn, if that's true, man, I really don't know if I'm going to stream FOMC. Because, like, what am I going to do? Yeah, 8 more likes to hit 250. But remember, guys, I am running a giveaway right now. So go on over to the Discord and enter. The code is FOMC. To enter into this giveaway. So you might as well get in that one too. But then keep smashing that like button. When we hit 250, we'll do the next one. Oh my God, we're getting so much information. So wait, Trading for Keeps just said, now this is breaking news. Tradeovate has reversed the risk lock and now you can trade again. Which is it? Tradeovate is now working. Let me know. Take some trades, guys. Let your boy know. Get Rhythmic accounts. I've never used Rhythmic. Actually, that's not true. My first futures account ever was with Rhythmic. I was using R Trader Pro, which was a terrible platform. But yeah, I know that Rhythmic is kind of like the OG connection on futures. It's working? Okay, so I got one person confirming it's working. I need at least 2 more. Come on, 8 more likes, guys, so we can do the rest of the giveaways. Yeah, still. So Trading for Keeps, that's number 2. He says it's working again. Still high risk, though. I agree. Okay, we got 4 people confirming that Tradeovate is working. I think we're back. Chat, I think we're back. Good to know. Good to know. All right, so we'll be able to stream FOMC. I'm not taking any trades until then. There's nothing for me to do here. We'll just sit in this long that we took for this Top Step Combine for fun, but it's not looking great. Yep, everyone's saying it's working. All right, cool. Beautiful, man. See, they got it fixed. They got it fixed up and running before FOMC. That's all that matters. Doug, you're like the only person left on Earth that still has a Top Step Trade Evade account. All right, guys, I'm going to collect these entries for this other giveaway, the one that we're running, the FOMC one. So I'm going to copy the names right now. And then just let's smash 2 more likes or 8 more likes. Let's hit 250 and I'll do the last 2 accounts as well. I still got 2 more accounts to give away after this. We got to get it done. All right, we ready though? If we get a 1-minute inversion, Erkan's going to join my longs. I hope we get it. All right, let's go. We Ash 308. Shout out. You are the winner of this giveaway. Let's go. Now, quick reminder to claim your account. All you have to do is come on over to PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link for you. You're going to send them a DM, okay? Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. Didn't even put my name on the giveaway. What you mean, Abby? Oh, you gotta enter it. Did you enter? Your name should be on there if you entered. Yeah, Nas is dying. We're so cooked. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna lose this combine. What am I gonna do? This is my life savings. Shit. Oh, yeah, I didn't do your name. My bad. Hold on. I'm going to do it right now. I got you. I did promise that. Have we hit 250 likes? We need 4 more. Come on, 4 more likes. We'll run the last 2 giveaways. I'll do 2 accounts right now. We need to hit 4 more likes. Look at this. Damn, dude. I got no luck with Top Step these days. I swear. The last 3 times I've tried to pass evals with them, I failed them. Yeah, Trade Evade's working on Tradeify. I think we're good. I think Trade Evade's up and running, guys. It seems safe to say. At least for now. It doesn't mean it's going to keep working, but it's working right now. Oh, we did it. 252 likes. Let's go. Damn, Erkan says, Zach, low key, you induced me to close my shit. Sorry, brother. How can we get the giveaway? All right, so guys, we're about to run the last giveaway of the day. All right, last giveaway of the day. Let's go. So for anyone that's new, if you're on X, if you're on Instagram watching us, this is how you enter into all of the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways. Number 1, you have to join the Discord channel. So to do that, you got to come on over to the YouTube stream. There's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Here, we're going to do this. I'm going to just make it so obvious for you guys. We're going to do Prop Firm Match TV Inception within Inception. Here we are. Here's the stream. This is where you go. Prop Firm Match. Pinned comment at the top of the chat. Here's the Discord invite link. Click it. Get in there. Get verified. It takes 2 seconds. Once you do that, you're going to come over here. Let me pull up Discord. Last one, guys. Last giveaway of the day. So make sure you enter this one. Okay, so here we go. I'm inside Discord. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to create a code. As promised, it's going to be code Abby. Shout out to Abby. Bam. So all you got to do now, go here to the entry portal. This is under the stream chat, by the way, under PFM TV. So right here, click enter Abby and just type it in. ABI. Submit. That's it. Then you're entered. Hit us with a fire emoji once you've entered. And I'll give you guys a few minutes to get that last entry in. There we go. Told you, I got you, Abby. Maybe you'll be able to watch me fail this combine before the stream's over. Doug keeps saying the low day is in, and it means it's not in because he's too confident, bro. Not financial advice. Guys, low day is not in. I guarantee you we're going to hit the previous day's point of control. It's just a matter of when now, not if. The 80% setup is too powerful. Like, when you're this close, you know it's happening. We're probably like 20 points away now. 32 points away from the previous day's point of control. You can never fade the 80% setup. I'm telling you, it's too powerful. So there you go. It's going to hit. But we'll see if it comes now or maybe it chops around for the next couple of hours first. But yeah, it's going to be hit, man. All right, I'm going to give you guys till 11:48 to get those last entries inside of Discord. You know what? Now it's like we know that that's going to get hit. What price is that at? 90. That is literally where my stop is, pretty much. Whatever. Guys, can we rate the stream today? How was the stream with our guests? I feel like Abby and Josh, it was really good. Today was a good one, man. Tomorrow we got teammate Alex coming on, who's a fan favorite. He's the homie. Excited to talk with him again. I think he just took some more payouts too at Top Step. He's been killing it, guys. Yeah, teammate Alex, let's see. I think he just took some more payouts. Yep, right here. 17 hours ago, he took another 2K payout from Top Step, bringing him to 52K in payouts in the last few months. W, teammate Alex. So yeah, he'll be on tomorrow with us. He's on every Thursday now. So honestly, him and Stoic, there are two regulars every week. They're here with us, and I couldn't be happier having them on every week. Those guys are awesome, both of them. Shout out Stoic. Shout out Alex. W stream. It was awesome. Abby says I was blacked out. What? Another fire stream, bro. Thank you, man. Don't leave yet. We got to run this giveaway. W, yeah, it was a good stream. It really was. But Friday, okay, so Thursday we got teammate Alex coming on. It's going to be dope. But yo, Friday is going to be the banger. We got Clay from Top One Futures, the owner of Top One Futures, coming on stream. Does he have an X account? I don't even know. He does. He's more active on Instagram, but here's his X account, guys. I'll drop it in the chat if you want to follow him in the meantime. He's the owner of Top One Futures, and he's coming on, what time? At 9:30. Same time as all of our guests. It's always at 9:30. So, number one, I'm going to have a ton of awesome questions to ask from him. That's going to be great. But guys, the big thing, he promised to give out 10 50K instant funded Ignite accounts. No challenge, no activation fee, no cost at all. We're giving away 500K in instant funding accounts on Friday. So you don't want to miss that one. It's going to be a huge stream. This was my second day consistently watching the stream, and I'm loving them, especially the giveaways. Give a good dopamine hit. Let's go, man. We are glad to have you here. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this is going to be fire. I'm telling you, Friday is going to be amazing. Okay, let's do this giveaway, though. Let's get this last giveaway, guys. I'm going to copy the names. Zach the GOAT, PFM's on top. Yo, we're coming. We're coming for that top spot. We'll get there one day. All right, I'm going to copy these names. This is the Abby giveaway. All right, last giveaway of the day, guys. We're going to give away 2 accounts. We're going to do 1 pinwheel, a wheel of death, as Luna calls it, and then we're going to do a duck race for the very last one. And then we'll call it a day. All right, we ready? No way. Brick says trade evade's down again. Oh my God, that's crazy, bro. Oh, Abby, you want a duck? Of course. Okay. Well, you could have just entered, but here you go. Abby wants a duck. She gets a duck. All caps lock, too. All right, here we go. Ready? Boom. Zachary 61224. Is this the homie? Is this Zach from the Black Shirt Club? I hope it is. That would be awesome. Shout out to Zach, man. You just won an account. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. To claim your account, man, all you got to do, you're going to come over here to X. You're going to go to PFM support. I'll link it in the chat for you, brother. Make it real nice and easy for you. Bam. And all you got to do is DM them, send them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. W's for Zach, man. Congratulations, bro. And yeah, we got 1 more account to give away. Last account, and you know it. We're doing a 5-second duck race. 5 second. I'm telling you, it's a rush, man. Oh, by the way, this trade is cooked. So who cares? Okay, duck race. Let's do it. Let's copy these names. I'm telling you, you guys think you don't like the 5-second duck race, but it's a rush. Talk about a rush of dopamine. I promise you, it's fun. 5 seconds. All right, ready? Yes, 5 seconds. This is what we're doing. Here we go. On 3. On 3. 1, 2. Who's it gonna be? Oh, damn. See, that's more fun, bro. You had no idea who it was gonna be. Butcher 2022. You are the last winner of the day, man. Congratulations. Butcher 2022. Wait, Butcher, I spelled that wrong. All right. Shout out to the winners, man. Again, to claim your account, go on over here to PFM support on X. Send them a DM and they will claim your account. Just tell them you're a winner. Show them your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. Shout out to the 5-second duck races. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. And again, guys, healthy reminder, all right? If you need some accounts, you're trying to load up, you want to support the stream, go on over to propfirmmatch.com. All of our big prop firm match listed firms are on here. If you go to futures, you can see code match will always get you the best discount possible. Again, Top One Futures running 60% off right now. Apex doing 90% off for the next 6 days. So take advantage of it. All right. This is how you actually find edge. Take care of those prices. You know, save your bottom line. All right, guys, that's it. I will be live later in the PM session for FOMC if you want to follow me over there. But Until then, I will see you tomorrow. Same time as always. I'll be here at 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. like every day. But Luna, shout out Luna Trades. He will be hosting the London session as always, starting at 4 a.m. Eastern. So don't miss that. Hope to see you guys there, and peace.